Okay, I just realized my mic is muted. I forgot I mute the mic by default because playing on the other channel, yeah, it's normally mic off. So yeah, I was talking and I realized that you guys couldn't hear me. So, but yeah, thanks for the 66 months, Kitty. Hey, Gotham. Yeah, it takes a while for me to go live because I forgot to unlink my account. It was linked to the other channel, so where I was playing God Wars and stuff like that. So yeah, I wasn't able to. Yeah, that's why I had to unlink it and then relink it to this channel. But sometimes it's a bit weird on the PlayStation. Sometimes it doesn't wanna. Yeah, why is it? What? Oh my gosh. Okay, thanks. I don't know why it does that now. Why is it so? It's so weird. Episode. Yes, I'm promoting my channel on my channel. Episode 4. Ace Attorney Investigations. 2. Session. Thank you. Let me copy and paste that just in case it gets all fudged. There we go. But yeah, you have an extra. I say an extra, but you know how in the personal message I told you how many art requests you got. Apparently you need one more because I was checking to see how long you've been subbed to the other channel, because I noticed that I didn't see 60 months for this channel. I saw 54 and then it jumped to 66. I looked at the other channel and you're subbed for like 63 months because I saw 60 on that channel. I was like, did I type the other channel instead of this channel? And then I checked how long you've been subbed on that channel, which is 63 months. So I was like, okay, so I missed one. That's why I said that from now on, every time when someone subs multiple 6 months, I'm going to do it right there and then before I forget. Even if I'm midway through a story or whatever, I'm going to do it because I know I'll forget. And that's probably, here's a prime example. It could very well be that I was doing like Genshin or whatever, or some sort of story in Zen Zero or something like that, or this game or wherever, and I got preoccupied, too engrossed in it that I forgot to do it, and yeah, slipped through the cracks. So apologies for that. But yeah, you have one more than what I'd stated in the YouTube messages, because I forgot to give you one for 60 months. So yeah, you have one more. But yeah, we went live on the other channel because I accidentally forgot to unlink the PlayStation account. But yeah, we're gonna start episode 4 now. Most of the games, if not all the games so far, have been 5 episodes. So this is the 4th one. So I'm guessing this is the penultimate one. So let's see how long this is. Usually, I think the last one tends to be really long. But the one that we did previously, episode 3, that was long. That took 3 sessions. Because usually it takes about 2, sometimes 3 if it's a really bad day for me. Bad day in the office. But we'll see if this one's gonna be rough or not. But anyways, without further ado, guys, let's get it. Let's go. Episode 4: A Turnabout Forsaken. Oh, that's the committee, right? There should be 11 then, right? What do you mean assess the proficiency or competency of me? Who that? Wait, she's gonna die? She's so young. Oh, she got pushed. Oh, don't tell me because they saw like a red raincoat, they're gonna miss. They're gonna call it for. They're gonna mistake it for his jacket, his blazer. Ain't no way. She dead? What's gonna happen next? You know, oh man. What's gonna happen next? They're gonna bring like Lotto or whatever, you know, make it even more worse. If things can't get worse by killing off Kay. I mean, to be honest, I'm indifferent with Kay. I don't hate her, but yeah, the fact that she's like kind of like a main character, one of the main characters in this game, or main currents, because they're in every single episode so far. Like, to kill her off now will be like crazy, it'll be wild, but we'll see. What's worse? The only thing I can think of worse is bringing Lotto or whatever, because I know I've got to do that. My stupid southern accent, which I obviously can't do. 5th of April, 1:23 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Making sure all the stream titles and everything's okay, right? Episode 4, Ace Attorney Investigation 2, Session 1. I see myself playing Ace Attorney in the category. Yeah, should be okay. Why is Gumshoe pacing up and down? Would you please stop pacing, detective? You're kicking up dust. He's saying dust because there's no cleaners that has been maintained in this room. I know we haven't been in this office for quite some time because we've been out and about and solving stuff. But I swept the floor 3 times already. Oh yeah, he's the one that maintains it, because I think we learnt that in the 1st or 2nd episode when it was talking about the folders and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I remember now, I remember. Oh, my control's low on battery, let me charge that. There we go. Then swept it a 4. They're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you stand there, cool as a cucumber? We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavelle pretty much spelled it out. This is a flashback, I don't need to read this. But I'm reading it in my head because it's been a few weeks since, or a couple of weeks since we last played, so it's like a refresher course, jogging my memory and such. Oh, sorry, that part wasn't. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee, nothing more. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never got to work together again? Okay, so he likes to work with us. Cool. I thought you would welcome the prospect, detective. I don't think Gumshoe hates us. I don't think he hates us. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic. Is that what he said about us? Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean. Oh yeah, because what's that guy's name? Oh my gosh, I forgot that guy's name already. Did we see him? The guy that I give the French accent to, him, he asked us that he could come join his dad's firm, Miles' dad's firm, that is, at any time. He'll welcome him with open arms. Hi Dillian, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, you was watching your friends play the other day. Oh, nice, nice. Which one did he play or she play? There's quite a few. I'm playing the second series. The first series was a trilogy. This one's a duology. Is that the right word? It's only 2. And then there's Apollo Justice, which I believe is a trilogy. And then after that is the Greatest, or the Great Ace Attorney, which is 2 games as well in that series. So there's quite a few. I don't know if there's more spin-offs, but those are the ones I know of that I believe are out in the West. Because I think in Japan there might be a few more. But yeah, good morning. I hope you're doing okay. Because I won't let you. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, you hear? To become a defense attorney, huh? Oh, you just didn't... Okay. Oh, that's all good. She plays a lot of Stardew too. I used to play Stardew. I got Stardew really early on when it... Not on the day it came out, but within like a year or two. And I stopped playing back in 2018, 2019. And I think I racked up about 80 odd hours on Steam. Yeah. I had my fair share, fun and fair share of Stardew. It's a good game. It's a comfy game. it's a good comfy game for sure. Yeah, I stopped playing before they release co-op. So yeah, co-op wasn't a thing for me when I don't think there were even any patches when I stopped playing. If there was a patch, then I don't remember, but all enough for sure there was not co-op in when I stopped playing Stardew. I could go back to Stardew, but yeah, I don't know. I do like those comfy games. I've been playing quite a bit of Story of Seasons back in the days, or Harvest Moon as it was formerly known as, because then now known Harvest Moon games aren't the same one as we grew up back in the days, whether it's on like the GameCube or PlayStation, etc. Yeah, Harvest Moon on the GameCube was fun. I didn't finish that game on the GameCube. I played it twice, and yeah, I just can't. The same thing with Stardew Valley. I quit after the second year. I just couldn't. I don't know. It got a bit repetitive, too repetitive for my liking. So for the GameCube one, I remember I got a kid. I don't know how long I was there with the kid, and then I went to get milk and never came back. I actually can't say milk because I had cows and stuff. I went to get a packet of cigarettes, even though I don't smoke. I went to get some cigarettes and never came back. I ditched the kid, and then I started another playthrough. And again, I got married. I don't even know I got a kid that time. And again, I just stopped playing. I don't know. It just got a bit too repetitive. Don't get me wrong. Like I did play the Doraemon Story of Season. That's repetitive, but that did have a story, and I finished the story. And then after you finish the story, it's just you just keep doing it over and over again, just like, you know, increasing the grade or the quality of your crops and stuff like that. And yeah, I wasn't about that. Once the story was done, I finished the game. I got the platinum trophy, and then I uninstalled the game. I was like, yeah, I'm not playing more of that. Oh, you're trying to compare Stardew. I mean, the Stardew guy did say that he used Animal Crossing, the OG GameCube Animal Crossing, which I never played, and Harvest Moon on the GameCube as inspiration to make his game. So yeah, there are some comparisons because you can ride your horse in both games. You can, like, we don't have a cow in... Wait, do we have a cow in Stardew? I can't remember. It's been so long since I played Stardew. I know you can fish, which you can fish in both games. You can dig. In the caves in Stardew, you can kind of like mine, quote-unquote mine, but also there are enemies to fight, whereas in Stardew, there's no combat whatsoever. From the ones that I played, anyway. There was no combat. That's where Rune Factory comes into play. I don't know if Rune Factory was also an inspiration when making Stardew. But yeah, I really like Rune Factory because that has combat as well. Dinosaurs. I know there's dinosaur fossils in Doraemon Story of Seasons when you like excavate and mine and stuff, but I don't remember dinosaurs in Stardew. How far did you get then? I remember at the beginning you could choose like a cat or a dog in Stardew, but in Harvest Moon you have a dog, right? Was it not called Nintendogs? And then you had like the Labrador, not Golden Retriever. You had different versions, right? The front cover had different types of doggos, and you can pick. I remember like he entered the doggo contest, like he spin frisbees and fun time. Yeah, that was such a long time ago. We're probably showing our age here. Like, we're probably in the same generation, but yeah. Ah man, fun times. I remember like you walk the dog and you'll like randomly pee on a tree to mark its territory or something like that. Oh dear, I can't remember too much about that game, but I did have that game, yeah. Okay, I'm a bit older than you by a few years, but we're similar. We're similar age. My friend on year 2, one of her chatters, and is like year 10, and she has a dinosaur. Wait, is it Stardew we're talking about? A dinosaur in Stardew? Okay, interesting. So you got little dinosaurs roaming around in the farm, in the fields. Hopefully within the farm area. You don't want the dinosaur running around, running amok, causing chaos. If it is, then we have to rename the dinosaurs Erilyn or Desta for it to be fitting. Desta the dinosaur, yeah. You're still in summer year 1, okay. Yeah, I got to autumn or fall year 2, and then that's when I quit. I was like, yeah, I can't keep doing this, like, especially on my own. It just, yeah. At first it was all about maximizing profit each day. I want to make more and more money each day, but then, yeah, it just got a bit too much. I do want to get the new Rune Factory though, but it's not out on console. It's only out on PC and Switch and Switch 2, I think. But yeah, I've got Rune Factory 3 or 4 to play, so yeah, I got quite a bit of backlog, so I'm not buying all the games anytime soon. I might just buy like a couple of games that I really want to play. So I'm holding out on Digimon. When Digimon goes on sale, I'll get the Digimon game. The one that Nai plays, because I think you watched Nai, right? So the one that Nai was streaming. As for the other games, I kind of do want to get Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, and 7, but maybe I'll wait until later after I go through my backlog. There's also some other ones like Project Raincode by the same people who made Danganronpa. What other games? There are quite a few games I do want to get, but not anytime soon. I want to go through my backlog. That's how I am. Everyone wanted me to get on Ark, and I'm like, dude, I've been waiting 7 years for Tarkov to release, and it just did. I'm playing that. Ah, yes, I see. I never got into Tarkov. I heard there's quite a few cheaters there. I don't know if it's still the same or not. Yeah, I got on Ark on close to day 1. I used to play on official servers where it would take like 12 hours or so to tame a freaking dinosaur. Like, I remember there was a T-Rex. And we luckily the party that I was in, we had people from the States, we had people from EU, and we had people from Asia. So we were taking stints. So I would do like a 6-hour stints to make sure that this dinosaur doesn't die or get attacked when we're trying to tame it. And then when I finished my stint, like the NA people would come and wake up, and then they was like, "Yeah, you guys are here now. I'm done. I've done my shift. It's your turn to continue taming on the dinosaur," and stuff like that. And that's what we used to do, and it was crazy on the official servers in Ark, because it was a T-Rex. I don't know what level it was, but we knocked it out. I think it was like me and the NA lot, and then I went to bed, and then the NA people did their stint, and then the people in Asia woke up, and then they hand the baton over to the people in Asia, and then when I woke up, I went on. The people in Asia told me like the update and what I needed to do, and then they passed me the baton, and then I just like tamed it for 6 long hours until the NA lot woke up, and then we rinse and repeat. Obviously, there's like a 1 or 2 hour overlap between each other, but yeah, that's what we used to do. But then there was like private servers and stuff like that, and we had to like increase the taming speed, because spending like 24 hours to tame one dinosaur was crazy. We did it in a way where it's like an hour or 2 tops, like to make it a bit more realistic. Well, actually it's not realistic, but you know what I mean, like a bit more reasonable is probably the better choice of phrasing. Made it a bit more reasonable to make dinosaur tameable within half an hour to 2 hours, because we don't have time to do all that stuff. Yeah, because when I raided you was playing Rust. I never got into Rust I know there's like some Rust tournaments back then, like Twitch Rivals and stuff like that. It looks kind of cool. But it's like, from what I spoke to you when you streamed it, it was like PvP, or it's PvE, right? But depends on the server that you're on, maybe. But yeah, getting stream snipe and people coming in and raiding your home base, raiding your base and like killing you and stealing your stuff. I don't know. I mean, you could do that in Ark as well, but we played on private servers, so it was just only us. So yeah, I don't like PvP. I just don't like the idea of me breaking into people's stuff and people break into my stuff and taking my things that I've worked for hours, months, years and stuff. Yeah, I just don't like the idea of that. Rust is for crazy people. You're not crazy. You're not crazy. I enjoy base building and doing stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I liked about Ark. I used to build like not a castle per se, but I built like a mansion and stuff for my pets and stuff like that. Yeah, I like to play Duro, where there's PvE, yeah, and a base guy. Yeah. But it looks like, no, I mean, like I've heard like people having fun in Rust. I remember watching Toast, XQC, and a few others. But yeah, it looks kind of cool. But I don't want to get back into those games because that's gonna like, it's a huge time sink. Next month we're gonna get the old group back together and play on a PvE server. So it's gonna be, yeah, if it's PvE, it's gonna be chill. Like no one can kill and demolish you guys. Sure, there is some people like to raid and stuff like that, right? So they might think it's a bit boring. But for me, when I was playing Ark, I wanted to tame every single dinosaur. Not every single dinosaur that I've seen, that I see in front of me, like Pokemon style. But it was, I guess it's kind of like Pokemon style in the sense that I want to fill my dino decks, right? Because you got like a catalog, library of all the dinosaurs. I wanted one of each, at least one of each. You can even like breed dinosaurs as well. That was cool. Yeah, I remember I used to breed my birds, used to breed my saber-toothed tigers, like just so they can get the best stats and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I just don't like, you know, my progress. If I'm gonna stunt or kill my progress, I want it to be me because of me, not because of someone else. And I wouldn't want to stunt someone else's progress or halt someone's progress by absolutely demolishing stuff. But yeah, I have played that on a PvP server before. Yeah, someone attacked us, so then we attacked them when they were sleeping, and completely we completely killed the whole base and stuff like that. And I don't know if they ever came back. I did feel a bit bad, but they kind of started it, but we finished it. You're playing Black One. I never played Black One. I've only played Red, Blue, Yellow, Silver, Emerald, and Sword and Shield, and Let's Go, which is essentially Red and Blue. But Pokemon's okay. I've always been a Digimon fan. I preferred the Digimon games, well, the ones on the PlayStation 4 and I guess 5 for Time Changers, because I don't know, it's more, there's more story in it. I feel like I can't say anything about Arceus, because is it Arceus? That one, the one that came out a few years ago, that one looked fun. I don't have the Switch, but if I did have a Switch, I would probably try that game out, because that game was a bit different. That's why I liked about it. But yeah, I don't know. Digimon's great, you can't make a decision between the two. For me, I like to play games that have good story, and unfortunately Pokemon, the capturing part of Pokemon is really fun. I love the catching, the anticipation of getting a shiny, you know, hatching your egg, all that sort of stuff. That's all fun and all, but it can only carry so much for me personally. It's just like the story's lacking, and that's the thing that gets me. That Sword and Shield, the story wasn't all that. Same as Red. Red and Blue didn't really have much of a story as well. Yeah, but I guess most people probably play to catch and to win the Pokemon League or whatever it's called. But yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Digimon's for story, Pokemon's for rates and shiny. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I just wish Pokemon had a good story. I would have like rated it even higher, like much higher. But yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's something to get used to with the 3D stuff. But I thought it was kind of cool. It's different. No, well, the Arceus, whatever it's called, that one was different. So you know. But I haven't heard good things about the most recent one though. The A to Z one, or Z to A, whatever it's called, Legends or whatever it's called. I haven't heard much good things about that. I heard it's okay at best, and that's putting it polite. But yeah, to each their own. To each their own. Yeah, it's probably because we're so used to it, right? Because we grew up on like red, blue, green, yellow. What other ones were there? Gold, silver. Those are all top-down, kind of pixelated, right, and stuff like that. Yeah, so because we're so used to that, maybe when it went to 3D, it just didn't feel the same. Didn't feel like Pokemon. I wonder if that's the same for Grand Theft Auto fans, like those who play Grand Theft Auto 1 to London. Those were top-down, right? Bird's eye view, aerial view. And when they jumped to Grand Theft Auto 3, that became 3D. I wonder how those people received it. Just re-released Sword and Shield top down. Maybe, yeah, maybe like people. I'm not saying retro gamers, just only retro gamers, but maybe people who really liked red, blue, etc., gold, silver, would like emerald or whatever. Probably would like it to be top down. Yeah, maybe, but I don't know if Game Freak would ever do that. If anything, I would not be surprised if they tried to make, unless they have already. Well, actually, no, they haven't. Imagine if they made red, blue, gold, silver, platinum 3D. If they will look into that. Like re-releasing and like remaking red and blue, but make it 3D. I wonder if they'll ever do that and how well that will sell. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do a top down because I think it's a shift. Yeah, I can see like there'll be it might be more of a niche market, won't be as popular, but there will be people who get it, but I don't know if it's worth investing money in doing it and what the returns are. I'm sure they've got the data, or I hope so, especially when you're making billions, that they've got the data to see if there is a market for like an aerial top-down view and if it's worth looking into. Yeah, they did rework Fire Red, yeah, because that came out on the DS, right? The DS version was the Fire Red one. And Leaf Green. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? I'm gonna get back to the story. Let's hope we can finish this in 2 streams. I think it might be possible. The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to becoming a prosecutor. Yeah, we'll hope so. Let's hope so. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's all good. I don't mind chit-chatting with people. I like interacting with chat, so don't worry. You're good, don't worry. But I'd only be interested in the law to begin with, thanks to my father as well. Yeah, no need to apologize. And his work as a defense attorney. His name's Fender. Yeah, I forgot what his name was. Yeah, because he said that he invited us to go back to our father's firm if we ever want to come back as a defense attorney. Yeah, having good chit chat is always nice. Yeah, just talking about games in general is a nice feeling. But I do think I need to find the right balance of it, because I feel like some of my friends as well, they're like a certain tired tired Japanese food person. She's like me as well. We have a tendency to yap and not go through story as much. We it's like 70% yapping, 30% gaming, and she's not the only one. I've got other friends who are like that as well, just like me, who we just yap more than we game. I found when you're doing dialogue stuff, like 5 comments then reading a bit is a good trade-off. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Because the thing is that the problem is that when you're passionate in something, right? For me, mainly is games. When you're passionate in something, you tend to like talk about it more than actually gaming, right? Because I love talking about games. Sure, it might not be a genre I'm well versed in, or something that I typically enjoy, but I don't mind partaking in conversation. Like, especially when there's like a group of people chatting to each other about games, I could always chime in from time to time whilst I'm continuing on reading dialogue, and then other people can still continue on the conversation, and then I can get back, join the conversation afterwards. But yeah, I got stuck in Final Fantasy 14 cutscenes for 3 hours because Chat and I were busy yapping. Yeah, it happens. Full to sushi. Yeah, it happens, but it's good. No, I'm sure Chat appreciated like the company and talking about whatever that you're discussing, whether it's Final Fantasy 14 related or other stuff like sports, other games, anime, movies, music, etc. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this. Really, detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Yeah. I don't mind going off on tangents. Like, all good, yeah. Enjoy noms, Dylan. Hope you have a nice breakfast. Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments. Huh? Really? So, no more instant noodles? Technically, yes, but let's be real. I feel like Miles is probably less harsh than probably the next one. Like, let's be real. I see myself in Dick Gumshoe. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, and I can see him getting deducted even more. Didn't Gavel, or I don't think it was Winner. I think it was Gavel was mentioning how or Bad. No, it might have been Detective Bad actually, saying the possibility of Gumshoe losing more money, his salary being reduced even further. So yeah, maybe Miles is a bit more lenient. Or was it Francisca? I can't remember who, but someone talked about the possibility of him make even less money. Feels bad, man. I mean, no. What are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy in here. Come back later. Okay, is this supposed to be someone we know? And is this supposed to be a nurse? Hey there, is the prosecutor in? A prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Look, pal, what part of we're busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit. Oh, that's not good. Your face is red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. I see. I said we're busy. Oh, hi, Erilyn. You're just listening, not truly awake yet, but was up later than I needed to have been. Oh no, I hope you didn't ruin all your plans or your routines or schedules not skewered. But yeah, good morning, Erilyn. Hope you slept well. And if you're running late on things in terms of like work and stuff like that, I hope you are able to catch up. Or chores and stuff like that. Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. It's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me. It won't hurt much. I'm doing okay. It's today, not jury day. Jury service day. Eek. No thanks, pal. Healthy as can be. Just to give you an update, I've recorded my reaction to the art stuff. I'm not going to say how well it went, but hopefully you'll see soon enough. Yeah, I did the recording, the voiceover reaction for that segment, so I just need to do the conclusion stuff, and I think then it might be done though and ready to upload. I've recorded the Baja Blast thing, and I need to edit that one. And yesterday we did a bit of editing on the Crash Bandicoot episode 3 video. So yeah, quite a few projects I'm finalizing or finishing off and stuff like that. You know what? Doing the Crash Bandicoot episode 3 video editing yesterday, I wanted to like curl up and into a fetus and like, I don't know. I just don't want to do it anymore. It was so cringe. You'll see what I mean when episode 3 goes live on YouTube. When you can watch on YouTube. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was so painful. It was so painful to watch. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was gonna cut it all out. I was gonna cut it all out. I was like, I can't do this. Oh, you guys are gonna have to. All I know. Let's just say that all I know is that Waffles was there. Waffles was there when I during that cringe part. He probably was confused, and he probably felt obligated to help me because he was experiencing so much pain. It was painful for me to watch. Oh dear. I'm sure you know what I mean, that feeling. Oh. And who might you be? Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself, huh? The name's Needler, Florence Needler. I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital. That sounds kind of, I don't want to say German, but I don't know how to do a German accent. Well, nobody's here is hurt. So are you sure you have the right room? I'm not gonna lie to you, every episode, Erin, I get antsy thinking Lotta's coming. I hope she's not in this game. Yeah, you're Prosecutor Ellsworth, right? Wow, there are some deep furrows in your brows. Are you feeling alright? Suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection that will... I'll be fine, thank you. Could you please tell us what you're doing here? Huh? Oh yeah, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right there. I'll go grab her. Can't be Kay, right? Unless it is Kay and she's in like a wheelchair. Wait. Oh, just to give you a recap of the story right now, Erin, you didn't miss much. I was yapping with Dillian a bit earlier, so you haven't missed much. But at the beginning of the game, this episode, Kay was talking to someone who's wearing like a dark red hoodie, raincoat. I think they said it was a raincoat, and it looked like she was pushed off a top of a building. It looked like she was free falling. And we don't know what's happened to Kay, whether she's alive or not. That's what you missed out so far. And then we're in here. And Miles complaining that, you know, stop walking up and down, stop pacing yourself, you know, you're gonna bring that dust up in the air. And that's about it. And then this lady came in. Too late. I wonder what she brought along. If she's here from a hospital, maybe it's a patient. Someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? See? That's right there, sir. When you glare... Wait, what? When you glare on me like that, at me, right? When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. Or when you are glaring. When you glare at or when you are glaring? When you are glaring. No, it still needs at me like that. I have no idea. I think that's like a typo there somewhere. Like the grammar isn't quite right there. When you glare at me like that. Or when you are glaring. When you're glaring at me like that. I lose the will to live here. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him, and nothing's happened so far. Who is this person? Is it Kay? That is Kay. How the hell did she survive from that free falling? Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts? That looks like Kay, but we can barely recognize her. I wonder if they can recognize her. I'll be right back. I need to blow my nose. Thoughts on what? You don't recognize me? There is something about her. Something familiar. This had your name on it. So I thought just maybe. Oh, isn't her? So you really did put somebody in the hospital. Gumshoe, please. Don't be ridiculous, detective. But look, sir, your name's right there on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day. Be that as it may. I'm so sorry, what she's trying to say is she has amnesia. Yeah, maybe it's Kay, but she's forgotten everything. All she remembers is that she has Miles Edgeworth's business card on her. So maybe she can realize or understand or remember who she is by speaking to that person on that business card, because it's evident that she's had some kind of interaction with them. Their relations with her, she won't know. And she's hoping that she will learn from us. Amnesia? Yes, at least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. You gotta feel for them. Well, her dad's dead, is it not? And I don't know about the mom. Probably mom's dead as well. She's an orphan. Do I though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep if you ask me. Yeah, imagine getting 8 hours sleep. Am I right, chat? Am I right, guys? Whoa, tough break. But don't you worry, alright? Since you've had this card, that means you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So just sit back and we take it from here, right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity. Really? Will you? It's going to come down to what you remember. But yes. Now that's Mr. Edgeworth, I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed. Let's not get carried away here, detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember? Not a miracle worker. As usual, we whip this out. I'm sorry. I don't remember you well enough to accept a gift like that just yet. That's alright, I wasn't offering it to you anyways. We gotta mention the word the Yatakarasu and see if she remembers that. Where do we even start? So do you remember your name, miss? I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. She's only been in the hospital for a day. No way, that's amazing. How did you figure out so fast? Ugh, How can one person be so emotionally draining? They found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help her out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find. And did you find anything apart from my business card? Nothing with her name or address. Home address. Oh, wait a second. She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right? Oh, what? This pin.
What the heck? That Yatakarasu pin? Does that mean? But it can't be.
Kay, is it really you? Kay? It's you, isn't it, Kay? Kay?
Come on, Kay. You really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me.
Gummy? But you're an adult. That's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry. I can't believe it. I feel so guilty now.
What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the Kay I know? You're nothing like her.
Careful, detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but... So what kind of person was I before?
Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy. And, oh yeah, you're a great thief.
A great thief? There's a little more to it than that. But yes, thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dresses or vaults and steal? But that must be so awful for the people I took things from. Yes, stealing is wrong. Oh gosh. I'm sorry, so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment. No, that's not what I meant at all.
Ugh. I don't think that did much good. That did her much good, sir.
But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of person like that would wear.
Hey, that outfit.
This is what she was wearing when they found her. But we had to get her to change out of it and put on hospital clothes. So that's why I have them. Maybe we can inspect to see if there's like clues in what happened. Maybe not like DNA or fingerprints, but maybe like I don't know, some sign of struggles. If like a weapon was used on her. But it doesn't look like she got stabbed or anything like that, so who knows. There's something on this part here. Could it have something to do with how Kay lost her memory?
I'll send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can figure out.
This song is nice though. I like this song. This background music. Please do, detective. Boy, they really are some fifi clothes, huh? I'm a criminal. You may be a great thief, but you never committed a crime in your life. As they say in game, I can't remember who said it in game. It's not a crime if you're not caught. If you don't get caught. Crapper. For legal reasons, I need to say don't commit crimes, guys. Don't do bad things. Don't get yourself arrested. Rest assured, you are no criminal. If you say so. Perhaps we'd better leave it there for now. Okay, let's check out the memory lost. I'm sorry, I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly? Well, that is, how do I put it into words?
You're Prosecutor's Edgeworth's assistant.
Well, not officially, but I guess we can run with that for now. I am? So a prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network then?
No, not quite.
We last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out where she's been, what she's been doing since then. Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler? There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be of much use to you. I'll be the judge of that. Could you please show them to us? Well, alright then. In no particular order, I present...
A jamming ninja mask? Was she at the show, a show or something?
A letter. And it's addressed to Kay. Next, a ticket stub. And finally...
A fake flower. The kind people like to spruce up their bathrooms with too.
I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it Corsage or Corsage? I can't even check. I've got to check on my phone. My PC don't have audio at the moment. Maybe I should connect my headphones to my PC so I can actually listen to the PC. I do have a USB to 3mm audio jack. Where's Chrome? Core. Is that the second half of sausage? Corsage.
Corsage.
Corsage. What's the American version?
Corsage.
Ah, that's pretty much the same. Corsage. So it was corsage.
Corsage.
Corsage, okay. And they're usually worn by women. And that's that. So, anything useful in there?
Kinda hard to tell, frankly. I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them.
I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance. Okay. When you say look, I mean like look or... Wow, we've got 3 clues. Oh, I've got 4 clues.
This is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? We can't just let her stay like this forever.
Calm down, detective. I have an idea.
You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So, what is it?
Look closely at the ticket stub. Oh, it's for the viewing platform at the top of the big building.
The big building? You know the place?
Everybody knows it, silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. They say if a couple holds hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever. Teehee. Interesting. This is yesterday's date, and the ticket is only valid on the date specified. For students, it's $6. I bet you it's like $15 or $20 in nowadays money.
Plus, it's a stub. That means she used it, right?
What a deal, yeah. For $6, it's not too bad. Imagine going to somewhere for $6. It's unheard of these days. I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find?
Now? Just like that?
The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. Yeah, I don't think things cost $6. Well, maybe like a loaf of bread or whatever, but yeah. These days, nothing is like $6. Especially not attraction sites. Like even cinema tickets no longer £6, or so $6. Yeah, $3 movies, exactly. Yeah, so going to the theaters and cinema, I don't know if I don't think it's $6 anymore. It's probably like close to $20 now. And you know about the talks about is it Netflix taking over, acquiring Warner Brothers? If they do, then I think the theaters, the cinema business in the West is doomed. I think places in China and Japan might be fine still, and like Hong Kong or whatever. In Asia might be fine, but in the West it's pretty much doomed. If Netflix take over Warner Brothers, acquire. I know Paramount are thinking of doing a offering more money, but at least Paramount. I mean, they do have their own streaming platform, Paramount Plus, but I do believe that Paramount will probably still put it in the cinema for a longer duration, longer period. But yeah, but we'll see.
But what about your thing with the committee?
Who knows? Maybe we'll probably end up seeing more Asian films in the West End, I guess. Maybe there'll be more anime movies and anime stuff in the cinemas. Because you had recently, was it the Chainsaw Man movie? You had Demon Slayer's movie. I think it came out in the West. Chainsaw definitely came out here, and I'm guessing Demon Slayer came out here as well. But yeah, maybe... Because I think the most recent Studio Ghibli one was it the Heron and the Boy, whatever it's called? That came out here as well, right? So yeah, maybe Digimon movie will come here now. But how much that will sell, whether it will sell and make a lot of money, who knows? But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Did you like the live action Dragon Ball Z? I didn't hear good things about it, if I'm honest. I've never seen it. To be honest, I've never seen Dragon Ball Z, the anime. I never grew up on it. What did I grow up watching? I got into anime really late. The first anime thing I watched was Fist of the North Star. Then it was Akira, Trigun. But on TV wise, I'm just thinking what I grew up on TV. It was Pokemon, Beyblades, Digimon. My sister watched Cardcaptor Sakura. But yeah, I think it was like Beyblade, Digimon, and Pokemon were the three animes I grew up with. I don't know if they even showed Dragon Ball. Because for us, we didn't grow up with Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon or whatever. That was like cable TV, which you had to pay for. So we had like, well, technically, it wasn't even free because we had to pay TV license. But excluding TV license, we had like 5 channels only. BBC 1, 2, and then channel 3, 4, and 5. 5 came much later on. 5 came in like the early to mid 2000s. So before that, in the 90s, it was just 4 channels only. 2 channels was free, 3 and 4, and BBC 1 and 2 you had to pay for TV license to watch. Your first anime was sold out online. Ah, okay. Yeah, that probably was on TV then, right? You probably watched it on the internet. You had 20 channels. must be nice. We only had 4 in the 90s and then 5 in the mid 2000s. Half for gospels and reruns of MASH and Gunsmoke. Alright, I see. Yeah, for us, yeah, I didn't really watch it. Each channel, 1, 3, and 4 had their own soap opera. So, the equivalent to Days of Our Life, whatever it's called, right? Or Sunset Beach in the States, right? Equivalent to those that gets aired every day for like half an hour or so. Yeah, I used to watch those. Simpsons, I guess, would be on it as well on BBC 2. Then it moved to Channel 4 afterwards. Futurama was on Channel 4. We had Ren and Stimpy. Just trying to remember what cartoons. Rugrats. That was during the day, not in the evening though. Yeah. During the day, yeah, I used to watch Rugrats. I used to watch Captain Caveman, Hong Kong Phooey, Wacky Racers. Show my age. But oh, you had Fox. Is Fox still a thing, or did they get acquired? Saturdays, yeah, that's for me. Pokemon was on Saturdays only. Pokemon was on once a week, I think, on Saturday. I don't remember watching Pokemon during the school days. I think Digimon might have been shown on school days. You watch that with your cousin's house. Cool. A bunch of cooking channels. Oh, you probably got those channels where they do the when they how do you explain it? When they're pretty much, it's like a 24-hour advertisement thing, right? It's like a shopping channel where they showcase loads of products one at a time, and then you dial in, like, 0800 or whatever, 525 the ring to order the ring or whatever. Yeah. Fox is a local channel, still mostly big news corp now. Okay. Oh yeah, 2 of those shopping things. Yeah. Well, we didn't have any of those things on for us, but I know it exists. Still having coffee. I can never type. Typing do be hard. Oh, so you're East Coast as well. Okay, that's just really early. Yeah. I find it quite nice to wake up early. If you can wake up early, I feel more productive and I can do more things, but obviously you need to wake up first. It's not for a little while yet. We have time. Because I feel like you get more stuff done during the... Well, for me personally, I get more stuff done during the day, which means I have a bit more free leisure or leisure time. And yeah, I can do whatever I want. In my case, I end up doing more work, like doing more art and stuff. But yeah, I could gain more, I guess. Great. So, can I leave Kay with you? That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay? Oh, you're a fleet mechanic for a mobile home manufacturer. Oh, nice. Okay, when you say plants, you're talking about the basically essentially the buildings, the factory plant. Well, that's kind of cool. So is there anything you do? Are you able to do something at home, like work from home, or is it literally a day off? Because I don't know if you've got like admin work to do or not, or there's some admin stuff that you can do. Or is your work more hands-on and practical? We have some big buildings that do portions of the units. Okay, cool. Okay. It's all hands-on. Right. Okay. So then, yeah, you can't really do much today then if things are more hands-on stuff. Because I don't know if mechanics have some admin stuff like paperwork or admin stuff they need to do, and stuff like filing and stuff like that. Alrighty then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? So if that's the case, then could you not just go back to sleep for another couple of hours and then wake up and then do whatever you want to do? Oh, you did that all on Friday. Okay, that's good then, to be on top of things. Because that's what I used to do when I was a kid. When it comes to like homework and coursework, I would get it all done during the school days, like Monday to Friday. So then that means I can just game throughout the whole weekend. Whereas some people, I don't know what they do during the school days, but they tend to do their homework and coursework and stuff during the weekends. I'm like, No, weekends are for gaming. Like, why would you do homework on the weekend? You game on the weekend. Do your homework during the school days. That's my thought process. Because I like to get stuff out the way, and then I don't need to worry about it. You had 8 hours of paperwork backed up. Okay, I see. Alrighty then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? Yeah, that's completely understandable. I think machines was probably higher priority for sure. Yeah, because you needed things to be operational. Else, I'm sure there'll be repercussions. Whether it's like a client's, like a customer's stuff, or for your own stuff, the company stuff. Whereas the paperwork can, you can slowly do the paperwork. I can come running with a syringe or 3, huh? Wherever you might happen to be. Yeah, minus 20 Celsius is pretty cold. It says minus 20 is pretty cold, so yeah, I don't blame them, especially if there's like water and stuff, right? Because that's like below freezing temperature. And you never know, you might get like burst pipes and stuff like that, right? If there are any water pipes at the plant. And yeah, you don't want to, because it could have loads of damage. Not just burst pipes, but other stuff, like if there's electricals nearby and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, you caught us on sleep. Right, I see. Did you finish Split Fiction with your friend? Because I saw you live doing some Split Fiction stuff. I don't know if you finished that. Split Fiction looks fun. I remember watching Nine Sushi play that game, and another friend of mine played. It's really hard on the equipment to run that. Yeah, you don't want to break the stuff because it's going to cost even more money to repair it or replace, at worst, or even worse, replace it, because it's going to cost a lot of money. You're going to pay more on the weekend. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I hope you guys have fun. Well, I like about that game, so if you die, your friend can resurrect you, or you just wait during that cooldown period and then come back. It's not complete game over. I'm just trying to remember when it comes to It Takes Two. It Takes Two was similar to that as well. It was kind of disappointing that I don't think that game was nominated for some categories for Game of the Year, but it didn't win anything. That's the thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've kind of forgotten about that game because it came out so early during the year. I remember people saying, "Oh, this could be a contender for Game of the Year," and then so many bangers came out in the second half of the year, and then it just wasn't mentioned at all anymore. And I think that was also happened 2 years ago with Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I don't think it was going to win Game of the Year at all. It wasn't like that good, but it felt like people forgot about that game, and to the point where people forgot it came out in 2024 because it came out so early in 2024 that people forgot. And I don't know if it got made in any of the categories for Game of the Year. Repo was fun. Repo's fun. That I don't know if it was nominated. Repo's fun because I think there's a category for like multiplayer Game of the Year. I don't know if Peak won or not, but Peak and Repo, those games are really fun to watch. I've never played, but I don't mind just watching it because I know I'm gonna grief if I play that game. So it's best for me not to play. Games like Lethal Company, Repo, those games are fun to watch. Yeah, a lot of people play that game. Some people still play Repo. There's so many. The past few years has been all about multiplayer games. I guess maybe because of COVID back then, that people are open to the idea of playing multiplayer games. I guess especially in the streaming side of things, like people on Twitch, like multiplayer games has always been quite rampant and popular because you can like collab and play with fellow friends, right? Whereas if you're like a single player playing on a couch, don't watch Twitch, nothing to do with Twitch, you know. Like I don't want to, maybe they're considered normie, I don't know, but those people, yeah, they wouldn't care about the multiplayer games because they don't go on Twitch, they don't watch streamers and stuff like that. They just play their own game in their own bubble, whether they're playing Call of Duty or playing games like Zero Horizon Dawn and stuff like that, God of War. Yeah, they don't watch Twitch, so they don't really care too much about multiplayer co-op games. That's outside FIFA and Call of Duty, Battlefield. But those who watch Twitch and stream, yeah, Repo is probably kind of fun. Especially, it's not just limited to VTubers, but if you watch VTubers, I think games like Repo, Lethal Company, Peak will be definitely, or RV Day, yeah, those sort of games are definitely more fun and interesting. Peak or Park for them. But if you don't watch if you're a streamer who just streams single player games, yeah, I don't think that these games would interest you. If I wasn't involved with Twitch, my games would be so different. Probably would just be stuck on Rust and Final Fantasy 14. True, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I need to get back into Final Fantasy 14. I just haven't had time to get back in there yet. I'm still, in case people are wondering, I think I'm still level. Oh man, what, I don't level 12 or 7 or whatever it was. Yeah, I haven't touched Final Fantasy 14 in over a month. I'm still on the free trial, so I'm really early on. Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. Yeah, I'm a Lancer in that game. You're already in Shadowbringers. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm still on the vanilla, the base game. I heard the story isn't that great, and I just need to power through that. And then when I play the free expansion packs, it picks up. You've been playing for 6 months now. Oh, nice. So you're still fairly new. Fairly fresh. I don't know if you got that sprout icon next to you. I definitely have it. You sure? What's the suggestion? Well, I don't know if I read that. Did I read it? I can't remember. Let me read it again. Yes, thank you. I doubt I'll be needing that particular service. Now then, detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay. Oh, you didn't like Stormblood? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll see if I'll play the free trial first and then see if I want to subscribe to the game or not. Yes, of course. Because I heard the story's like hundreds of hours. So I got a lot of content to go through. 5th of April, big building, plaza.
So according to this pamphlet, the big building is 50 story high. It's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part that's open to the public. Here, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area.
How very kind of you, detective. Alright, I think it's time we headed inside. What the hell? Who's talking this? I'm just gonna read normal because I don't know who it is. Look out, the big building. It's about to fall. Oh, what?
We gotta do something.
Wait. We've met her already. I don't remember where. It was in it's within the first 2 episodes, question mark? We've seen her before in this game, but I can't remember which episode. We're on episode 4 now. I don't think it was 3, so it might be 1 or 2. No, it's on Steam as well. This game is on Steam. It's often on sale as well. I think it goes down to like 60% off if you're interested. But there's quite a few games that this series has. I'm playing the second series. There's at least 4 series. You could say that this could be like considered as a spin-off, but timeline-wise, it is second in the timeline. I'm playing it in timeline order. I need to get the third game. I've got the first game, second game, and the fourth game. The third game I haven't bought yet, but I did notice that it was on sale for 60% off, but I haven't got around to getting it yet. I'm guessing this is the girl. It's a girl or guy. I can't tell if it's a girl or guy. Just because they got fairly long hair doesn't mean they're a girl. No, please, I'm begging you, stop. Ah, it's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts just aren't getting through to him.
What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid.
Oh, it's a movie. Cut!
I'm so sorry, we're shooting a movie, so could you,
Ah, yes. I thought as much. Forgive our intrusions. We'll get out of your way, We'll get out of your way. Detective?
Sorry. Really had me there for a second.
I guess they did such a good job. Yeah, what else? Hey, director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions.
I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh gosh.
So they stopped the building from falling down. That's good. I wish we had time to explain. But maybe later. Speaking of Final Fantasy 14, we have the Final Fantasy 14 GOAT in our presence now. Hi, Kalovle. How's my goat? Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. I mean, who? You? 5th of April, 2:18 PM, big building viewing platform. Cotton candy. We call that candy floss here. I don't know who that is, sorry. Okay, I might have to speak English to you. The Kalovle is the Final Fantasy 14 GOAT.
Whoa, get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your face.
How's Progun raiding going? Have you finished yet? Eek! The wind is very strong up here. I have no idea what that means. I'm not even gonna pretend to speak. I presume that's in Japanese. Okay. I have no idea what that means. Is it I can't speak English or something? Gadekimasan or something? I don't know. Gomenasai. Nihongo chotto. Oh shit. I know Nihongo Josu.
Oh dear. That's okay. You just stand behind me, or Mr. Edgeworth here.
Dame.
We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away.
Oh, could that what have happened to her? Did no one push her off? The wind blew her off. The breeze blew her off. Speak for yourself. I know I have a wide frame.
I'm big bone, guys. Don't take the piss out of me.
Well, okay. Does this place bring back any memories? I'm not sure. Have I really been here before? Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Kay, please, any thoughts or feelings that comes to your mind might be a clue we can use. Oh, alright, I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but... Oh, she's giving like some sort of testimony here. What I remember. I still can't be sure if I even been here before. It's so high up and the wind is so strong, it's terrifying. I don't remember, I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry.
No dice, huh?
I'm sorry, I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember. You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Listen, sir, maybe just this once, try not to be so intimidating, okay? Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. Nobody asked for your opinion, detective.
Oof. Okay. I don't know if there's any contradictions, or we probably just gotta press. But press what? This seems so vague, so I'm gonna press on this. If nothing comes to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all? Let's see. Cherry blossoms. Sakura! Go on. I was standing under the cherry tree. Yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining, I remember now. Il fait pleu. And there was a red something. A red raincoat. So it was raining. So she was underneath the cherry tree. And she saw something red from where she stood. But what? It was something... was it something I said? No, but if you could add to that to your testimony, we could explore it further. Does that mean that we're going to press further on then?
Hold it!
What was red that you saw, I guess? There's something red. Can you tell me any more about it? I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say. What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps? A red concession stand. Yes, I think that was it. Somebody was walking towards me from beyond it. And then what happened? Then, I'm sorry. That's alright. If you could just add what you've told us to your testimony. Okay. It's not good, I'm so sorry. There's someone towards beyond the concession stand. Walking towards me from beyond the concession stand. Is there anything that we can do? Big Bang. Let's have a look. Oh shit, I meant to look up present. Oh fuck. I wanted to read the pamphlet. If there's any clues, oops. You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand. And that they were walking towards you. Yes, I can see them getting closer. Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? No, it was a person. I'm sure of it. Can I check it now? Yeah, I meant to look at it, not present it. Resume concession stand. But the stand is on the edge of the building, though. I mean, it depends where she was standing, but yeah, how can you... Yeah, I'm not too sure what she means by that. From beyond the concession stand. Because there's nothing to the right of it. Maybe I fluked it, but we'll see. But from where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand, yeah, it will be in the air. Would have been floating in mid-air, hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could it have been a person? Eek! I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read. The stand? Somebody read. And they were on the other side. They were walking towards me, getting closer and closer. And then they... Ah! Oh shit, she gone crazy.
Kay, what's the matter? You're alright, we're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you.
I was pushed and I fell. By a person in, a red raincoat. I wonder if he's gonna get in trouble. We're gonna get in trouble. A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air, and who supposedly pushed her off the building. None of this makes any sense. Not the least of which nobody could fall from this height and survive. Yeah, how the hell did she survive if she got pushed off? If it's the 50th building, because there's 50 floors, right? The 50th floor, I mean, how is she gonna survive the fall? Attention, everyone! Please stay right where you are.
What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in?
Yes, sir. A body has been discovered here in the building, sir. This building, sir.
A body?
Whose bodies exactly? Not sure. We're still working on it. But what we do know is that the victim is a young woman. Oh no. Who? And her name is Kay. What do you mean? She's Kay here. What?
What the blazing?
There's 2 Ks? That's not okay. Okay, we're saving. Okay. I'm gonna go toilet and get some more water. Or I might make myself some tea. So remember to hydrate and all that jazz. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue on with the story, with the game. 5th of April, 2:36 p.m. Wait, that's not Kay. Who's that? That's not Kay. You the liar. Committee of the Prosecutor Excellence Chambers. Oh, this is where the committee sits. So they must have fell from quite high. Don't know what floor. Because I don't know what floor this is. And landed on the desk maybe. Or they moved the body to the desk. To inspect. They're holding something. They look like they're holding like some sort of blue card. They looks like there's some bruising on their wrist. And it looks like they got shot or stabbed in the heart. Or chest area at least. And their head's got blood as well. So that might be from fall damage. Bumped her head. Or something struck her on the head. That's just quite cold. Let me wear some socks first. Wait, this room. Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir. This is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
So it's here now.
I knew that they moved out of the prosecutor's building. But I had no idea that they come here. Okay. More clues. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth and Kay too. Oh, who's this? Her hair is wild. Her hair is almost as big as her head. Oh, the bun part. Yeah, her hair is pretty unbelievable. You could say. How are you all feeling? Is Kay feeling any better? We've heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry. But who might this be? This is my grandma. Hold on 1 second. Are they holding hands? Oh, she's holding her own hands. I can't tell.
Her name's Hilda Hertz, Sonny. And who the heck might you be?
It's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name Hertz, is she? Yep, she's a director of Hertz Hospital. This old foot woman is the head of a hospital?
Don't you old fogey me, ya danged reprobate?
How did she do that?
Whoa, sounds like you're kind of a big deal, ma'am.
Oh, that's not true. Wait, what? I couldn't tell who was moving their mouth, so I don't know. Because they share the same surname, so it's hard to tell who's talking.
Oh, that's not not wrong at all.
So it's like Wowfast then, never wrong. See, her mouse is moving, right? Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl, the one with amnesia. It seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert. Wait.
Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, Sonny? Oh, there's no fixing those, man. They're downright incurable.
What? You sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Well, alright then. Okay, so it looks like she's talking on her behalf, so let me just talk as her then. Not the old grandma then, I guess. Now, I don't get a dang thing more to say to none of ya. you go on about your business. Yeah, here? Oh no, this sounds... I could easily... This sounds like something like a Southern accent person would say. Nope, not doing it. Nope. As long as that business don't involve messing with the deceased body, I got work to do. Wait, please, we... Not a dang thing, I tell ya.
Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal?
Oh, did she just slap her grandma's hair? Oh, didn't I mention? Grandma's also a coroner. She's in charge of this case, which means ouch. Which means exactly that. Ahem.
What do you mean? Exactly what?
How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me.
Huh?
What is going on?
It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine. I can't escape.
Well, we got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care. Wait, there's a candle stick I just saw on the ground. Oh shit, I can see 3 holes in the chest now. So they must have got stabbed with the candlestick, or maybe they landed on the candlestick. Maybe the candle was on the table and then they landed and fell on top of it and it pierced through her body.
What the heck is their deal?
What does it matter? As long as we have permission to investigate.
What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir.
What were you doing now, Mr. Edgeworth? Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Alright, let's get to work. That person over there is called K, right? Surely that means I can't be the K you know. That's what we're looking to figure out. But don't worry. You're the K we know. I'm certain of it. Yeah, the hair color. Thanks. A K who lost her memory, and a victim who shares her name. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our K's memories. I stake my life on it. Okay, Committee of the Prosecutor, excellent chamber. Okay, let's speak to him. Can we? Yeah. Oh, we can speak to K. Yes, can I help you with something? Notice anything? This is quite the room. The big wooden box is full of books. The big person carved out of stone. The sparkling window. It seems you've even forgotten the names of some everyday objects. Let me try to jog your memory, K. Repeat after me. Bookshelves. Books, elf? Stained glass. Stolen glassware? Law books. Law breaker? Goddess statue. Got this snatched. Okay, please. Is it just me, or all of her mistakes pointed in a certain direction? You were loudly claiming to be my assistant just the other day, Kay. Do you really not remember anything? Does nothing about me come to mind at all? Oh, maybe I do remember one thing. I remember being on the viewing platform up on the roof. Yes, and you were pointing your finger at me. Go on, and ask me questions with a scary look on your face. That was only a few minutes ago.
Wow, poor kid. Literally, her only memory is of you trying to catch her in a contradiction, sir. I'll be scared too. I might even just given up right then and there. Yeah, that'd be the end of me for sure.
If you think that's scary, detective, just you wait. You must remember Detective Gumshoe, Kay. You and he were very close.
Yeah, don't I remind you of anything?
Remind me of, Wait, I do remember something. I remember Mr. Edge was scolding you, and not just once, hundreds of times.
That's not memory, kids. That's just the joy of our day-to-day life together. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Joy, is it? I must not be doing a good enough of a job reprimanding you then. I'll just have to try harder next time. Okay. Speak to him. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir. You need a special keycard to enter, sir. Interesting, so not just anybody can enter. Okay. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Yes, sir. A member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. The hearing, my hearing, would should be underway right now if it wasn't for this. Interesting. Let's speak to these guys. I'm sorry, we're kind of busy right now. Grandma's still looking at the body.
You stay the heck out of my way, ya hear?
So, could you give us a few more minutes? Of course, we'll come back and examine the body ourselves later, after she's done. Okay. I see the blood over here. Let's check out the blood. It's a statue of the goddess of justice.
You sure know your stuff, sir. So, does she dole out blessings or what?
She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. The scales represent justice, the sword retribution, and the blindfold shows her impartiality. I must scour the scene. Okay, this is something that they say all the time. I guess we just click on the pool of blood. There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount of how it was spread, I say this is where the victim was killed. Then what about the holes in her chest? Why were there candles there if that's where the candles were?
But the body's on that table behind us, sir. How comes?
It was transferred there. But I don't see no blood dripping though. I can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder. Oh, who's this? Sorry to intrude. Oh no, it's Francisco. Who are... Huh? What's that, Grandma? I know that voice anywhere. That's Von Karma's little girl. Oh, so you two know each other? It has been long, Grandma Hertz. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What is she doing here? Francisco von Karma. She is the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. Don't look so surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where the world that might be. Which means there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? You know very well I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. And that I won't rest until it's been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered. So the smuggling ring is involved then. That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. I see. She means to be as helpful as ever. Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something.
I'm about done here. Scene's all yours.
In that case, we'd like to examine the bodies ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind. She's gonna say no, right?
I mind plenty. I remember where I heard about you now. Yeah, the range, you dang varmint. Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, get.
Just remember, it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny, it's important.
Who are you calling a granny, little missy?
Eek! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. This is going nowhere. I didn't want to have to do this, but... Francisca, I need you to add us to this investigation. We have to see that body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in Kay Faraday?
Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us.
I don't know what you're up to, but very well. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later.
We owe you, sir. Big time.
I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Well, Grandma Hertz, will you allow them to examine the body?
I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hon. But are you sure about this?
Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure? You're sure? Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense. Of course, the extremely arrogant sort. Perhaps.
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn ya.
Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay?
Don't worry. I'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour.
Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. Okay, more investigation time, I guess. Can we check this? What's this? If things have gone as they were meant to, I'll be standing at this podium right now. Yeah, in front of the 11 committee members.
Yeah, guess so, huh? I'm glad the hearing got delayed, but I wish it wasn't because someone died.
Although, it would have been that much harder to investigate had my badge had been taken away. The best thing I can do right now for all parties involved is to get to the truth behind this incident. Okay, let's check out. Can we check out this? Oh, well, I didn't mean to speak to her. But okay. Yes, what is it?
A murder in the trial of the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence. This is serious. I did you the favor of allowing you to investigate further. I'll be expecting results.
And you'll get them. Would I still be here if I didn't think I could deliver?
Come to think of it. Why were you here in the first place?
So she doesn't know I was summoned before the committee.
That's a long story, longer than the night time, and deeper than the sea. How about we save Mr. Edgeworth the trouble, and I tell you myself. On second thoughts, I don't care why you're here. Oof. What's important is that we solve the case in front of us, agreed?
Wholeheartedly.
Wait, but you were the one who asked in the first place, sir.
What's that saying again? Whip first, think later? Yeah, shoot first, ask questions later, right?
But can't you make it the other way? Just for me?
What are you doing here, Francisca? I thought you were working abroad on something with Interpol.
Wouldn't you like to know? But that's top secret, and I have neither the need nor the obligations to tell you.
I thought she'd say much.
Anyways, never mind that. Where's the prosecutor in charge of this case?
Not that I know who's been assigned,
but I was hoping that they take care of the legwork for me.
Is it probably Winner?
Yet they haven't even bothered to show up. What in the world could they be doing? Ouch! I'm not the prosecutor keeper, sir.
It's hardly fair to whip people who don't deserve it, Francisca.
What use is a whip if you don't use it, And who better to use it than anybody who isn't given 110%?
I may not know who's been assigned yet, either, but I 110% feel for them already.
I couldn't help but notice that you seem to be acquainted with Dr. Hertz. How very astute of you, Miles Edgeworth. Yes, I know her. Once upon a time, Never mind.
She doesn't seem keen to talk about it. Perhaps I'd better leave it for now.
What happened, sir? What happened once upon a time? You can't not tell us now.
Youch. Not this foolish fool again. Only a foolish fool foolishly pries into another person's business.
Now hold your tongue, Scruffy, or you'll get more than a mere tongue lashing. It's a bit late for that.
Spare the whip, spoil the child. A whip in time saves 9. Didn't you go to school, you whipless wonder?
Eek.
Yes, it seems that leaving it alone was the right choice after all. An enormous semicircular desk with seating for 11. It also reminds me of a certain legend.
I know that one, sir. The Knights of the Brown Table, right?
Gumshoe, please.
Whoops. Guess that wasn't it. The Newt of the Brown Table? The Knives of the Brown Stable?
Yeah, he's just getting worse and worse. Further and further from the mark. But I will refrain from rubbing his nose in it. For now. Okay. Let me check this bookshelf, I guess.
That's a lot of books, sir. It's kinda intimidating, if you ask me.
Intimidating? What could be more welcoming than a good book, detective?
Guess that depends. I got the chewing out of my life in the library back in the day for running laps inside it. But this isn't really a library, is it? So maybe I could jog around a little, work off some of the anxiety.
Something tells me that if I don't stop him, he might very well start running around and around. Is there stuff on the left hand side? Yeah, there is.
Can't be easy reading books that size, or lift them for that matter.
And the committee only just moved. It must have been quite the undertaking.
Hauling stuff around is my kind of forte. It's kind of my forte. They shouldn't give me a call. They should give me a call.
Heh. Well, if we run into the chairman, I'll be sure to ask if there were more heavy lifting to be done.
Nah, I was joking, sir. I can't be carrying stuff up 50 flights of stairs.
There's no elevator, there's no lift.
I have a real job to do.
I was joking too, detective, but why were you planning on taking the stairs? That's what I'm saying. I'm sure there's a lift. Okay. Is there anything else we can talk to? Maybe the body now, right? Because we're given authorization. Princess K. Is that Princess? Promises K. Sorry, I can't read. But who might that be? You see the flower thing? The corsage on her body? On her persons? Her head's bleeding from the head. her hand seems scarred or bruised, and she's holding a key card to get in here. She has gloves, yet she doesn't wear them. Interesting. Interesting.
Well, one thing's for certain.
She's not going to be in episode 5, I know.
This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her.
She reminds me of, what's that character's name? In the previous game and also in the earlier episode. Emma Sky? I was going to say Emma Stone, but it's not Emma Stone. She's an actress. Emma Sky? I think we know that already, Detective. Our Kay's standing right over there after all. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit.
Could she worked in one of the offices here in the building?
Perhaps, but for now she remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? Maybe because the notebook said Promises Kay. This is something that he normally says, so I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna click on this. It seems like related to the candle holder, the candlesticks and stuff, or the lack of candlesticks, should I say rather. It doesn't look like there's anything in the chest pocket.
Nothing except this hole right here.
By the look of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp.
Can't keep your coins in there now. They'll all fall out right now.
Have you never heard of a change purse, Detective?
Sure have, sir. It's another word for a pocket, right?
I do have a wallet, but yeah, I remember I used to put coins in my pockets instead. Sometimes I don't carry my wallet. These days I don't even carry my wallet anymore. I feel like I've become like most other people where I tend to pay by card. We kind of live in a digital era these days now, so paying by card is the norm these days. If I remember correctly, some places don't actually take cash, but there are some places that only take cash only. That's why sometimes it's good to have cash on you. So in my I only carry my Oyster card. My Oyster card thing holder has my Oyster card, some of those loyalty card things, if you will, and my debit card. And I do stick a few notes inside it as well, like a £10 or £20 note, in case establishments only takes cash. I give up. Let's check on this then, I guess. This book.
What the? That's Kay's Promises notebook.
Oh yeah, this is the one that the dad gave, right? Oh no, the one she made to her dad. Yeah, the promises that she kept with her dad. I remember that now.
It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. Haven't seen this in a while.
Indeed. A book of vows made by a child to her father. But what exactly is it doing here?
Oh, I just remembered something Detective Bad told me a few years back. He had something precious to Kay
Had disappeared
from the station.
It could be this then, I guess. What? Evidence missing from police custody?
Detective Bad said he looked everywhere for it. He looked for it everywhere, but no dice.
What could this mean, and why did it turn up here of all places? You there. What do we know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay.
Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though.
If only we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. Let's check on this. There's something pinned on a jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric. Oh, I thought that was a flower. Okay, it's just fabric.
Whatever it was, it looked like it was torn off pretty recently. Pretty roughly.
Oh, could it be this? Magenta flower. Yeah, made out of fabric. It's worn on the chest as a decoration. It was on there. Why does she have it on her? There's a do juice button, but I don't want to do juice just yet because I'm not sure if it's the corsage or the candle holder holes on her or him. It seems, or her, it's definitely her. It seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point.
You think it had something to do with how she died?
No, this scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. She's holding something. Oh shit. Detective, could you open her hand for me?
Yes, sir. Right away. What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card, probably from a store. Shoo, ouch.
It's a key card.
Why, sir? Why?
The question we should be asking is, what does it open? Oh, the candle thing here.
You think this could be the murder weapon?
A 3-armed candelabrum. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could well have been made by these spikes.
A candle album?
Not quite, detective. A candelabrum. A candle holder, in other words.
Ah, I gotcha. That reminds me. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back, and I had to live by candlelight for a whole month.
Who does this in this day and age? Well, technically I had to. Remember when we had a power cut a few weeks back? Yeah, I had to use candles and stuff for an hour or two. Okay, so that's some evidence. Is there anything else to click on? Oh, gloves. Her hand's bleeding though. Maybe. Okay, so I think what could have happened was that they got struck by the head. So then they held their head, and that's where they realized they were bleeding, and that's why there's blood on their hands. Then maybe she got pushed afterwards, and then she fell on top of the candle holder. This jacket. The buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. Is that normally the case? Is it left or right? I can't remember.
What's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right, no?
Really? Is that true? Any ladies, any girls in chat? Is it true on women's clothing it's not on the right hand side? It's on the left? Is it? Wait, I'm gonna have to Google this. Well, I'm gonna type in what? Women's blazers? Oh snap, that's right. I just realized the button's on the left. Huh, the more you know. Oh yeah, and the men's is on the right. Oh, obviously I would know because I just pretended like I wore my suit when I wear my suit. It's on the right. Huh, interesting. So maybe this jacket doesn't belong to her.
Like I always say, sir, you know your stuff.
Did you know that? That in women's clothing, the buttons are on the left, not the right. Many people know my coat is female. Wait, are the buttons on the left, Gotham? Time to pick up. Time to. Oh, you can't really do it because of the holes are already on the right. Oh, you got your coats now. I see. That's interesting. Are you driving now, Dylan? If you are, safe journey, safe travels. This is common no, fuck off, Edgeworth, about it being common knowledge. I didn't know it. Gotham didn't know it. That is not common knowledge. Nothing else seems amiss. Wait, what's in this pocket? Gloves. A pair of gloves, also white. This is what I'm wondering. Why is the person not wearing the gloves? Because I just don't understand. I think someone planted the gloves afterwards. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. Is that all? I can't think of anything else. Or the head. The blow to the head. The victim's hair is caked with blood. Looks like she was hit with something, huh? Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. Oh, you just went to see... I mean, I don't... To be honest, I don't think people care if it's a woman's coat or not, or jacket or not. As long as it looks stylish and looks good on you, that's what matters the most, to be honest, yeah. Your Sajima's coat is actually a fixed woman's coat. Oh, really? Is it because the buttons are like on the other side? I don't think there's anything else there. Yeah. So I guess now we have to either deduce or we do the connection thing. Let's see if we can deduce. I think... Okay. I think if we had to deduce, it will be this thing here. It's this here. Eureka! Judging by its appearance, I say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belongs to the victim. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter, Gotham. As long as the coat looks good and looks good on you, that's what matters. Who cares if it's for women or for men? Like, I would wear a woman's jacket or coat if it looked good on me. They tend to be a bit tight on like, frame wise, but yeah, I wouldn't mind wearing it if it looks good on me. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if some of my clothing were actually for women. I just didn't know it. Hey, Ark. Oh, all good, Ark. Have a nice look. No, not skirt though. Like coat. We're talking about coats and jackets, because we learned that the buttons. I didn't know if you knew this, Ark. Apparently, for women, the buttons are on the left hand side, and the slits on the right hand side. And for men, the buttons are on the right hand side, and the slits on the left hand side. I didn't know that. Wait, really? Zippers as well? Wait, really? Wait. I'm gonna have to Google that now. Wait, what? Women's... I'm learning new things. Zip. Wait. Let me see. Okay, so the zips is on the left side. Okay, let me write men's jackets. So, wait. Oh yeah, the men's are on the right side. I don't know this shit. How do you know? Look at okay, I'm not sure about why jeans. Why am I looking at women's jeans? What's the difference between women's jeans and men's jeans? Women's jeans. Jeans are, oh, you mean the buttons on the button jeans? Okay, let me look at the button then. I'm learning new stuff today. So the button looks like it's on the right. Look at men's jeans then. Man, this picture he's covering is the button. No, the men's one's also... It looks also... Well, I can't really say. It's on the right hand side. They look the same to me, the buttons on the jeans. For the zippers, people still use zippers for jeans. I don't like zippers for jeans because I get scared, anxiety when I zip it up. I don't get caught, if you know what I mean. I'm looking for the zipper jeans. I don't see it. I typed it. Why are there zippers on the back side? I'm not good at doing Google searches, it seems. Yeah, I can't tell. Like, I'm looking at. I see a zip, but it looks in the center. But yeah, I don't think cause the zippers looks the same to me. So maybe jeans aren't the same. To me, jeans are the same. But yeah, I'm gonna check my jacket now. If the zipper's on the right hand side or the left hand side. Be right back, guys. Okay, that's interesting. I just looked at two of my hoodies. One of my hoodies on the left hand side, and the other hoodie is on the right hand side. My coat is on the left hand side. Interesting. Let me do a quick thing. Men's coat. What's that mean? Men's zip is typically on the right, pull tab on the left. Oh, so that my jacket is right then. The thing that you use to go up and down is on the left hand side. So one of my hoodies, one of my hoodies is on the right hand side. So you tell me that's female? It's meant to be for girls? Huh. So maybe I do have a a hoodie for ladies. Interesting. But I wonder why, I guess.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made out of the same fabric.
Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison. Maybe it could be maybe the person in the red No, but how can you wear red if you wear a red raincoat? Then it's gonna be on top of this. So my thought process is that maybe this person actually pushed K, or sorry, the person wearing the white coat the white blazer, pushed Kay, and Kay was trying to grab onto them, and the thing that they grabbed on was the flower. That's why it got torn off the blazer, the coat. I'm trying to figure out, does that make sense? That could make sense, right? And that could also be the clue, right? Because if that coat belongs to you and something gets torn off it and that person's dead and it's holding the thing, it's evidence to probably suggest that you was at the crime scene. So that's what I'm thinking. That's my thought process. But maybe the killer actually isn't her and it was someone else. No, then make her wear it and then pushed her. And she fell on the can. No, I'm not sure about that part though. Hi Mango, hi Ezra, how you guys doing?
The torn edges matches up exactly. You got one heck of an eye, sir.
If the flower belongs to the victim, this implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect.
What? There's no way she could have done this.
I don't think she did it, but I agree with Francisca. She is a suspect. You can't just use your emotions, let your emotions get the head of you, get the best of you. Use your emotion to dismiss the possibility that they could have done it, because it's true, there is a possibility. She is a potential suspect, so we can't rule her out. We just need to provide evidence to rule her out and say it's not her. But yeah, I'm going to be sus of Kay. I don't think she did it, but we have to be objective and be fair and put her on the sus list. Hope you're doing well, Mango.
I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderer's bone in her body.
Yeah, but still, you got to be professional, Gumshoe. Can't rule her out just yet. Just because you know her personally. You just got in from work. Okay, cool. Actually leaving the house. Ew, yeah, true. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. Exactly, we just need to find evidence to support the claim that she didn't do it.
For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth?
Yeah, I agree with her. I don't like her, but I agree with her. For better or worse, yes. Yeah, we've got to be objective and professional. I don't know if there's anything else here, so let's try and see the logic. Okay, there's two. Room security. Yeah, you need a key card and they got the key card, so they were here already. Yeah, it seems like. I'm a bit tired, but apart from that, I'm okay. Thanks. Hope you're doing well. Evidence, yes. I would imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you? Are you slowly catching up on my videos? Oh, nice. Thanks, Mango. Thanks for supporting. Which chapters are you? Which episode are you on, or chapter are you on? I think I told you this, but episode 2 for Crash Bandicoot is done, and I was working on Crash episode 3 yesterday, as well as many other two other videos. Chapter 3 part 1. Okay. Chapter 3. I think everything can agree chapter 3 was a mess. But look forward to it. Chapter 3 was quite... It might be entertaining for you. Oh, you're still in the rewatch stage? Okay, cool.
Let me go find out, sir.
It's a time, yeah. I do have fun editing. I need to get back to Valkyrie Chronicles, but we'll see. Well, chapter 2 was hilarious. I even predicted a thing or two. Which one was chapter 2? Was that the one where Alicia may or may not have gotten harmed in the process? Should we say? Yeah. Did you predict that? Oh man. Apparently you can save scum. You can save before the battle. Each time you attack. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Maybe for skirmishes. But for the main story, I think I'll just play it naturally. But for the skirmishes, maybe I just like, because I want to be like not perfect per se, but I do want to like. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't object to the idea of reloading every time I miss an attack for the skirmishes. So for the side quest stuff. But for the main story, if I miss, I miss. If I die, I get game over. I die, I get game over. You know, because I think some of my soldiers died in chapter 2, right? I mean, Alicia died as well, didn't she? I got game over because Alicia died. Fuck. The whole time I was thinking, are you not gonna move her? I told you, I got goldfish memory. I forgot. That's real save scum in there each time you miss. Yeah, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, I did that quite often, right? In Commandos, it felt like when I miss certain key things. You know, when you have to blow up buildings and I miss, and then the alarm goes off, we're like, fuck! And I had to reload the game, and then Cat is at death. She was standing right. Yeah, I know, but you know, my memory.
I'm back. They found some details on that key card in the security system.
Yeah, because using the key card should have been logged, right? Commandos will be remembered. Yeah, I don't know if I would go back to that. Not anytime soon. It's too stressful. Too stressful. We'll see.
It's for this room, just like you said.
So either the victim used it, or someone else has used uses the card and planted it on the victim's body, in her hand. So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely, assuming that the key card actually belongs to her. Yes. So yeah, me and Francisco are in the same wave, have the same on the same wavelength. We're thinking the same thing. We don't even know the key card belongs to her. Indeed. Completer. It seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim. Yeah, if we find who the keycard belongs to, because I'm guessing each keycard hopefully has some sort of like serial ID number or serial card number, and we could like hopefully, I'm hoping the system logs each personnel to each serial card if their keycard does have like a unique code or number. But who knows? Then, am I really K? Can you really be sure?
Of course we're sure. What are you talking about?
Thank you. And that person lying there is someone you may have murdered. That's all we can say for now.
No. There's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir?
Indeed, I don't believe the K we know could have done something like this.
You're becoming a real softy, Miles Edgeworth.
No idea who that is, but well, look who it is again. Ugh, I know that voice. I don't know who. Is it Fender? Oh, fuck, is this cunt?
With a winning smile and the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace, Useless Winner. Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from the body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you, and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted. You knew the victim? So it really is her.
Oh, so they know who she is then.
But be afraid not, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything is going to be alright. Whoever did this will live to regret it. I will show them weak.
Exactly, useless.
Mal Edgeworth, who is this imbecile?
Okay, I'm starting to like Francisco now. Just keep whipping him and keep insulting him.
Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him. Francisco von Karma, I presume? My apologies, I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel, at your service. And the deceased in this case is... Rosie Ringer, attorney at law, and a member of the Committee for the Prosecutorial Excellence.
Oh, so she was one of the 11 members. Maybe she disagreed with someone. Maybe things had to be unanimous and she disagreed, or she had something to say and they silenced her, literally.
I see, that would explain the keycard. So you're the lead prosecutor.
Yup, which means this case will be solved in a...
You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy.
If you want to know my name, all you have to do is
Stop babbling and tell me now.
It's useless, a useless winner.
I think we've established where the power of balance lies in this particular room.
Mr. Guy in charge? Here, this is from Grandma.
What's this? Oh, it's the preliminary findings.
Look like it's game over for you, Edgeworth.
This isn't a game, Mr. Winner.
Alright, that's me done. See ya next, Stiff. Yeah, home time. I could murder a bowl of noodles about now. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy. Oh, damn, she's like almost 90 degrees. Like proper hunchback. I don't think they said that she's part of the committee, right? She's just a coroner. Yeah, she's just a doctor.
Let's see. So the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died.
A goal to strive for. Me being 90 degrees hunchback, Evelyn. No thanks. I do think lately I do feel a bit hunch. I should lean back a bit more these days. I need to work on my stance and my posture.
Eustace.
It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. Oh, what now, Gavel?
It's very kind of you to share the coroner's finding with everybody, Useless. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all.
Yeah. Don't talk much because it's going to strain my voice. No, that would be a tragedy.
Anyways, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday. What? What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct?
You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'm forced to object loudly and forcefully.
And if further confirmations were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine.
Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay.
I still don't remember anything. So, maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and I just don't remember. It's okay, just plead the fifth. Every single question. I plead the fifth, I plead the fifth, I plead the fifth.
The goddess smiles on those who confesses their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanses us.
It is in this game world, Erilyn, I'd agree.
She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I.
Judge Gavel.
Useless.
If you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield. Not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations. I agree, Erilyn, yeah. We don't know how many people they put behind bars, innocent people behind bars because of their incompetence. Because of their negative bias, vendetta towards them, you know.
Then allow me prepare to hit with a faceful of deduction, genius.
For a faceful of deductive genius, Edgeworth. Okay, let's see what Useless has to say. Well, I think Kay did it.
They call it a human race because somebody has to win it. And then somebody is me. I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committer's chambers looking to do some of her trademark grave thieving. Which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer.
Is it acceptable? Okay. As long as as long as the pure mathematicians are okay with it, I'm gonna keep using it. Okay. Oh dear. I try and give that voice to him if I can. I try to maintain it.
Deductive genius? That was a total mess.
And if Detective Gumshoe is saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained exactly nothing. True, we haven't seen as any proof of her innocence either. Hi Erilyn, thanks for the 54 months. Since that's a multiple of 54, you know the drill. I'm gonna do it now in case I forget. Let me put that into the log. Thank you so much for the continuous love and support. That is not where I wanted to go. Where is it? Request. Okay, put that in here. Let me find Erilyn. Why am I not seeing? Am I missing quite a few of yours? 12 months. $18, $24, $30, $36, $42. Yeah, I only got 42. Yeah, okay, I forgot your just like I forgotten Kitty's 60th month. It probably seems, it must have been a day where you both subbed, because Kitty also resubbed today as well. It must have been a day you both resubbed, but I was too busy playing a game that I forgot to put it onto the spreadsheet. So yeah, let me put, oh wait, I've forgotten 42. No, sorry, 42, so it's 48 and 54. 48 and 54, okay. Yeah, thank you, Erin. Okay, so yeah, that's 2 more subs from you on the list. Cool. Oh, did I say 54 is a multiple of 54? Yes, 54 times 1 is 54. Sorry. I can't multitask. Multiple of 6. I meant. Statisticians, you know, we suck at, apparently we suck at maths. That's how we do maths. We call it the rule of 54.
It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle, somehow. You gotta believe in him.
My deductions aren't acts of divine interventions, you know. Well, Mr. Miles, I hate for you to disappoint me, but in the event that you do, I'll be sure to freely let you know. Rebuttal. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, snuck in. She didn't snuck in. She has a key card on her.
Objection!
Objection. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It certainly sounds like you are.
What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1 and 2 and 3.
In other words, the majority of the work is second, if not third rate. Oof. Nice. Oof.
Why do you always have to make fun of me?
You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this keycard.
What do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you?
Have you no shame?
Eek!
Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay?
Of course I do. She did it. Faraday's the killer.
How can he be a prodigy and a prosecutor when he's so fixated on thinking she's the killer? There's evidence. There isn't evidence to conclusive evidence to suggest that she has done it. I'm not saying that she's innocent, but there's no evidence to suggest that she did definitely do it. Then perhaps you can tell us how Kay got in such a secure room as this without a keycard.
She, you know, there was the, and she, yeah.
A masterful summary. Yes, I agree. Yeah, with what he said. Yeah, that's masterful summary. What he just said there. Yes, I agree. I concur. That is definitely hard proof evidence that she did kill him. You're right. You're right, useless. You're right. Yes. And that will hold well inside the court trial. She, you know, there was the, and she, yeah. Yes, I'm sure the judge will agree with that. Now, as we know, only members of the committees have keycards. Therefore, only they can enter.
Precisely.
Well, Gavelle's there who knows true. She probably's gonna... she has her own agenda and she's gonna be biased, I guess. Why is she agreeing with me? Yeah, what does she have? She's got some trick up her sleeves.
Please, take a look at this. Ad Security pulled the data earlier.
Okay, so the card does have a user ID. That's what I thought as well.
As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 with Miss Ringer's keycard.
That was 12:52. Do we know anything about the time of death? Nah. Okay. Just late last night.
We cannot know for certain, of course. But who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement?
It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another.
Yeah, and Kay didn't know the woman. I'm sure of it.
No, Gumshoe, you can't say things like that. We don't know, and the fact that Kay has amnesia, is suffering from amnesia right now, doesn't help.
Overruled.
How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? That's pure speculations on your part, detective.
Yeah, pretty much what I said. I'm trying to be fair and objective.
There is no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required.
So that's why Useless thinks it's Kay Faraday. Where's his concrete evidence? In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another?
But of course.
Oh. What?
I have here a letter.
Thanks so much for agreeing to help me with my plan. But I thought Kay's a one-man team. Or one-girl team in this case, but you know what I mean.
Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket.
Another of the victim's possession. And you kept this to yourself until now. That's what they do. It's kind of foul play. They keep so many evidence to their chests and don't share it with us. And spring it up at the time where we don't want anything to do with it, and surprises us and put us in a hot spot of bother, making us flustered. You planned for this, didn't you? Yeah. They like to set us up and walk into their traps or stumble across their traps. Is that why? So she was scared that he would have revealed that they may have known each other. She didn't want him to spill the beans, spill the milk, spill the tea, sousing.
Rosie, thank you so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Kay.
My memory is bad. What happened 12 years ago? Was that the incident with her dad? That's a certain incident, but my memory is so bad. I don't know what happened 12 years ago. Oh, you just finished. Oh, was that the show that you said had 6 episodes, and you finished 3 of them yesterday? Well, hi, Monice. Hope you're doing well. Is season 2 confirmed, and do you know if it's coming out soon?
This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the 2 of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say?
Oh, Bayduna one. Okay, cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I like Bayduna. I think she's a tremendous actress. No news on date as far as I know. Okay.
Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing.
No. Wait. So your principal suspect is
Miss Kay Faraday for the second crime, as well as Miss Ringer's murder.
The whole cast was really good. Okay. I'm the principal suspect?
Don't listen to her. It's all lies, all of it. You're not like that. You never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of. Then how do you explain the letter, Detective?
It could be forged, though. Do we know if it's her handwriting? Like Mr. Winner, I suspect that Judge Gavelle herself had some proof to support her accusation. But I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive.
Nicely done, Gavelle. Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
We're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you better have answers.
Would you mind if I handle this, Useless? Be my guest, but have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground.
I can't let them steamroll me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. Let's see what she has to say. Kay's letter.
As a letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday have asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind. But for whatever reason, their alliances must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, of course. Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time.
Hey, whose side are you on, sir?
There is only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth.
Uh-oh. Looks like the kid's got something to say.
Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be on the winning. Ah! Quiet, you. Heh, my thoughts exactly. The letter she kept safe in the left pocket chest, which spells out the name of her killer. Wait, I want to see something first. Make sure I press the right button. Okay. It was in her pocket, right? We see piercings, punctures. If it was in her pocket, then how big was the letter? Should there be holes in the pocket? In the paper? Shouldn't it be ripped? Or no? I'm just thinking. Because it looks like the whole pocket got punctured, right? Like pierced through. So if the paper, the note was inside the pocket, surely it would have got ripped as well. But I don't see no holes. I'm gonna go with this.
Objection!
Madame. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching.
The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then, they don't always reach us.
By the way, Erin, you know you said you got the greatest Ace Attorney. Have you started it yet? Because if you have, this game has a lot of pun. Does that game have a lot of pun? If it does, then you're going to be in for a treat.
But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is her killer.
Hey, Haiti, how you doing? Just ask Maya Fey for help, Gavel. Oh, wait. Oof. Wait, do we know where she is? I don't think we saw her in like a cameo appearance. She was in the background, but she's not in this game yet. Hope you're doing well, Haiti. Heh. I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor, or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. Hey, I take that back. You take that back. Oh, they played Spurs yesterday, right, and lost. City lost as well. Who did City lose to again? It was so satisfying. Every time City loses, it's so satisfying. City lost to some like... Yeah, who the fuck are Bodo Glimt? And it looks like they were resting some of their players as well, but that's what you get for resting your players, right? You get cocky, that's what happens. They're still doing well in the league, right? They're like, where are they? They're 7th right now. Yeah, so if we score more than 1-0, we should overtake City in the league. We'll be 7th or higher, or actually maybe lower. 7th we'll be above City, but I don't know where we'll be. We're playing Slavia Prague. Oh, Liverpool's playing Marseille, so that should be fine. Let me see who's above us right now. Chelsea, they're playing Paphos FC, so you kind of expect them to win. Newcastle's above us. They're playing PSV Eindhoven. PSV are currently 21st, so you never know. Newcastle's hit or miss. Liverpool is playing Marseille. Where's Marseille? Marseille's 16th, so it's not actually a shoo-in, but I do expect Liverpool to win. They're above us. Atletico, they're playing Galatasaray. What place are Galatasaray? Galatasaray is 18th. I expect Atletico to beat Madrid as well. Sorry, Galatasaray. Inter, they lost to Arsenal, so we can jump them if we win. Atalanta, they're playing Athletic Club. I don't think... Yeah, Athletic Club ain't doing well, so I expect Atalanta to win as well. So yeah, I think we can only jump... Realistically, we can only jump... or can jump Dortmund, because you guys played already. Maybe Newcastle. We can jump Inter, so that's 3. We can jump City, Sporting 4, 5. We can jump Sporting 5. So we can got 5 spots. So we'll probably be 10th. Realistically, we'll probably end up being 10th after tonight. Hopefully, knock on wood. Unless we bang in how many goals? Wait. Unless we bang in 8 goals, we can jump Paris Saint-Germain, and we'll be 9th, just outside the top 8. It's going to be tough for us to make top 8. In honestly, I think we're qualified, but maybe not top 8. So even if we end up being 9th or 10th, right, we're going to be same points as Paris Saint-Germain, and we're going to be like we're going to be like 2 points behind Inter, 2 points behind Atletico, 2 points behind Liverpool, same points as Chelsea and Newcastle. But we can jump them if we score more goals. Okay, then it comes to the final game, and I think we might be playing Frankfurt, who are currently 33rd in the league. Yeah, I think if we win that 5-0, 5-0, then we might have a chance to make it. If we don't bang in goals, if we win like 1-0 or 2-0, we might not go through. We might not be top 8. We'll go through, but we won't go straight into the final 16. Okay. You have football today, so you're gonna watch Liverpool after. Okay. Staying up. Yeah, because remember that one time you asked me, don't tell me how you guys did. I was like, okay. Because I wanted to tell you that maybe it's not worthwhile to stay up to watch your team lose, but you didn't want to be spoiled, so I didn't say anything. Could have handled a cold night at Bordeaux, probably, yeah. I mean, they did rested a lot of players, but Haaland was playing though, so, and Foden, so you would have thought that would be a good enough talent, but I guess not. Perhaps we should try and listen to the words of the coroner's report instead.
By all means, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. No.
Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket.
Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder.
Indeed. 3 punches wounds to the chest, and yet not one on the letter. Miraculous, no? Well, Judge Gavelle, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicions on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene, we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly also forged this letter.
No.
Oh yeah, we also have quite a bit of an injury list as well. Like Rafinha just came back from injury, and Ferran Torres got injured during training, so he's out. No, he got injured in the last match, the match that we lost to freaking Sociedad. Is it as long as you create doubt about the evidence it has been? Is it as long as you create doubt about the evidence it has to be thrown out? I'm not sure about the law, but I think the judge will probably like dismiss it if the judge thinks it's irrelevant. Like for example, what I'm saying is that if it's, for example, the gun was clearly the weapon that killed them, but you provide evidence to suggest that it was a knife that killed them, I think the judge will dismiss that, you know, that knife as evidence as a murder weapon. I reckon, but I don't know. I don't really follow. I'm not a lawyer, so yeah, I don't know about the law. Because I do think that the note should have some holes in it, so maybe the judge will say maybe they'll still accept as evidence, but they say that this evidence probably isn't concrete enough, or it's not. It doesn't seem to suggest that it was on them before the murder, and that there's a potentially was placed after, like they planted it on her afterwards, and the judge could factor that in when making the decision. They'll probably, like, you know, agree that the note is not good evidence. To a maybe, yeah. Definitely not conclusive for sure, yeah. By means of that letter.
And you fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Objection!
No, Faraday did it. The letter was in her other pocket, yeah.
Oh my god, this guy is so dumb. Why is he so dumb?
Huh? Seriously? The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever reported it must have meant their left. Ah!
Stop your foolish floundering, you foolishly foolish fool. Or are you just incurably foolish? He's a fool.
Why do you keep whipping me? And stop making fun of my deduction. Yeah.
There, I saved you from the trouble of disciplining him. Yes. Even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report. Not unless that report was given by you.
What? Gabriel, say something.
She's stunned. I guess you're a fan of Francisca, Haiti. No objections? Good. Then allow me to continue. So we have established the existence of a second suspect.
No, we haven't. The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten in apart from Faraday and the ringer?
I wonder, is it possible that someone could fall from above? Like, what's above us? Look up at the ceiling. Could we have pushed someone? Not really. It's just nice to see another OG trilogy character. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. I don't know why. I get scared that Lotta's coming back. I'm so scared. Judge Gavel proposed that the killer entered the room together with the victim. Because we saw her in the first game, right, as a cameo appearance. She had like one or two liner, which I had to read in a southern accent. But what if there is something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself? Yeah, I'm waiting for a new character because maybe we can give him like a Scouse or whatever accent. I would love to do an Australian accent, but I can't do it. No, I'd love to. If I could do an Australian accent, I would have given someone an Australian accent. But I can only do something like, call blimey, mate. That's about it. I can't do it. I can't do accents. It's so hard. Or crikey. Suspect other than that will be the. We can see. Technically, there was someone there earlier, 2.5 hours earlier. If we know who the person was, then yeah.
Take that!
They could be a suspect.
Yeah, listen, yeah, walk on, bro. Walk on, bro. You dizzy blood.
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we could do a roadman. Long things, innit? Talk like a chav as well. Look again at the keycard records provided by the Judge Gavell a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 AM. But you will note that someone else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in the wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 PM, so it is certainly not outside the realm of possibility.
Except I'm afraid it is. And where's your evidence, huh, Your Honor? My evidence? I am the evidence, detective.
Oh, was it her keycard? But do you have your keycard on you?
It was my keycard.
Did you lend it to someone?
There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering a chamber as I please, is there?
Perhaps not. But there's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. She's going all Judge Dredd here. Judge Dredd, was that the Sylvester Stallone movie? Was he Judge Dredd? Unless you can also prove that yourself didn't murder your colleague. I remember, I watched it once, but I don't remember a single thing about it.
Overruled. What utter nonsense. What would I have had to gain from killing her?
Objection!
I am sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had. I don't think it's her. Oh, he goes, I am the law. Yeah, I don't remember that manga. It's been too long since I watched that. There's like loads of stuff I don't remember in movies. I just know whether I watched it or not. And even then, some movies I've forgotten the name. I just need to look at certain scenes or pictures and I can tell if I've watched it or not.
I'm a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime?
Oh, there was a remake. I didn't even know there was a remake.
I use my keycard. That much is true. But my reason for entering this room is far from questionable.
Then perhaps you care to tell us why?
I had business in here with a committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make. Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me. I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess.
My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. To relieve me of my badge. Oh no, we're getting 5 guys. Alright children, that's enough. I don't know who that is. It's good to keep our skill of our tongue sharp, especially when we're young. But that will do for now. Who in the... Oh ho 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 ho. Is this guy? Really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I wrangled with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know? I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You have to forgive me. It's just, I get so emotional The tears, they just... I can't stop them.
Chairman Winner.
Oh, is that fucking useless dad? Is he useless too? Was his uncle?
Winner?
Ah, Verity, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. And is this young Francisca I see before me? Dear child, when did you get so big?
Back to work now.
Wait, I don't know if you're being legit or because of what the accent, but have a nice look, man. Hope work goes okay. Uncle Winner, it's been far too long. And so formal. I thought we were like family. You used to sit on my knee and shout Uncle Winner, Uncle Winner, at the top of your little lungs. Your little wee lungs. Ah, but time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered, and you're in charge of the case, my boy?
What is this? Bring your pops to work day? Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the committee for prosecutor excellence.
So he's hired his kid to do the thing. So he's trying to lift up his kid to be the next big thing in the prosecutor thing. Okay, I see you, Dad. Or Uncle in this case. Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really.
Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness.
I am... Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate Dick Gumshoe. Oh my gosh, did you see that? He wear goggles that was filled with tears. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. I am Excelsius Winner, father to this idiot boy. Yes. He knows his son is dumb as fuck. Okay, I like this guy. Father to this idiot boy, among other things. Me wife and I were so happy when he was born, and now she's gone too. Heavens only knows to where. That's gotta hurt, I know. Dad, you're here. Use my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly way. Like father, like son, I suppose. Though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verity, how goes the investigation?
Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We are currently trying...
You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten that we discovered about the letter? What we just discovered about the letter?
I told you. That's just a mix-up. They got the wrong part. Nah. Don't test my patience.
Alright. That's enough. Let's all calm down, shall we?
I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies.
I think you all made your cases very clearly. All except for you, Eustace.
What? But Dad...
We are prosecutors, and it is our duties to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt, based on what I've heard. Oh my gosh, his beard is drenched in the thing. He's rinsed. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Why is he so emotional? Why is he crying all the time?
Kay's no criminal. She helped us catch the bad guys load of times.
But that doesn't mean that she didn't commit this crime just because she helps you. You know, that could be a ploy to pull a fast one. Pull a wool over your eyes and commit a crime. And you guys think, oh, she's helped us so many times that she clearly couldn't have done it for this one. Man's gotta be super dehydrated, right? Yeah. Speaking of dehydrated, maybe take a sip of my tea. Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us. Ah, it's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. Ah, just honey lemon tea, honey lemon tea. What did you just burn? But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough.
What the heck is that supposed to mean?
The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is also precious, and we have so little of it, and there are so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? Ugh. Alright, Miss Kay Faraday. Time to come along, quietly. Yes, sir.
You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell ya. To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. This is an act so brazen, a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this, detective?
What? Yeah.
So either Kay goes down, or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge. What the heck am I supposed to do?
You use his badge to shield yourself? Why am I talking like this when I'm Francisca? You use his badge to shield yourselves. Oh, how the committee too has fallen. Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Well, thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. And I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. What does it even mean? Your contrition? Wait, let me check. I'm learning when I play this game.
Contrition.
Contrition. How did the K-Kona pronounce it?
Contrition. Contrition.
A contrition. What does it even mean? Contrition. Meaning. Means deep, sincere sorrow and remorse for wrongdoing, involving sense of guilt and firm to resolve to change one's behavior and make amends. Okay, so the fact that she's willing to cooperate and stuff like that, admitting that she did it, even though she didn't even do it. Because you know sometimes when people are like, okay guys, when they actually did it, yes, you guys got me, I did do it, and they cannot confess. I'm guessing something like that. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice. What in the world should I do? Objection! When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. Are we going to defend her? But then, do we give up our prosecutor badge to become a defendant? A defense attorney? Not defendant, sorry, defense attorney? To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. Throw your badge, Edgy Poo, yeah. I quit, I'm a defense attorney now. But now my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here. I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Judge Gavelle, a moment, please.
Yes? What is it?
Oh. Are we quitting?
Your badge? What is the meaning of this?
Oh snap, we quit. My mama raised no quitter, why are we quitting? I'm returning it. From this day forth, I am a prosecutor no longer. And for this day forth, guys, my Twitch handle will now be I'm not a prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing, Maz Eshrev? Explain yourself. Right now. You're giving it all up? Just like that?
You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me?
Free. Good, I'm in need of a defense attorney anyways. Oh no, Erin, what have you been accused of? If you're being accused of a menace or a gremlin, I won't be able to defend you. It's a lost case. You better just settle. I'm kidding. I have one duty alone, to pursue the truth. It means no more pay cuts. Oh, that's what we think, Haiti, but you never know. Francisco or Useless might deduct even more. And then he has to eat instant ramen once every other day. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here. Yeah, I'm gonna be a freelancer. I'm gonna be a part-time prosecutor, part-time defense attorney. Nodders. He's destined to eat instant ramen, true. Yeah.
Objection!
Are you running away from the Von Karma from me? Say what you will, Francisca. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this. Never. No. This is all my fault. Oh no, she's running away. None of this would happen if it wasn't for me. Wait, Kay. Don't go. Oh shit, wait, it's a police hunt. We gotta chase after her. You stay right where you are, detective.
But sir...
I'm not a prosecutor anymore. I mean, it's not judgment, right? So we're not doing the chasing like in judgment where you got to run after them, jumping over stuff and dodging and weaving and kicking things.
Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side.
There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. You would love to see Edgeworth jump over some cars. Maybe with a mod on PC, you probably could, right? Speaking of Judgment, I'm going to be doing the Kaito DLC stuff after Ace Attorney, when we finish Ace Attorney. That's the next game. Next non-gacha game. I'm still thinking about Enfield, but I'm not sure yet. Because I think that if I do install Enfield on the console, I might have to uninstall Honkai Star Rail and play it strictly on the phone. I'm not objecting to the idea, but yeah, we have to see how big the file is. Since this is newish, I doubt it's going to be that big, right? Well now, this is no good, is it? We let a dangerous criminal run free? I try, and yet it's never enough.
There's no need to worry, sir. We set up a cordon. She won't get far.
She'd better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does. I'm hoping it'll take 1 or 2 streams. Oh, next part already. We're on part 3. These parts are flying. I wonder how many parts there are. We're still in the beginning. Are we still in the beginning or are we in the middle now? Are we in the middle? Okay. I don't know how many parts. Is it 2 beginning, 2 middle, 2 end? So 6 parts? No, the previous one felt way more than 6 parts. I don't know. Fifth of April, 5:58 PM, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Okay. That means we have to pack up here then, right? Because we need to move out. She's not here either. Where are you? Oh, Fender. Knockety knock knock. Special visitor. Fender. Whoa. Talk about an happy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. What are you doing here? Has something happened? Has something happened? He asked. I say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber? I call that a happening, alright. And what with your hearing being today, I thought I couldn't help wondering if you were involved. They're reporting it on the news already. A dead lawyer, a young woman on the run, they're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So, are you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually, we quit. Holy sacre bleu, whoa! Maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things are even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone, and without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. But where the heck has she gotten to? You sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but no luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look. Hey, I'll take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from a pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've been only acquainted for a short while. And she never harmed a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in a corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man a run for his money even. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. Huh, you can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things, no holds barred. But she's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime no longer around. Anyways, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees, I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you can't just walk the streets shouting her name. So why not go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. You just might turn up some clues that help narrow things down. That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building. Then that's where we're headed. Next up, the big time. And maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scrambling like that. Very funny. Fender is truly a force of nature, all on his own. Okay, we're here now. Back to the big building. 5th of April, 6:42 PM, big building viewing platform. The sun sure set quite quickly. Not even a murderer on the premises could make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around though. Guess we've got the whole place to ourselves. The first step towards proving Kay's innocent is to figure out how she lost her memory. Earth to Mars. We got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours. So let's focus up and do what we're good at for K, alright? Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful. At least something we can do. Okay, it's the investigation time. Okay, before we do the investigation, we'll just take a little small break. Go to the toilet, get some more drink. And be right back. Remember to stretch, hydrate, and all that jazz, guys. Sorry about that. I had something like a quick bite. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Kaito thing. I think it's going to take like 1 or 2 streams to finish. And then we'll see about what game to play next after that. I was thinking about The Last Guardian, but I'm worried that I might get stuck in that game. I not rage quit, but I didn't continue playing that game after 1 stream because I got lost. I didn't know what to do. I guess I could have used a guide or used YouTube to help me. But I didn't. I'll be starting a game from scratch if I do decide to play that game. But we'll see. I'm still thinking whether to stream Valkyrie Chronicles or not. And then use the VOD to upload on YouTube. I think doing that, it has its pros and cons. I'm worried that because the VOD is. I'm worried about the quality of the VOD because obviously it's restricted by the upload. And my upload speed isn't that great, so it might be a bit pixelated at times. So the quality might be different to the current existing videos. So it'll be like a downgrade in quality. But you guys will get to see me play live. But yeah, we'll see. Do we talk to people? Let's speak to them. Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again. What are you two doing up here? Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. Well, what the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself even more hot water? You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll just be fine. Well, whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw that coming a mile off. Because it said miles off, but okay. But can't be an ex. But we quit though, so we are an ex-prosecutor because we quit. Wait, what? You got fired? As I said, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. If you say so. So oh, how's Kay doing? The fact that she's asking probably suggests that she didn't come up here, because she would have seen her. Uh-oh, did something happen? Maybe I can help. How about an injection? No injections. Thank you. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's trouble at bay, but an apple a day would keep the doctors away. Yes, it's kind of did get chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, catch you again soon. I'm sus of these two for some reason. Cotton candy. Wait, there's a stand owner? I don't see him. Or her. Maybe the sign's in the way. I don't know. Hey you, yeah you. How about some delicious parting clouds cotton candy to brighten your day? Parting clouds? Is that the name for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here? Our gimmick is we take a normal serving of cotton candy and we split it in half, part it, if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit, and we're laughing all the way to the bank. I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. That's scamming you. That's a scam. Paying full price for only half the product. What's this TV? Looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. Ugh. What am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today. Oh, what's this? Binoculars. You can insert a coin to take a good look at a distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this. The Kay I know anyway. But for now, I better focus my powers of observations on this rooftop. What is this unicorn? Oh, it's Pegasus. I didn't see the wings. Wait, unicorns. No. Pegasus, the winged horse of legends. No, wait. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So, it's a unicorn? No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have... Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, wait, unicorns, do they have wings? So I was like... What's this? There's a little plaque there at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. I get it, because unicorns don't have wings, but then Pegasus doesn't have a horn. Contradictions everywhere. Can we click on this? So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. The railing is chest high. You have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough too. Maybe she got clotheslined over the rail. The beak of the wing of the bird and the body of a lion. Oh, that's a griffin, no? Yes, these statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed, almost frighteningly so. Instead of a feeling welcome, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead. It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Oh yeah, didn't Kate talk about being by the sakura tree, the cherry tree? Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kate told us, she was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. Okay. Oh, I heard a sound from the tree. Oh, is she hiding up there? Eek, she was hiding up there. Hi, Kay. Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait. That would make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low. Oh yes, that. Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on suspects haunting the site of her supposed crime. Surely you understood that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide and go seek... Wait, is it called hide and go seek? We call it hide and seek here. But I guess it's go seek because you're go seeking someone. I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. Are you mad at me? Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness? No. I came to try and help you get your badge back. What? I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could... Heh. There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me? I'm sorry. Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, then you went and blew it by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in. Okay. That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Yeesh. I was just trying to lighten the mood.
Live news now from the big building, where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered a prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared in trying to track her down. Oh, mama. They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what is the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down on fast. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first. Kay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche? But I caused so much trouble already. You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. Mr. Edgeworth, then it's settled. We're in this together like the three musketeers. Marge Air will be in charge of proving Kay's innocent. And I will, believe me. So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can do to help him with his investigation. Okay, Kay? Yes, of course. Great. Now we got to move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. So we're here with her now. What do? I guess we talk to her, or do we? Are there more clues to have? Let's talk to her because I don't know what to do. I hope I've been of help to you so far. Okay, what you remember? I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay, I was standing under the tree sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat, and then they pushed me. Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry. I just can't recall anything. But here's one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer. The moon? Well, if the moon's there... And yes, it's all very fuzzy, but we stood there. If she stood there, how can the moon be... It was in the exact same place it is right now. Floating up there, above the cherry blossoms. So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. So then he must have been standing... I'm confused. How can the moon be there? And if the moon's over his shoulders, then he or she was probably over there as well. But Kay Faraday said that she was standing there. That's new information. I should keep it in mind. I keep feeling that there's something just on the edge of my memory. There is? It could be the clue we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts. Alright. I'm seeing... It's very faint, but... I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats. And there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup. Not too thick. And it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl. A captivating memory, but sadly one that has nothing to do with the case. You used to say you were the second great thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh,
I think you're right. It was a noble. I was a noble. Not a noble K, a noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there. Okay. What else is there to do? Wait. There was no check mark there, so there's something here. As you can see, they're still hard at work on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellences hold the disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with K any rosier. We'll have to find a way to slip past the press. I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Mazzarino, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. I must scale the... Okay, this is usual stuff. Okay, so we have to look here and then we have to see what we can do. The clock hands are red, just like the candles. I don't know what that means. There's a deduce thing at the top, so we've got to deduce something. Got the cherry tree, you got the... Let's have a look at this again. 50th floor, committee chamber, tree stand. That's the viewing platform. Got the viewing platform, got the tree, the stands on the right hand side. Okay. 50th floor committee chamber. Wait. If this is the 50th floor chamber, isn't there like one floor above it? About the lights. But the pamphlet says... Are they on the 49th floor? Or is there 51 floors? I think it's this, what we need to deduce. There's a contradiction here, hidden in plain sight. Yeah, it's this.
Eureka!
Question, how many floors does this building have? Easy, 50, right? Kinda ironic that just a few feet above where as the committee works is ugly little schemes. It's a place where starry-eyed young romantic come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. But then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor? Is the gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute. Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly a contradicting the supposed fact. Yeah, could it be that someone pushed that attorney off the 51st floor and they fell to the 50th floor? Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake. Somehow, I don't think so. Call me crazy, but yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Wow, and that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love? Ach, my heart, you didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Good, then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead. Come on, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Okay. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the topmost floor, but there seems to be another floor above it. What on earth could be up there? All this. What clock is? What time is this? This is like 8. Almost 8 o'clock. 7:53, 54. It looks like it. This is being broadcast live, which means we're looking at the big building in real time. Then where are we then? Yeah, I don't see us. That means that they'll see Kay and then she's gonna be in trouble. Does that mean we're on TV too? I don't think so. The camera's far away enough to, and it's just dark enough to that I think we'll be safe for now. At least we better be. If Kay's spotted, things will go from bad to worse before we know it. Okay, can we do any of the connection stuff? We've got 4, okay. Kay was pushed by the person in red coat. Stand towards them. Standing by the trees, the moon. The Kay saw the moon shining over the shoulder of the person in the red raincoat. It's in the same part of the sky tonight. I'm guessing these two are connected. Connection. Thinking back what Kay has said, the person in a raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than we expected. And yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky on the night of the incident. Okay, so the only thing I can think of is if they both fell. Like, maybe they pushed Kay over, Kay grabbed onto something, grabbed the flower, and dragged the person with them down here. But then... unless the 51st floor also has a sakura tree and it's flip reversed, the stand is on the left and the tree is on the right. And she fell to the 50th floor, that's why she didn't die. Maybe that's what happened. We'll see. This throws the position of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have been confused somehow. What's more, if she really has been pushed over that railing, she would never have survived the fall. That's what I'm saying. I think it must have been on the 51st floor and she fell to the 50th floor. But my question is, why was she in the 51st floor? What was she doing there? Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. Yeah. Maybe these two are connected. Where she was standing and where she fell. Connection. You may have fallen, Kay, but it could have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale. But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you. Oh, the ground can just open up like that? How? My bad. Not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we might have missed something. Oh, we're back to here. We can't see shit. I guess we can back out? Oh, what's this? Kay could have fallen over the railing. So where did she fall? There must have been a clue somewhere. Yeah, so I guess do we have a floor plan? We do. Okay, we're gonna go here, right? So for them to see yeah, instead of the concession stand, maybe they were behind the tree, came from where the tree direction is. Or maybe there was something there and they moved it. Because that way that would explain the moon over their shoulder. And they pushed them and they pushed them. Oh shit, I should have read that. I'm a scout, I think, yeah. I'm thinking they must have fell down this, which this looks like a hatch. Right, so if she stood here, they came from up here, pushed her and she fell down here rather than falling over the rail. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Okay, do you think you might have fallen down here instead? Nah, you'd never be clumsy as that. I'm sorry, I just can't say one way or the other. My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know? I don't? Never? Well, maybe not never, but I told you to leap lyrically into my arms. Fender. Chill, Mazzarino. Where's your sense of whimsy? So, never then. Ouch. Talk about a deep cut. I thought it would be this, but... Was there a clue from it? I didn't see. Down the hatch, yeah. Maybe it's these two? How has the whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time? You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary means. Then we'll have to reach it through extraordinary means, right? I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional. Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kinds, perhaps. Oh, a secret room. Now you're talking my language. Let's go take a look. Oh, it's open. It's not locked. Ugh, alright. There we go. What is this place? Look at all that stuff down here. It's a storeroom. Is it a storeroom? Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell. Go team, strike one mystery off the list. Yes, but the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a rain-coated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things. Hey, can't a guy bask in his success for a second? So we found a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch on down and check it out. We have pretty much exhausted everything up here, and it can't hurt to take a look. Nice. Oh, that's what's her freaking face? What? Emma, right? Emma Sky? Emma. Oh fuck! Hi, T, you're still here. What's her name again? Emma. She's from the first game, if she's not. She. Emma something. I think it starts with S as well. Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? Emma? What are you doing here? I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. This is Emma Sky. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of the former superior of mine. We also stood in court together. The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off of the big building, and that Kay was in a man's suit. And hold it right there. Where's she coming from with all these messages? She's been misinformed. Did you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already? Yeah, I'm here with one of my professors, but not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting. Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene? Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all. That's not an actual language, Emma. Anyways, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she? Oh, shuck. Isn't that sweet Kay Meister? Your little friend is worried about you. Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Miss Edgeworth. A very funny young lady. It's actually the other way around. I have, you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law. A senior partner at Edgeworth and Crow Law Offices. Edgeworth? So you are his assistant. Wait, attorney? Since when you a defense attorney? I'm not. To say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first. But an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth, really? Oof, it's like I'm not even here. What is this? Some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps you should head down below. I'll explain there. I agree. The police could be here any minute. And who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on. Time to go. Oh, alright. You better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro Attorney. Trust me. I'll explain that too. Ogori down the hatch we go. Oh. We shall save. Is it still middle? Or late or end? Oh, okay, still middle. Okay. Hotshot Pro Attorney as Pack's new name. You know, I was thinking that's something that Erin would say, would call people Hotshot Pro. 5th of April, 6:07 PM. It is as dark as a grave down here. Can't see a zen nose in front of my roguishly handsome face. Watch your step, Emma. Ouch! I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip. Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo! Oh, flashbang. Wait, isn't that the... They confiscated so much stuff from the previous history, previous episodes. What's it doing here? Why is it here? This is... So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. Oh, could that have been where the Kay's promises were, notepad was? We need to take a careful look over all these items. I'm worried that the dead person's body, that coat, it does remind me of Emma Sky's one. But I'm not saying Emma Sky is related to them or she did it. I'm just an observation. I wonder if there's any connection. Is it a smuggling ring? That's a very good question. It might be. Because I remember the 2.4 million one was to do with the smuggling ring, right? In Chengfa. The statue. Interpol was working on a smuggling ring case. We need to look carefully over all of these items. Okay. It's been updated. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation on all three. I did indeed. Sigh. Where to even start? Wow, a lot has been happening, huh? What a case. It's not supposed to fill you in with excitement, Emma. Hehehe. Seems like you got yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. I'm not an attorney or a prosecutor anymore. Well, whatever you are,
I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. For science! Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Well, if you're sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, Miss Sky. And then there were 4. Right, everyone? Let's get to work. I want to know where the elevator goes. Looks like it goes down? It's something we certainly want to investigate further, but we should look around up here first. Aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy. I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind. Thank you, Kay. Emma? Ready and willing and able to help investigate, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well. Then let's begin. We begin the investigation. Let's talk to Emma first if we can. Is it triangle? Yeah. Ask me anything. I'm all ears. Okay. Notice anything? I can't believe they suspect poor Kay. It's outrageous. I couldn't agree more. But the best thing we can do right now is to stay calm and look for clues. Except, I've been scientifically processing the situation. I think I come up with a better idea. Maybe we could administer some carefully targeted electric shocks directly into Kay's brain. What do you say? Might be just the thing to bring her memory back online. No, Emma, let's not do that. We can make things worse. It could be a detriment. That sounds more than a little risky. It sounds incredibly risky, in fact. Personally, I'm still of the opinion that searching this room for clues is the better option. Really? But a little risk is what science is all about. Yes, a little being the operative phrase. I'm back for a little while to interpret for my professor while I'm still mostly based in Europe. Gotta keep studying until I'm the finest forensic investigator under the sun. I'm very glad to hear you say that. Dedication to one's chosen field is a student's greatest responsibility. It sure is, but I don't want to get ahead academically. I've been trying hard at sports too. Especially that one event here at school's athletics meets. You know the one. There are quite a few to choose from. It's huge over here, and unlike here, it's considered a real hardcore sport for adults. Okay. That's right. I'm talking about glasses battles. Who hasn't heard of those, right? What the hell are glasses battles? Me. Never. Not even once. Let's, as usual, present her our badge. Oh no, we got no badge! Oh fuck, we got no prosecutor badge to show. We can't meme anymore. Feels bad, man. Okay, what are we gonna do? So go here. Oh wait. I see a mask missing. Is it this mask? Also, Kay must have came down here and took the mask. It's kind of creepy, all these masks lined up here in the dark. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it. No way. That stuff's so unscientific. I think you mispronounced terrifying. Yeah. I'm sure it's this. Eureka! Kay was carrying a jamming ninja mask when she was found. But it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. Which would mean that Kay was really here? As she put it, it's not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come down to steal something maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here. I think she was pushed down here and then she stumbled across here. Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions.
There's a selection of masks arranged on the rack here. There's even a still samurai. And what's an impressively authentic likeness it is too. The scientist in me is sensing something strange though, a lack of consistency, you know? In the sense that the characters represented here feels a little haphazard somehow. I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here. Yeah, it's just an empty hook right in the middle. Is somebody using that one perhaps? What's this? These are all case files from various murders. What? But why would they be in here? They should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse or the prosecutor's office, which would suggest that somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious is going on here. We need to find out more. Yeah, this thing here, this was from the first game of this Miles Tetris game. This statue. What is it? Got some new data for me? Not exactly, it's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. And there were two of them, a real one and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. An old case, huh? Guess you have worked on a bunch of different... I heard some sound there. It's like something, like a tarp being removed or something. Oh my god, get me the fuck out of here. We're ending the stream. We are ending the stream. Gotcha. Oh, fuck. Caught in the act, red-handed, guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream. Ah. No, not perfect. My eyes. Stop how that was. Ain't no stopping my snapping. Not till I got every dang detailed and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals. Yeah, sure. Pull the other one. It got bells on. This here's Cameron's a weapon of justice. I ain't about to be hornswoggled by ya cheap denials. What the hell's hornswoggled? 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 What are these even the words? Hornswoggled meaning. Get the better of someone by cheating or deception. Okay, so basically pulling the fast one. Okay. Oh boy. Hornswoggled. I don't know, I've never really heard of it. Oh, it's you. Huh? Why, you're the low-down dirty jerker prosecutor, ain't ya? Who the hell are you calling low-down dirty jerk? This is Lotta Hart. Lotta Hurt. A photojournalist by trade. We crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Quit making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one. Seems I didn't leave the best of impressions on her either. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful all I want from you is a couple of pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure y'all. If by investigate you mean to pull the wool over a lot of Miles Wide Eyes. Lotta Wild Eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me. It didn't hurt to try, I guess, but we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Yeah, leaving her alone for now, right? Right? We're not talking to her. Hi, Warfask. Oh, shit. There's a lot of nostalgic characters from the previous game in here.
You said that the statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say. I know it's known as the Alfred statue. The what? The Alfred statue. But it says here that it's called the Alifred statue. Alifred? Alfred? Alfred? Alifred? What are you muttering about? Oh, nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we? Okay, there's nothing else to go there. This one, I don't remember are these cakes and trophies? What's this trophies for? I'm trying to remember the case that involves trophies. A bunch of trophies, and oh look, somebody left a walkie-talkie here. It looks like to me it was put here deliberately, rather like it's on display, to be honest. Hey, there are batteries in there too. It could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody would mind if we use it for a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station afterwards. Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thief. What's this? Scientifically speaking, I say it looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Oh, wait. Is this... No, this is... Is this the one where they... what's that woman's name? Pearl Faye's mom, Morgan. Morgan Faye. When they, like, shot through the coffin. I don't know. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping. I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but this isn't just a box for storing clothing. The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moths away. Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way too. No, that's not the one then. I don't know. I don't remember this box then. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I thought it was the one with the hole in it, but I guess not. Okay, so this was earlier. This was the first episode, right? With the doll. No. Yeah, this cow thing was the president's. It was in the president's room. This doll here was one of the episodes. Maybe it's a previous game, or maybe it was the second episode. I can't remember the second episode. It was the one where, you know, the Larry was inside the costume and he had like a cart that he was pushing, and the baby disappeared, ran away and disappeared. I'm guessing it was this doll here. Baby samurai, basically. These are... What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? If I'm not mistaken, several of these items on display here are pieces of evidence from the old cases of mine. What were they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into. It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. Well, it should be, yeah. They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too. When a case is ongoing, yes. But once the last trial has finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reasons for it to go elsewhere. And yet, here it all is. There's no point in trying to figure out why right now. I should take a closer look at it all. They all have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them. It's like money, right? Price. They're thinking of selling it? Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right? Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I guess these are prices. Yeah. Are they trying to sell it? Prices? I would never guess that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it? The prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. I mean, I think it can fetch a high price if you think about it, right? Because if an item is had something to do with a murder case, surely it'll be a bit pricey. I mean, sometimes you have museums, right, where they would do stuff like this, and maybe you can sell it for a fortune on eBay. Like, I'm sure some not twisted, but some
or stick fuck, but I'm sure some people pay a fortune for, like, just say someone killed someone with a polearm, and it was like a celebrity that died, or the celebrity used a stick or spear to kill someone. If that spear ever goes on sale, I'm sure a lot of people will pay a lot of money for it. Because one, it was used to kill a celebrity, or two, a celebrity used it to kill someone. I must examine all these in details. Okay, I guess we gotta examine them all. Do we have to really? That's a cute little doll. It looks kind of like the Steel Samurai. It is a Steel Samurai. It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too will one day be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under, more than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless, a certain tragic refinement. Yeah, and you guys gonna be in a lot of pain. Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, are you even listening to me? Yeah, of course. Ah, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy. That's the stuffed animal we found at Gold Lake. Yep. This was the first episode. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here? Oh, look, he's missing his left horn. He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least, not as far as we ever saw. Defective merchandise, huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer and demand a recall. Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give it to the president a broken toy to begin with? Yeah, maybe there was something inside the horn. Like a message. So this storeroom is actually more of a stockroom. It would seem so much it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And who would even want to pay for all this stuff? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Wow. People really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. Am I supposed to click on every single one of these? What clues do we have so far? Broken plushies. That's odd. This is only a spot where nothing's on it. No, it's the actual fabric itself. But it still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed, and look, there's an outline in the dust on the cloth. Oh, so something was there. A star? I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you? You know what? I think you might be right, but do you think it was the book? The notebook, the Promises K. Yeah, this looks like a real case of corruption, yeah, because it should not be here. This should be in the evidence room in the police department. Why is here? The lamp. Oh wait. Oh, you're talking about the lamp at the bottom, the golden lamp. Okay, let me have a look. Okay, sorry. You know what? You think right? I'm drawing a blank, trying to imagine what. Okay, let me see. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a star here. Yeah. There's a star shape on this lamp. Okay, you're right. The base is a very unique shape. If it were removed from a dusty shelf or something, it would immediately obviously what had been standing there. Here. Well, there's our answer. The prongs for each arms are covered in blood. The spacing matches that of the wounds in the victim's chest. But is this really the murder weapon? Well, I might have an idea, a star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might well be connected?
Eureka!
This candle holder thing. The outline of in the dust matches the bottom of the candle labrum. Exactly. I say there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from. Yeah, we were too early, yeah.
which would mean the candelabrum was evidence from another case. It certainly seems likely, but that's not us concerns right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. A bottle of ink and a lantern, both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. But why? What's all this stuff is related to you doing here? It was something to do with the ink, right? To be seen, you need to burn it, or it needs heat, or something like that, right? I can't remember, but I remember the ink thing. It's one. It was the previous game. It wasn't this game. It was the one before, the first one, the first Mario Tetris game. It's not as if any of it was in my possessions for any length of time. The duration of the case are no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence. Seriously, a coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. We must always face up to the facts of the situations, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in. This may take a while. Perfume. It is a small bottle, one I've seen before. Is this the perfume of the police warden, the one that is in charge of the prison? I can't remember her name. Oh, that's nothing else to add? Well, no. What more did you want me to say? Hold up. I gotta write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanation. Ugh. Next time, try taking those words of notes in silence. That's it, right? There's nothing else. Oh, the mannequin. I don't remember this mannequin at all. A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know. All thanks to my powers of scientific deductions, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right? Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. It doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here? All good, Evelyn. Hope meeting goes well. Whoa, that's one heck of a desk. I wonder who it belongs to. There are 4 male figures acting as legs, holding up the tabletop in the center. It's hideously cringy. And it doesn't even have a good decency to be camp enough to loop back around. Is this from one of your old cases too, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigation with such ostentatiously awful taste. At least, I don't think there was. Money! Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say? No way, these are all $100 bills. That's a fortune right there. Oh, are these the counterfeit? The counterfeit bills from the first game, where there was like making fake money, printing money. Oh, I forgot to read that. Crap. How many years would it take you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? Please, Emma. I don't even want to think about it. We broke. What is that giant head thing? It's the head of the great Mrs. Monkey. I remember the case well, but how did they even get up here? Her, Mrs. Monkey? That don't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Almost remembered it somehow? Ugh, don't be ridiculous. As if I ever make such a mistake. And you got the... Oh, you can't pick the... Wow! This is some sturdy construction. Thick floor plates, sturdy support. And a rough estimate, I'd say it could hold 50 of you easily, Mr. Edgeworth. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough. You say that, but pack yourself in a tight spot and I think you might just do that. I really don't think so. And anyways, we have more important things to be investigating. We can theorize about the elevator once we're done. Maybe you're right. Fine. 45, Mr. Edgeworth. 48 tops. Ever, please. Let's look at the clues. How many clues do we have at the moment? Oh, we've got 2 price tags and lots of money. Sure, we put them 2 together. Connection. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running in an illicit trade in judicial goods. Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor. This is big. It has to be, right? I think it might be, but we need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness we could interview. Eyewitness her? No eyewitnesses. We didn't see any eyewitness. Let's leave. Let's leave. No, I don't want to talk to her. Okay. Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart? Me? I told you. I'm in it for the truth, for the good old society, and for little old me, of course. I'm a photographer for the people. For the people? If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I could hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking schemes here in the storeroom. Yeah, hi T, and I don't wanna. Oh, she's after a juicy story, makes sense. This is where everyone's gonna leave. What? How did y'all figure that out? Guess it means I don't have to tippy-toe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me down the down low about the underground auction. Emma's here too, yeah. What? So all these items here, they're gonna be used to flog in the underground auction for money. Was sold to the highest bidder. Folks were slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see for myself, of course. Get eyes on my subjects, you know. Should have heard the tales my contacts were telling. Taller than 2 trees, or so I thought at first. Anyhow, wasn't sure to write it up based on a hearsay alone. So yesterday, I snuck in, slung behind this here statue, and settled in to wait. Bidding started late at night and carried right on through to the break of dawn. Oh, so that explains why. Oh, that's some fucking shady shit right going on right now. That's why you got people coming in late at night. And Kay was still there earlier. Maybe Kay was here earlier because she was gonna try and steal some of the stuff away, just to prevent them from being auctioned. Maybe because she knew her maybe her notebooks wasn't here, or potentially, and maybe her notebook was here, and she came to claim it back after she got some intel from someone that her book was here. So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? Man. Dirty details in a secret storeroom. Talk about a story. Was there anything else on sale? Apart from the items of evidence in this room? Sure. There are regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where. That kind of thing. In what ways are shady artworks regular exactly? But the evidence was the big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cops and prosecutors' shops. And I bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you see, the main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could from up here. I haven't been up here since yesterday. I assume you've witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then. It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. Threw on masks just as soon as they got down the ladder. And that ain't all. So that could be a reason why Kay... Maybe she was trying to buy one of her notebook back. I don't know. They had a voice changer doodads on them, see? Teeny tiny one, dinkier than the bugs behind. It's so you couldn't see their real faces and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious as all heck. You mean surreptitious, right? I surely do, sweet surreptitude. Although not a word, also not a word. Anywho, once they had their gears on, they went right on downstairs. Oh shit, I didn't read that one. I thought it was the same sentence. And then in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same but in reverse. Once they came again, up they came again one by one. I can't do this, man. It's too fucking hard. I regret. Je regret. Mask back on the hook, up the ladder and away. Wait, so they came from the ladder, then what about the elevator, the lift? Where does that take you to? French accents only from now on. Yes, please, Erin. Yeah, I agree. I can't do American or Southern accents. It's too hard. And how many participants were there? 11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder. Your stakeout. I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know. You didn't? Then where were you? Well, when I first got here, You know what? That ain't important right now. So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning. Anywho, I watched all them folks come into my spine spots there in the shadows. I see. So you weren't watching from behind the statue. They used that their elevator to get down below. And once they were all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on. You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath? No, they sent it back up. But there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floors, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang. Did you catch sight of who was in charge? Alright, sure. I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't catch a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all. I wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more. No, ask her. No. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them? Y'all should know where I come. Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive. An exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already. I see. So you don't actually know anything about them. You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman, a kid or an old timer, nothing. What were they wearing? Could you see that at least? Sure, white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower on the lapel. Them three things is what I remember. All good, Gotham. Hope the calls goes okay. Don't go too hard on them. But what's good a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who was wearing it? So this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else. The way that she described it like she did describe it like it was Rosie. What's her name again? Ringer, yeah, Rosie Ringer. Yes, sirree, mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards. They were wearing one of the masks? Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy. Zervan. Why does that look so cracked? Is it cracked and smashed because they fell? And that's probably what made their head bleed. Because they hit their head when they crashed on the floor. Their head was hit the mask, which hit the floor. Zervan? What kind of name? Zervan? What kind of name is that? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you never heard of Zervan? He's a global hero, Oyan Koppen's arch nemesis. Oyan who? Who hasn't heard of Zervan, the Time Lord? I think he might be better off asking who has. So, you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all? No, sorry, I damn well didn't. Well, which kind of scotches my scoop. This whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I should have never come. Yeah, that looks like the outfit that Rosie Ringer is wearing. We know of somebody who was just like that. Maybe I should try showing the evidence to Ms. Hart. Okay. It'll be this one then. Bam! You said the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves and a magenta flower, correct? Sure did. Don't ask me why they were dressed up like a peacock on a parade day, but they was. Is this the outfit you saw? Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck is. Why did I do that much better and more emphasis than usually? Fuck. But wait. So the big cheese is dead? All we know is that she is the victim in the case we're investigating. Oh, hi Anton, how you doing? You're not a pacifist, you're an ace attorney. No, I'm not an ace attorney. A professional voice actor. No. My southern accent is so cringe. I'm gonna if when I get around to video editing this, I'm gonna like shudder and I'm gonna like get me out. Nope. So the ringleader was a lady. Yo, I haven't started on the anime yet, so you can't even call me professional. Well, ain't that just a slipper and dang yield? Throw me off with a man's jacket like that. I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we discovered something vital to the case. Anton, I believe we settled on his current title of being a hot... We ain't settled for nothing, Ariel. You settled it for yourself. No, you're not. No one's right. You're all wrong. But hi, Anton. How you doing well? Namely, that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. So somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? Then that's what was happening. When what was happening? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Y'all just go on about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious. I don't even know what Sandy the Squirrel is or who Sandy the Squirrel is. I have nothing in my head to try to replicate a southern accent. The only thing I'm thinking every time I speak, so before I read their lines, you know what I think in my head? What in darn tarnation? And just based off the what in darn tarnation, I'm gonna carry on with it. Yeah, I have no idea who Sandy the Squirrel is. Let me Google, who is Sandy the Squirrel? Is it a TV show? Oh, thanks for the 30 bits, Anton. I appreciate that. No, I've never seen that from. Oh, it's from SpongeBob. I've never seen a single episode of SpongeBob. Must be from TV, yeah. I've never seen a single episode of SpongeBob. It was before my time. Same as so after my time. What was that other show called? Is it Adventure Time? I've never seen a single episode of Adventure Time as well. I think that was probably after my time. I think I must have grown up, yeah. The first episode, yeah, it came out in 2010. Adventure Time. I graduated from university way before that. So, yeah, I don't think I would be watching Adventure Time. When did SpongeBob come out? SpongeBob, when did SpongeBob come out? SpongeBob came out back in 2000. Okay, that's a bit early on. Was I in college? I'm not sure. In 2000, it's either close to It's either secondary school or college for me when in 2000. I'm trying so hard not to smash my keyboard right now. I'm so sorry. Yeah. My childhood, I didn't watch. I didn't have that many access to channels. I was telling Dylan earlier today that we only had access to 4 channels, and somewhere in the mid 2000, I think, or early 2000, we had the 5th channel came out. But yeah, I was only exposed to 4 channels because I didn't have cable or whatever, because that cost money. It wasn't free. Not like BBC was free in a way. We paid TV license, but yeah, we only had like 4 or 5 channels for me. So I didn't have Nickelodeon. I didn't have Cartoon Network, so I didn't grow up on that sort of stuff. So the stuff I grew up with was like Teletubbies, Tweenie was a bit later on, but I knew about Tweenies. So it was like Teletubbies, Captain Caveman, Banana Man, Wacky Races, Squiggly Diggly. Wait, was Deputy Hong Kong Fury Deputy Dog? I don't know if Deputy Dog was part of something, but Deputy Dog, I remember a character called Deputy Dog. The Animaniacs, I think it was called. I grew up on that as well. Rugrats, yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I guess. TVB, yeah. So my mom used to watch TVB, right, and I would watch it with her as well. My favorite TVB to this very day is Agreed's Mask. Yeah, I did watch a bit of Hey Arnold. Yeah, Recess was kind of a thing, but I didn't watch it that much. Recess. Hey Arnold was good. Move it, football head. I still remember there was an episode where Mr. Huyn, he spoke in Vietnamese, because I remember I still remember that episode where he was looking for his daughter, long lost daughter or whatever, or he must have gotten divorced or whatever, and wasn't with his daughter, and then he found his daughter. I still remember. Yeah, he was speaking of it. He said like, child, do you know how much daddy misses you, or daddy misses you a lot? I still remember him saying that in Vietnamese. Oh, Arthur. I heard that Arthur got cancelled. I was like, what? I forgot how the song goes. Hey, it's a wonderful day, time of day, something to play. I hated DW. She was like one of the Erilyn of all cartoons. Such a menace, man. I'm telling you. DW was such a menace. I don't like DW. Arthur with the clenched fist, that was me with DW. She was such a menace. I'm sorry, Erilyn, for throwing you under the bus. That's like the second time now. DW is my spirit character. Now that means you must be a menace too then, Anton. You're probably more of a menace than Erilyn. Okay, I take that back, Erilyn. You and Dester's not the most menaced then, or Gremlins. It must be Anton. I grew up with Power Rangers, Beyblades, Digimon, Pokemon. What other cartoon shows did I used to watch? Biker from Mars, Shark Tank, or Shark Tales of Shark. It was something to do with sharks. Biker from Mars, Captain Bucky O'Hare. I remember watching. I'm just spitting cartoon shows. I don't know if you know any of these. Oh, Arthur did not get cancelled. I thought it's no longer a thing. I know, didn't Arthur had like some sort of podcast afterwards, like radio show, and then it doesn't show Arthur's no longer on TV. Oh, it came back in 2022 and 2023. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's what I mean by cancelled. As in, no, we're not talking about cancelled as in like Arthur did something really, really bad and got cancelled. Like no more. Like I thought it just stopped airing. Like it's finished. It finished. Like that's what I mean by cancelled. But yeah, okay. It finished. Finished is probably the best word then. Did you ever see Bob's Burger? I have. Not too sure if I heard of that. Let me Google it. So that's what I mean by cancelled. Yeah. Bob's Oh no, I remember you telling me about this, Erin. You said this was good. I recognize the girl with glasses, but I haven't seen the show. But the girl with glasses, I don't know her name. Was that the mom? No, it's not the mom. The daughter with glasses. I've seen this character before, but I've never seen it. I don't know if it ever made it to the UK. It could be. If it was, maybe it was on cable TV. Let me just type in popular cartoons in the 90s. I could type 80s, but I'm typing 90s. Popular cartoons. Beavis and Butthead. Okay, I didn't really get into Beavis and Butthead. I did watch a few of them. Ren and Stimpy I did watch a bit. Courage, I didn't watch too much of Courage, but I've heard of it. Powerpuff Girls I don't really watch because that was on cable TV. I know of it, same as Cow and Chicken. Rocco, I remember watching bits of Rocco, but I can't remember where or when. Doug was good. I like Doug. What other ones were there? Kids shows. Obviously X-Men, Chipmunk, Chippendale. What else were there? Like, I didn't really watch Dexter's Lab much. I did watch a bit of King of the Hills. Johnny Bravo was on cable TV. That's Cartoon Network, right? So I didn't get to watch it much. Pinky and the Brain I watched a fair bit. I remember Gargoyles. I was talking to Monias about that not too long ago. I don't know if you guys watch Care Bears or even Moomin. Is it called Moomin? Obviously The Simpsons as well. I'm trying to remember. Let's see. Yeah, I can't remember too many of them. Oh, High Tea sniped me. Care Bears wasn't your thing. Moomin is the cute white thing. I don't know if they were cows or you've probably seen them around, like seen images of it, but you probably just don't know what it is. So yeah, those are what Moomins are. You've probably seen these things, but maybe you haven't watched it. And there was this other one, a show I used to watch as well. I remember there was this maybe not old, the grumpy guy. He was pink and he had like, I don't know if he was an aardvark or not, but he had like a bent up nose, like that was like a shape of a false hair, like a tap. Oh, Pink Panther as well. Okay, apparently his name is Cyril Sneer maybe, but I don't know where he's from. What show was it? Oh, the Raccoons. Do you guys remember the Raccoons? You sure do? Okay. Link to Eugene's fart song from Bogsberg's Burger. Okay, I can't listen to it right now because I have no audio on my desktop, because my audio normally comes from my USB mic, which I've unplugged from my PC and connected it to my console, so my PlayStation. So right now there's no sound from PC, and yeah, and I only got sound from my PlayStation. But yeah, I'll listen to it when I get the chance, when I plug it back in after I read something. But yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah. Is it terrible? The fact that it's a fart song makes me think it's pretty something, but we'll see. Suspicious, my fault. I told y'all it's nothing. And you won't get nothing more out of me than that. Eugene is truly special. Okay, but yeah, I'm glad that maybe we're all like relatively similar of age, like within 5 years of each other, which is nice to know. I think 5 is a good range, a fair range. I think we're probably around 5 years, no more than 5 years apart. So, because it sounds like you grew up with the cartoons that I watched as well. Wait, so there is more? How many dang times do I gotta tell you? It ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying nothing either way. Aw, you can tell us just a little more, pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Yeah, we're probably close in age, yeah. Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more? Heck, I done told y'all too much already. Wait, what if I examine some fingerprints for you, pro bono? What kind of cockamamie thank you is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel? You go dig it up yourself, just like I had to. Okay, guess she isn't going to talk to either of us. Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. Okay, it's just interrogating or the chess thing. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. No, let's not talk to her anymore. Oh man, it's a chess thing. I don't want to do this stuff. It's too hard. It's too hard reading what she says. Let's start by observing our opponent. Okay, she's got 3 pieces. Ain't telling y'all nothing, y'all hear? Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse. That's what we've seen. She's very quick-tempered. She tried to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I need to be swift and decisive. Okay, if that's the case, then that means that we shouldn't always bide our time then. Ms. Hart is definitely hiding something from me. So my first move is to discover what that something is. Tell me what you know. Let's talk about this reasonably. Okay, let's be nice. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just calm down and try to... I cannot read that in time. Talk reasonably. I am calm, dang you. Leastways, I will be just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain. Okay, better calm down for a bit first. That's better. Being a news hound's all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at ya. See? Speaking of news hound, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own in fact. Oh yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know. She was your apprentice, was she? Tabby... Who the fuck is Tabby Lloyd? I've forgotten. Tabby Lloyd. Oh yes, this was the girl with the reversible jacket. Okay. Her name is Tabby Lloyd. Oh, I just... You know what? I just realised. Tabby Lloyd. Tabloid. I love her name. 10 out of 10 name. Tabloids. The tabloids. Tabby Lloyd. Oh shit, I love it. You love to hear it. You love to see it. Hi, Renz. And if I had to close my eyes, I couldn't believe I was listening to you. No, the pun wasn't illegal. Why the popo here? It wasn't bad. She told me about somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Oh, so y'all met Tammy, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where'd y'all bump into her? She's a great kid, reckon. Wait. Oh no, you don't. You ain't getting on my good side bringing her into this, ya sneaky snake. Who? You need had me too. Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. I think we can use that to advantage. Okay,
tell me the top one, I guess. I need you to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out. Go jump in a creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you, neither. Time to deploy my clue. What's gonna be my clue? Something to do with her then, right? I know your apprentice very well. Yeah. Something to do with Tabby Lloyd. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Renz. Yeah, well, guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind. Good. Then tell us what you know. Fine. Fine. See, it's like this. Got me a scoop. Wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Laura. You can't let him bamboozle you that easy. I'm not good, Renz. I'm not feeling good right now. I have to try to speak in a southern accent. That's why. What was that about a scoop? Oh, I forget it. It was nothing. You have a scoop, don't you? How embarrassing! A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is. Okay, 1 down, 2 to go. Ack. Alright, I got me a scoop, a big one. But I can't go blabbing about to y'all, I got bills to pay. She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. We need to know the details of the scoop. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what else we can get out of her. That sounds a bit like me. Quickly lose my temper. For example, when I play Crash Bandicoot, and I always slip. Is this related to the auction? This scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction? You know what? I clean forget. But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about? A murder. I don't know what to tell ya. I didn't hear nothing. Shit. Sound something, maybe. She didn't see, but she heard something, right? If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear a sound of something? Something during your time in this room? Well, you see, it wasn't nothing really, just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it. So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a valuable clue. Could be that when they were like some sort of confrontation, a murder happening, perchance. Is it related to an incident of some kind? Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it? Meh. Might be it did. Might be it didn't. Which is it? This is important. Alright. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting. You sneaking is a problem. I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. And your unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime. Yes, trespassing. Trespassing private property. Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. Ah, but I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Let's not mention the fact I handed in my badge, shall we? Still, it don't amount to the whole hero beans, right? There's folks out there that they've done way worse. Murder for one, next to murder, trespassing ain't hardly nothing. So she's pretty much mentioned that it's murder. So you committed murder, so your scoop is about murder. I'm not gonna piss her off. From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide. Nah, I was just talking all hypothetical like. You know, about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than murder. Not the most skillful evasions I've heard in my career.
Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction. I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scout's honor. Time to deploy my clue. But you did hear something, didn't you? You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been, otherwise why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim. Okay, 2 down, 1 to go. Ah, how do you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no snoop left otherwise. The murder Miss Hart witnessed. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of her claim. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. Time to lay the smackdown. Were you really in the middle of the scene? You said you wound up in the middle of the murder scene. Is that really true? You're calling me a liar now? How-wee! Now I'm mad. Real mad. Bide my time. Let her cool down. I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories if folks can't trust that I'm telling the truth? I got me a motto, you know? Faster than anybody, honester than everybody. A motto, huh? That could be an important clue. I should bear it in mind. Tell me more about the incident. I need you to describe the murder in details. It's vitally important. Heh. Wish I could help y'all, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell ya. Sorry, I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time. Time to deploy my clue. I thought you were honester than everybody. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story. Well, you see, it seems your so-called information is not credible after all. Look, there was a murder and I was there. I can even prove it. What are you grumbling about? You can prove it, can you? You can prove it, can you? How? I got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it. She's still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. I'll need to use it to maximum effect. Did she take a picture of the murderer? Tell me there's still something you're not telling me. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me. Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already. Time to deploy my clue. You're definitely still hiding something. K.O. I know you've been keeping something from me. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proofs sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell. Ah, dang it, all to heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snapped me a photo. Happy now? You better be. And that's checkmate. Easy, easy, easy. First try. What's a snap? Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth. Well, it happened. So it's time to tell us everything. I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish. But you still didn't watch it, right? You took pictures too. Yeah, about that. So, like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. They were all shouting out bids, then somebody wins something, and bam! Down comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader, and the whole thing starts all over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind that there statue and hid. And who was it that eventually appeared? Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. The sweet, sweet sound of cold, hard cash. I'm not sure I have any ideas what that sounds like. The sounds of someone counting bills, perhaps. Anyhow, the deal was you settle your bills up here. I heard 2 people yabbering for a little while. Wait, so 2 people came up on the elevator? You betcha. My guess is the other one was our friend, the ringleader. Anyway, yabba yabba yabba. On it goes for a little while, and then, a scream. Well, that shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight. So you didn't see the moment of the murder? Nah, but I heard it real good. You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked? Quit trying to be funny, girlie. It don't suit ya none. I'm just a dainty little journalist on her lonesome. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day? Dainty? Anyhow, then there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I got a feeling pretty bad about what I done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, you didn't. I don't remember to get out my camera and snap even a single picture. Scoop like that drops right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get this shot this time, and so I grab one real quick from in the shadows there. Could we see this photograph? Ah, do I have to? Here. That's the raincoat, red raincoat that Kay was talking about, right? The person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kay. So Kay's red raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom, then proceeded up the roof where they assaulted Kay. Do we have anyone we know who's in red? We can't really see. I think she's more white than red though. I think he was wearing red though, right? And maybe he wore the hoodie to hide his long hair, to mask it. But we'll see. There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim? Dead on the floor probably. Weird, huh? I wondered the same thing. Heard 2 people, but there was only one in the shot I got. And I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room neither. Could they have hid them inside the remember we saw the suitcase? The luggage. Not suitcase, the luggage. Could they have hid the body inside the luggage? But that's the killer, alright. These ways, I'm pretty sure it is. So are we saying the victim disappeared? How did you know it was a killer just by looking? Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get there, huh? And the auction just carried on after that? Sure did. They just went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think. Funny, I find journalists struggle to understand as well. Interesting. Yeah, because you see that yellow luggage could have hit the body there. And then they retrieved it afterwards, put it down the elevator, and then placed them on top of the table. But my question is that pool of blood by the statue. But yeah, let's have a look at our connection clues and try and do this connection stuff. Auction entry and exit, disappearing victim. Could you hit the body upstairs? Up on the rooftops and then get it later? If the storeroom was an actual scene of the crime, then you expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think back to what Ms. Hart told us about how the customers left the auction
Do you remember? Of course. They came up from downstairs, back through the storeroom and... Oh, exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Emma, if you'd mind putting your skills to work for me now. I'd love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right to it. Very well. Then I'd like you to check for blood residue, luminol tests in other words. Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science. Science! I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipations before. Alright, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's pictures? I see the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make the escape. Which means there's a high chance of positive results. To test an area, press X. That'll spray a little luminol on it. And if it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. It still feels super raw to see it just appear like that. Anyways, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Ooh. Yeah, that brought it out nicely and made it feel that much more real. Anyways, I think you got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? I'm sure there's still some more to be found, so why don't you give it a try? Okay, so does that mean might as well still spray it on the ladder to see if there's blood? Okay, so there's blood on the left hand then, it seems like. And that's how it's done. Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with the luminol. Okay, where else can we do this? Oh, wait, could I hit the body inside this box? Not the luggage, but the box itself. I just realized there's a box here. You want to test there? Sure. Just spray some luminol on any place suspicious. Okay, so if they hit the body, then it should be inside here. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, blood! But how could I have gotten there? Maybe somebody put something with blood on it there. Is there more places? That's a hint still as well. Yeah, I wanna check the elevator as well because obviously he or she needs to come down. Yeah, still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find. Yeah, I'm gonna go here because I think they need to go down. So they must have pushed the button or grabbed onto something here. Or maybe their hand, it was still dripping in blood, right? So there should be some on the ground. You want to test there? Just okay. Button? The bar? Oh, here. We got a positive. There's blood here. But how come? Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say. Oh, it looks like some of it dripped through the floor to the floor below too. Oh. So if the elevator goes down directly where the statue is, that explains the massive pool of blood. I don't know if we can see it. I think that's all the blood there is to be found. Is there a picture of where all the blood is? Can we see it from here? Okay, you can't see it from here. Okay, it's behind her. There's a massive pool of blood. Alright, then that concludes this phase of our investigation. Does that mean that concludes talking to Lotta? Wait, it doesn't say investigation complete unless there's a connection thing to do. Hidden body. Yeah, they hid the body inside the box. Blood in the closed box can only mean one thing.
that is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery. Now you just hold your horses there. There's no way the body could have been in there. What do you mean? I took a look at the box when I first got in here. Looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide and go seek if the need arose. And maybe it would have been if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. Ain't no escapologist. The murder happened just a little after I scooped it out, so can't nobody have put nobody in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer. Her? Well, slap my head and call me silly. Could have swore it was though. So someone must have broke free. Oh, so that's the clankering. You know how she was saying that there was some clankering sound? It must have been the chains on the box. I think we examined all we can now. Great. Time to see what's waiting down below. Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, Game Meister. Yes, Mr. Fender? We're about ready to move out. So I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost. Of course. I'll be sure to stay close. When did those two start getting along so well? Investigation complete. Nice. Yeah, if this is by the statue, then that's what that explains the blood. It is by the statue. Okay. So I'm guessing underneath the lift, the elevator that you see, should be a massive pool of blood, unless they cleaned up now. 5th of April, 7:43 p.m. Committee for the Prosecutor Excellence Chamber.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Where's the body? They cleaned this room. What the frick? This room. This is the auction room? No. This is the committee chamber.
Way to drop into my lap, Kay Faraday. You got real guts, I give you that. Arrest her, men. Arrest her right now.
Wait, but she's...
As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out into the streets where they belong.
Yeah, snap, snap. Can you see all the blood on the ground? You can't do this. This is going way overboard.
Yeah, what she said.
Ugh, Miles, this isn't looking good, I gotta say.
See how the blinding light of justice? I could not read that in time. Justice shines on me. Ha 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 ha. Yowie! What did I do?
You have to forgive me. I mean to hurt a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor.
You weren't aiming for him. You were aiming straight at me.
You were just in the way, collateral damage. You should have dodged. Should have channeled your inner Elden Ring skills. Why the hell did I couldn't read that in time. What'd she say?
Something keeps getting in my way. Something. Right there.
Francisca. So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent, and we're supposed to care what you believe. You no longer have the right to an opinion. I am Francisca von Karma. I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceed along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I simply cleared the way ahead. And now that I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit of as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know what life at the end of this road to the truth. In that case,
I demand that you show me. I explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it. Oh, it's some testimony time. Okay, Francisca's current theory. The victim used her key card and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim, and we know the location of the murder is here in the committee trial's chamber. The blood on the floor of this playroom. So, the blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match, Miles Edgeworth. QED. What does QED stand for? What does it even mean? She seems pretty confident, huh? Here, she doesn't lack the courage of a conviction, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I could even give her a no hard feel it eek. Pathetic. Well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? Did you not study proof in maths? I did study proofs, but I studied maths like 20 years ago or something like that, you know? It's been so long. Like, there's a proof by induction, proof by substitution, proof by contradiction, or what was it? Process of elimination. I've never heard of that before. What is quod erat demonstrandum? I never heard that before. That's new to me. Yeah, I've never heard that before. It's written at the end of the proof of anything, really, just to say it has been demonstrated. It's Latin, but I've never used it. My professors and lecturers never said that. We just say, oh, we proved it by substitution, proved it by whatever it was, whatever ones. I can't remember all the different types of proofs, but yeah, that's what we just say. We just said we just proved it by this at the end, and we do like a little square box for some reason. I don't know why we had to do a little square box at the end, but we did a square box at the end and colored it in, shaded it in for some reason. I never understood the reason why we had to do that, but that's what I remember. Well, you gotta blame my calculus teachers then. That's what my calculus teachers and geometry teachers and linear algebra teachers. I don't think we even learned proofs in statistics. If we did, then it wasn't many proofs. All those proof and corollaries were in pure maths. Yeah, blame my pure mathematicians, teachers, lecturers, and they didn't tell me what QED is. No actual evidence there. I mean, yeah, it's just correlations more than anything, right? It's just, you know, evidence suggests and proves. Yeah, you know, just like how everyone calls you a menace, Erilyn, there's a strong positive correlation that you or strong evidence to suggest that you might be a menace, but you know, it doesn't mean you are a. It's not conclusive that you are a menace, but we just believe that you are a menace because loads of people think you're a menace. I have a word with your professors. Yeah, please write letters to them. But yeah, I can promise you we did not use QED at all. I remember there was a square box, and then what are the proofs in mathematics? Okay, proofs in mathematics. I might have to ask Mango because maybe Mango used it. I don't know, but I definitely didn't use it. Because when you get a theory is whether you gotta do it. But yeah. Methods of proofs, okay. Direct proof, induction, contraposition, contradiction, construction, exhaustion. Exhaustion is basically
process of elimination, no? Or was it something else? I can't remember. Chain inference. A closed chain inference shows that a collection of statements are pairwise equivalent. In order to prove that statements phi 1 to phi n are each pairwise equivalent, proofs are given for the implications 1 to 2, phi 1, phi 2, phi 2, phi 3, all the way to phi n minus 1 to n, and then phi n to 1. Okay, yeah, okay, that I remember, yeah. The pairwise equivalent of the statements then results from the transitivity. Yeah, transitivity, yeah, I remember the transitivity things. Yep. Probabilistic method. What is the probabilistic method? Okay, I don't remember this many proofs. There's so many different types of proof. I don't remember all these proofs. Probabilistic proof is one when an example is shown to exist with certainty by using method of probability theory. Probabilistic proof, like proof by construction, is one of the many ways to prove existing theorem. Maybe I lumped that in with construction, I don't know. Combinatorial proof. I don't remember this one though. Equivalent of different expression by showing that they count the same objects in different ways. Often a bijection between the two sets is used to show that expression for the two sides are equal. Alternatively, a double counting argument providing two different expressions for the same size of. I think it's probably best if I see an example of a thing. Reading this means nothing to me. If I see an example, they'll be like, yeah, I can remember this proof. Non-constructive proof. I don't remember that one. Statistical proof. I don't think I even heard of statistical proof, even though I studied statistics, maths and statistics. Computer assisted proof. Okay, now that's just made up shit. What is computer assisted proof? Yeah, okay, I don't remember being that many proofs. I thought it was like 5 to 7 proofs. No, I think I just listed that 10. So maybe some of these proofs, maybe the lecturers didn't teach us this. I guess you can say by elimination, yeah. I remember there was one about elimination. So you're saying that you know it's not A, you know it's not B, you know, and then later on, so you know it's not A, you prove that it's not A, you prove it's not B, you prove it's not C, and then all that's left is D, and therefore it has to be D. Like in a theory, you'd be like, yeah, it could be only one of these 4 options. It's not A, B, or C, therefore it has to be B, so D, or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah. Yeah, like you said, a finite number of cases are evaluated one by one. Exactly, yeah. So you know the outcome has to be either A, B, C, or D. You proved it that it isn't A. You proved it can't be B. You proved that C is impossible. Therefore, by process of elimination, it has to be D. If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me towards it. Yeah, I remember in my final year, my 3rd year of uni. In the final year, my final year of uni, I think I did like only two modules that was pure maths, and I probably did 6 modules of statistics stuff. I think I did computational statistics 2, design of experiment, which is a bit statisticky. I did statistical modeling 3. I did financial mathematics. Okay, that's not statistics. I did financial math. So further financial mathematics. I did actuarial maths. That's 5. Wait, did I even do pure maths in my final year? Wait, that's 5. We did 8, so there's 3 more. Probability 2 was 2nd year, I think. What are the last 3 subjects I studied? Linear algebra 2. What year was that? That's either 2nd year or 3rd year. Calculus 3. Wait, I still remember Calculus 3. My lecturer was the one who interviewed me for uni when I applied for uni. I still remember he found out that I'm from Vietnam, and this was during the interview process. He actually took me to the top floor of the mathematics department, and then he showed me the the city skylines and stuff like that of London, right? And he was like, "Oh, Vietnam doesn't look like this, does it?" And I was like, "I've only been once, but you're right, it's not," because he's been there apparently. And he was like, "It doesn't look like this, does it?" I was like, "Nah, it doesn't. I've only been once, but yeah, it doesn't look like nothing like this. Let's build it." Well, there were buildings, but it wasn't like, you know, tall buildings and stuff like that. It was like run down buildings and stuff. And loads of roads and mopeds and stuff like that, bikes. Calculus 3. It was even my second year of final year. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't even know the 8 modules. See, my memory is so bad. I don't remember the 8 modules that I did. Yeah, we did two. We did actuarial, further maths, financial maths, with like options and all that stuff. Like basically kind of like economics. It's kind of statistical modeling 3, computational statistics 2, designer experiment. That's 5. There was 3 more and I can't remember. Oh yes, sampling, survey and simulation. Okay, that's 6. That's statistics. There's 2 more. Yeah, maybe I did like linear algebra 2 and calculus 3 in my final year. I can't remember. Just chiming in, QED unofficially stands for quick, quite easily done. That's true, Mango. Yeah, you pure mathematician can do the proofs and stuff really quickly, whereas for me it will take me quite long. Did you learn what QED was in uni, Mango? Because I didn't. My lecturers didn't say anything about QED. They say that by proof of whatever it is, induction, you know, transivity relationship or whatever it was, you know, and on whatever, you know, process of elimination. This is how we prove it, or substitution or whatever. No, I didn't write it. No, my lecturers never taught me what QED was. He never said anything about QEDs. All my pure mathematics teachers. Who needs it? Yeah, all we did is that at the end we had to draw a box, a small square box, and we colored it in. We shaded it in. Maybe that box stands for QED. I have no idea. Or the school's symbol for QED. Did you replace it with a square? Yeah, see? Mango used the square. See, the teacher never taught me what QED was, but he used the square as well. Yeah, we didn't learn the QED. We just did a square at the end. Yeah, you do the square. That I remember. Yeah. Square is even shorter than QED. True. Just draw a square. Done. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one, because I feel a bit, you know, I think did my teacher just not teach me the right stuff? Okay, good to know that you use the square as well. Maybe it might be a UK thing. Yeah. So your 3 dots for therefore is 2 on the base. So your dots is like a triangle, right? It's a triangle, like an equilateral triangle. 1 at the top and 2 dots at the bottom for your therefore, right? Yeah. So, okay. We used to use so many symbols for shorthand stuff. Yeah. I remember I used to draw arrows and 3 dots, squares and stuff like that. Oh, you use square too? Wow, fast. Okay. I mean, maybe it's just America trying to be different. the rebels, crapper. I'm kidding. Yeah, we were probably just lazy. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if this is an effort towards efficiency or just laziness. Maybe a bit of both. Maybe a bit of both. If you really found the road to the truth, perhaps you'll be so kind to point me towards it. I'll be very happy to settle in, Francisca. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. True. That's why I love the 1 2 ... n. You don't need to write 1 2. Some lecturers write 1 2 3 4 ... n. I always write 1 2 ... n because I'm not writing all of it, you know, or maybe 1 2 n minus 1 n. Like, I'm not gonna do all the letters that they do. It too many of them, like 1 2 3 4 all the way to like n. I was like, no, that's too many. Just a few of them. Oh, you mean the handwriting is just squiggles? I mean, like I gotta be careful with the things that I say. I do find the Greek alphabet kind of squiggly, anyways. So whether you got you use like phi, lambda, mu, gamma, delta, omega, you know, tau. They're all kind of squiggly. Eta. They're all squiggly, anyways, right? They're all squiggles. Yeah, I have the blood thing. I got something about the blood. Yeah. This one, we use the elevator thing, right? This blood here in the elevator. If it was killed here, why is there blood on the elevator, which is upstairs? If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the gaze of the divine, the brazen act, even the cold-blooded killer. Except, that may not be true at all. Take a look at this if you will. If the bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber, as you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through the room below, and the elevator it dripped down from descends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you've noticed. Then you will agree that the murder cannot in fact have happened in this room. But if you put it that the victim was killed in the room above and only afterwards when she moved down here, the Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she shaking her fingers at me? Why is she smiling? Sorry, but I was thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought.
Miles Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Youch.
Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me, or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows that there were far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs. That is true, but because of gravity, the blood will drop down because there's a gap.
Ouch, whipped and ignored again. Wish I could get some love, too.
You're trying to tell me that all of the blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth. If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big. I said the murder happened down here, and there's no way it could have happened anywhere else. Okay, I see what she's trying to say. She's saying that it was down here and then took the lift up. That's why there's only a bit of blood on the elevator. Heh, as insightful as ever, Francisca, but you played right into my hand. How so? You are correct. There is far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is, why? A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanations. Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some splatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you?
Oh, like some crazy fountain of blood. No way.
No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? There's far more blood in the committee chamber than in the storeroom above because... let's see. That is because... yes. We learnt this from the... I mean, I kind of knew this already, but we... In case people didn't know, we learnt this from the previous episode, right? It was... Remember there was like a knife in someone. We were just saying that how normally when it comes to like a stab wound or something like that, it's better to keep the weapon or the object inside you to keep the pressure and everything there, right? So to prevent the blood from spewing everywhere, right? You should only remove it typically when you're at the hospital, because they have all the equipment ready to save you. Like, for example, if you lost too much blood, they can like pump some more new blood into you, right, and stuff like that, right? It's safer to remove the instrument at a hospital because they got the necessary equipment to hopefully keep you alive. So I'm saying the victim was stabbed upstairs and the weapon was removed here. And because the weapon was removed here, this is where blood starts spewing out everywhere. The victim died of 3 stab wounds, wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly, as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room.
But that doesn't make any sense. But if she was stabbed in a storeroom, you said there wasn't much blood up there already. Eek.
Silence, you half-baked, harebrained rookie.
Hey, harebrained is a little... Ah!
A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know. When the weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down here to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. And then when it was finally removed, it created a difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Ms. Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Underground auction? You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tells quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth. How desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case, something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right in the middle of it. That's quite the hyperbolic claims, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases. So why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trails of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that something I sensed isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you're giving up. Your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way.
So sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know.
You did the right thing, detective. So am I right, Francisca? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar?
Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and so you won't.
Then you knew, didn't you, that the auction was being held here in this chamber? Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a sec? Your victim over there, the lady in white. I bet you she wasn't the victim that she saw or whatever. You. Hey, let a gal finish, will you, yeah? No good butting in pain in the you-know-what. Youch. Well, this leopard sure ain't changing her spots.
Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journalist. You can't out. You're a liar is what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Seems like Miss Von Karma is none too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan, no. What she's called a ringer, right? She was a member of this committee. Well, she dressed exactly like the ringleader. I can't read in time. Ringleader of that secret auction. Stop it. Stop whipping me, dang it. What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain. Miss Hart here helped us by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. And it seemed they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. But that would also mean that the victim was also the ringleader?
Now, how about we just calm down, sir?
It seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction and to arrest its head of operation, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to believe the ringleader is dead, I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. I suppose it does, nonetheless. I, Francisca Von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. She needs to know the truth. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Fine by me, but you may find your whip will go sorely underused this round. Okay, what now? Her latest theory. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That will make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction, and if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom, where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There, does that about sums it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. I'm afraid you might have to. There's a serious hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good luck. Good thing you're the one in charge, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Francisca's testimony to task. Okay, let me read what she says again. Yeah? The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom. I'm not sure what she means by this. Let me press and see what she says. How exactly did they manage to that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember?
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim's arrival? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auctions had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely be needed to present throughout the proceedings. No. Not quite true. Because didn't Lotta say that everyone was wearing a mask? If the ringleader wore a particular mask, just say she wore the green one, was it Sylvan or something like that? Sufvan or whatever it's called, the green mask. Just say, for example, hypothetically, the ringleader wears a green mask. The culprit could kill the ringleader, dispose her body for the time being in that box, yoink her mask, swap mask, and then wear the green mask and pretend to be the ringleader. And then when everything's done, no one knows, right? Everyone just assumes that the person in the green mask is the ringleader. and then they go off home, put back the mask one by one and leave, and then the ringleader obviously is going to be the last person to put the mask back, and that's when they went and got the body and brought it down here. That'll be my guess. She thinks it's happened afterwards. Would you mind adding that to the statement of your testimony, Francisca? I think it's this. Let me have a look at Lotta's statement again. Illicit actions held in the big building. Items on sale. Many items of police evidence related to homicide cases. 11 attendees, all wearing masks. Auction continued even after the murder occurred. Okay, so this is proof that the murder took place during the auction, not at the end. Okay, we got it. Got him. I need to get some water. I'm hoping that there's an end of the part, and before we move on to the next part, I'll go get my drink done. It seems you're the one step behind, yet again. Francisca. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Ms. Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I done told ya, I'm a journalist, dagnabbit, my word is ouch. Did I ask for you to open your mouth? That'll be ouch. Objection. Calm down and listen for a second, Francisca. Ms. Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. You bet it did. Went right on like nothing had happened at all. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer? It wouldn't, you see. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. No. As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer, because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then, who was the real victim, really? Right. Well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. That's probably... who's that? That's enough. I know that sound all too well. It must be Gavel. Yep.
Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman.
He's wearing red as well. But he's not wearing a hoodie or a raincoat. But he's definitely wearing red. Obviously he's got a lot of hair. That's why I'm thinking the hoodie may have covered it. Oh, but who knows. Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that'll do nicely.
Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here?
Oh, I just stopped by to see how my bone-headed boy was getting along. They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. What's the importance of this zipper? This lighter he keeps whipping out. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspects everyone's searching high and low for is right back here where we started.
Men, detain the suspect immediately.
Wait, Miss Faraday is innocent. It's tough to say. It's either her. Oh, I mean, like, sure, if it's not Renz, then it's either her or the chairman. I don't think it's Tim. Tim's been too quiet. But quiet is always sus. But yeah, Tim's been too quiet. We saw him in your stream and the other day. But yeah, that's about it. We don't see him that often. Yeah, I'm thinking either the judge or the chairman. Shut your meddling mouth. Oh, hi, Crates. I think it's Erlen. He's a menace after all. True. But we'll see. You're becoming something of a problem. Miles, me boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us. And it's bad for me too. Personally. Sorry. It must be my age.
Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect.
She's right. Of course, as always. You really are a godsend, Verity. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this, we have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this
You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago.
The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals, like the ones on the roof.
Yes,
They were stuck to the edges of the bloodstain, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. What? Should her name be Miss Cherry Ringer then? Because it's cherry blossom on her, not roses. Rose petals. No, this completely undermines our entire case. I wonder if Rosie... I'm just trying to think. Is Rosie Ringer... Is there like a ring to it? Oh, sorry, not a ring to it, sorry. Is there like a pun or a plain words to it? Like Tabby Lloyd's was tabloids. Rosie Ringer. Hilda Hertz. Florence Needler. All our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer, but if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list.
Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct?
Yes, I did.
We now know that the person was the murder victim, and you are the only person we know who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went.
No, Kay was attacked by that person. She is the victim here, not the aggressor. My things are spicing up.
As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. And even if such proof existed, Ms. Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense.
Well, you can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent. But I'm not.
Kay?
I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remember something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. The murderer. It was me. I remember looking down, and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. Is that true? She's probably just saying this. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer. No, you're not. You can't be. But then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Wait, there's a pool of blood? We can do the luminal test then and see if there's any blood up there. If there is blood up there, then she could be the murderer. If there's no traces of blood up on the roof, then Her memory is failing. Why was I standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. Sometimes when you're shocked and scared, you freeze.
This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accuser's memories.
No, we need proof, man. Let's go back up and see if there's blood there, trace of blood there.
What? But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago.
Overruled.
I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It would not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings.
Objection!
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the subject be...
Overruled.
Yeah, who gets the jurisdiction here?
We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant.
How dare you take on that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more unlawful than this?
Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law.
Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity.
Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest.
Ah yes, I almost forgot. Mouse. Is he burning money? Stacks of money there.
What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong.
He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Mao is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. Well, can't we say we were like Kay Faraday's defense attorney? That's why we were investigating.
You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal. Nothing more.
No, I need to change my name to I'm not a criminal. Ugh. Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there, concerning your conduct? I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow, although I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your action, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard.
This court is adjourned.
Oh shit, I didn't expect it to end like this, but yeah, I need to go to the toilet and get some more water because my throat is getting a bit dry. Let me say first, yeah. So bring it back. You guys know the drill. Stretch, relax, walk around, hydrate, etc. Be right back. Oh, and I forgot, most importantly, all that jazz.
Okay, I'm back. Crazy's awfully looking sus though. Nice. Since are you still here? Can you're not able to pre-install or download Enfield, can you? Because when I type Enfield, all I see is an £8 or $10 pre-order thing. Yeah, it's £8. I don't know what that is in dollars. I think it's like $10 for the pre-order. It's like £8 where I am, so I'm guessing that's around $10. Yeah, I'm a bit confused. Why there's a money attached to it. I'm guessing that £8 $10 thing is to. It's like the starter pack, right? Where you get like Primo Gems, you get your so you get the in-game currency, you get probably like level up materials. Maybe you might get like a name card, or if there's like wings or whatever, you get some wings or stuff like that, like glider, that kind of thing. But yeah. Oh, hi Jelly, how you doing? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. So does that mean that if you want to play Enfield Nice, you're gonna have to either? I mean, I guess you can try later tonight and see if you're able to download the game. But yeah, maybe I don't know which time zone. Maybe by midnight. Some whether it's Chinese time or I think Chinese time is what is it midnight in half an hour? When is midnight in China? Midnight in China or Shanghai time or whatever. Yeah, so right now Beijing it's 10:42 apparently. No, it's gone past. It's 12:30. So it's actually the 22nd in China. In Beijing. So yeah, I have no idea when it's live in global there. If anyone knows. I guess whenever it's live on global, I guess that's when it might be available to, you might be able to download it and then start installing the game. Have to wait. Okay. 7 PM PST, that's fucking late. That's like 3 AM for me. Okay. But it's dumb that, because I think, yeah, if that's the case, then maybe by 3 AM my time, or whenever, or 7 PM PST, if you go to the PSN store, maybe there might be a download button that's free and not a pre-order where you have to pay $10 to pre-order. Hope you're doing well, Jelly. Yeah, it still shows the pre-order for 10, but maybe when the game goes live. But then it means you have to freaking wait for the whole game to be downloaded, and we don't even know how. I don't know how big the game is, right? So if the game is, it just came out, right? So surely it can't be super big, right? I don't know, like maybe 50 gigs. UTC. Is it not my time zone? Yes, isn't that midnight my time zone? So in just under 7.5 hours time. 78 gigs on PS on PS or PC. That's pretty big. I don't know how big Genshin is on PC anymore. It's probably about 100 gig, right? Yeah, because Genshin is like 100 to 150. Yeah, I don't know what the difference in size on console and PC. How big is Honkai Star Rail? Oh my gosh, I clicked on the wrong button. How big is Honkai Star Rail on PC and PS5? Because they're pretty big, aren't they? Honkai Star Rail. Total size around 90 to 100 on PC. On PS5 is somewhere between. It's over 100. Some even reaching 130 to 140 gigs. So you need 100. They say that it's best to have around 150 gigs saved for Honkai Star Rail. Fuck me, man. These games are so big. So yeah. So I guess we're looking at around 80 to 100 gigs that you're gonna have to download on console, potentially. Release date. Yeah, that's its release, but surely you got time. You need time to download it first, right? Because when I typed it on the PS Store, it says pre-order, right? So you're telling me you can't download a game in advance unless you spend $10 on a free game. Yeah, I know that, Renz. I'm not talking about PC. I'm talking about PlayStation only. I'm not talking about thing. To be honest, I couldn't care less about PC. I'm just talking strictly about console. That's why I'm talking to Manice and not to you guys, because I know Manice said that he wants to play it on console. So, yeah, because all the news normally just talks about mobile or PC, right? It doesn't talk about console. And I know Manice only plays games on console, so I kind of want to know for him, like, you know, if he was to play. What's the sort of time frame that he's looking at? I mean, I thought about maybe starting as well, but it doesn't look like I can. Because I don't know. Yeah, with Zenless Zone Zero, Wuwa, Honkai Star Rail, I'm not sure about Wuwa. I'm not sure about Zenless Zone Zero, but Honkai Star Rail came to PlayStation after it came out on PC and mobile, right? The game came out after. I don't know about Wuwa and Zenless Zone Zero, so I don't know how they did it. Because it's a bit dumb, I think, that if you want to be free to play, you can't download the game yet on console, but you can pre-order it and spend money. We're assuming that if you pay $10, you can download the game. We don't even know that yet. Maybe you can't even download the game yet. This is what is a bit silly. Because there should be a thing where you can download the game now. If you could do it on PC and maybe on mobile as well, surely you can do it on console, but it doesn't look like it. Unless the game's coming out the day after or on the day itself. So then Manice, well, when everyone started the game, launching the game, he has to somehow download 100 gigs. I don't know how long that's going to take for him. For me, if I was to download the game, that'd probably take me half a day maybe, or 6 hours probably. 6 to 12 hours, depending on the servers and stuff. Because that's what I do this is what one thing that pisses me off so much with Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin, and Honkai Star Rail. When I download the patch, I have to download 100 gigs every time. Every fucking time is 100 gigs I have to download every patch. So I need 100 gigs spare on my hard drive to download it, right? And when I patched Genshin for this current patch, I had to delete Borderlands 3 off my console to download Genshin because I didn't have space. Because I got Honkai Star Rail, which is like 100 and something. I got Genshin, which is 100 and something. I got Zenless Zone Zero, which is 100 and something. I got Final Fantasy 14, which is 100 and something. And then I got the games that I'm streaming, like this game, and the other games that I'm streaming, God Wars and stuff like that. And there were games I was thinking of playing, but I had to uninstall them because to patch Genshin. And then soon, like I don't know what's gonna happen when Zen Zone Zero gets a new patch and when Honkai Star Rail gets a new patch. I don't know if I have enough space for it, so I might have to delete Honkai Star Rail. I like to report that we never let Pac forget that fateful day on which he threw a ball at you. Lamar, I'm still waiting to get invited so I can pay back. What do you mean, Jelly? Oh my gosh. Okay, I didn't throw it at her, okay? It bounced off and hit her. You guys are making me feel bad, like, you know. Since other platforms doesn't block preloads behind the paywall, like 30 minutes maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I think it should be outlawed as well. It's something that they shouldn't do. You should have a free download version and a pre-order version, right? If you want the extra perks and stuff like that, yeah, pay for it. And then when you boot up the game, when you finish downloading and installing the game, when the game goes live, you get the extra perks. But let the free-to players like yourself, Manice, be able to download it in advance. Because if from the get, imagine if, I mean, like, I don't know the co-op thing with Where Winds Meet and also with Wuwa. I don't know when co-op opens up because I never played the game. But I'm assuming that you have to go through a bit of the story to unlock co-op, right? So imagine you have to download 100 gigs or 80 gigs or whatever, however big it is, right? I don't know how many hours it will take you, but it might take you an hour, it might take you 2-3 hours, or even half a day or 6 hours, 5 hours or whatever, however long it takes you to download it. By the time you finish downloading and installing, you've probably got friends who probably may have Oppo binged like no life for those many hours and have unlocked co-op already and like blitzing through content, whereas you just started that you're playing like from behind already, and I don't know, it's not really a nice feeling. Your new earbuds out for delivery. Ah, nice. I'm afraid all I have is a witness testimony to rely on. But what if that witness testimony is like Lotta Hart, where you can't I'm not saying Jelly's lying, but maybe there's some maybe the testimony, there's some cracks. But yeah, I think it's a bit unfair, like how like those who plan to play for free will have to, most likely, I'm guessing, maybe it comes live in midnight my time. I don't know if you're going to be still up in 7 hours from now, Manice, or 6 hours from now, but well, about 7 hours from now. I can check in 7 hours from now and DM you if there is a button for me to download. And then maybe it'll be available for you as well. Dang, Jelly, I found you a lawyer for this upcoming libel and slander lawsuit. Don't you let that get away with this. Thank you. I'm deeply hurt. Wow. I didn't do it. It was if anything, it was an accident. It was not an happy accident. It was an unfortunate accident. Like I said, we was playing a competition. I got a bit competitive. I was a bit too trigger happy with my throwing. I may have thrown it a bit too hard. It bounced off something and it came towards her and caught her off guard. It's not my fault I failed the QTE, you know. Whoa, I'm still in crutches. This was like a year ago. How could you still be in crutches? We said 9 p.m. Well, no, but you never know. We might be able to download it before Manice. That's the time it goes live, right? That's the time where everyone will jump on the server, assuming it doesn't crashes and everything, right? But like I said, I'm sure PC and mobile players are able to. Like Ren said, he's able to pre-install and pre-download or whatever. But maybe Sony might let us, or might let you download it like 1-2 hours in advance. But there's no harm in checking every now and then. I wouldn't say check every hour, but just check every now and then, right? But it was like that for the other 2 games I mentioned. Yeah, which kind of sucks because I think it's stupid paywalling it thing. Like you said, it should be illegal. It's not fair. And I don't know. For me, it's maybe they will do this same thing for Silver Palace. But yeah, this is more reason for me not to play it. If I'm honest, like because if like with Silver Palace, I plan to play it like how Meteorite, how Sala plays her gacha games. Like you don't touch it for like a few good months, and then you binge the story until you're up to date, and then you don't touch it again for a few good months. That's how I plan to play Silver Palace and maybe Enfield if I do decide to go on it. But yeah, that's how I plan to play Silver Palace. I'll play day one because I think maybe I need to build my characters and stuff like that. But yeah, once my characters all built and stuff like that, then I'd probably do that. Yeah, play for like, just wait every 2 patches to then play it. So I'll play 2 patches worth, and then I'll stop playing for 2 patches, and then I'll play for 2 patches, and then don't stop and stuff like that. Yeah, I plan to play Silver Palace long term as well. You know, like I said, I don't plan to pull for any of the accounts and stuff like that. And maybe if there's events that gives free characters, I might be persuaded. There might be incentive for me to do the events to get those characters. But generally, by and large, I don't plan to pull, neither on the beginner banner. So yeah. But if they give me free characters, I'll probably use them. So say anniversary awards, you get free characters, I'll use them. I won't play it like how I'm playing for Honkai Star Rail. So a bit more laxed. But yeah. But I just won't pull for characters. I say that and imagine if they pull like a really cool character, I'm like, fuck. No, I didn't know. I'm one of those people that didn't want to avoid. To be honest, I probably should, because let's be real. Like my warranty is like gone like donkeys of years ago. So I could do whatever I want to the PS4, but I'm scared I might break it. Like, you know, I'm sure it's not too difficult to replace the hard drive, right? Or even put an SSD in there because of like YouTube videos and stuff like that. Because like there's always YouTube video for PS4 and PS5. You can like open up and change your thing, like upgrade your drive space, hard drive space. It's too expensive to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I'm scared, Jelly. I'm scared. Like especially for you, like with your PS5, you're too scared, right, to replace your SSD to a bigger one, or even replacing the fan if you can replace the fan for a better fan, or even to clean it as well, like the heat ducts and stuff like that. So the heat sinks, like get the dust out and stuff like that. I would be scared. I'll take it to a professional. With me, I'm too scared about professionals. As long as they've got good recommendations and good stuff like that, like a friend that can vouch for that website or that place, that store, I'm too scared to like give it to someone I don't know, because I just feel like, you know, they could do something sussy or scam the fuck out of me. Something that costs like £5, or sorry, something that costs 20 may end up being 50 or 100, because they could be like, oh yeah, we did do the thing that you wanted me to do, but I noticed that X, Y, and Z was something wrong with X, Y, and Z, so we went and changed it and replaced it and stuff like that, and the next thing, instead of 20, it ends up being 100. Call me cynical, but you know, I'm like that. I don't trust people. Oh, it wasn't hard. Yeah, it's gone for sure. Yeah, it wasn't hard at all. No way to fuck it up. I still want to get another one for my PS5 also. Yeah, because from my understanding, you just for the PS5, what, you replace the cover, you take the cover off. There's a screw, right? It's really close to the thing, like, right? You just take the cover off, and there's like a screw, and then there's your M.2 there, right? You just replace the M.2. I'm guessing. I think because I watch a YouTuber called Tronics Fix or something like that. And he tends to fix he buys broken consoles on eBay, and he sees if he can his content is to see if he can fix those broken consoles. So it could be Switches, it could be PS4s, 5s, Xboxes, you know, Sega Genesis. It could be literally anything that he'll buy, and he'll use that as content to try and fix. He even tried fixing GPUs and stuff as well. There's a place near me that fixes console and laptops, and they fix my laptop fans. Okay, cool. So that place is a bit reputable. Then you trust them. Then you can go there and get it fixed. For me, I know no stores that could that I trust to get my stuff fixed. Unless a friend can vouch that they've used it before and they didn't scam them, then I would consider using it. Oh, Sony says that replacing the hard drive doesn't void warranty. Yeah, because this is what I'm wondering as well. Because I thought, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I thought you can download games onto an external hard drive. But I don't know if you can boot the game off an external hard drive. Does anyone know? Obviously, I'm guessing though the game will load and boot up at the speed of the hard drive itself. If anyone knows, then that's something good. That's something good to know as well. Like if I can boot a game off of an external hard drive, sure, it'll be limited to the speed of the hard drive, so it'll be probably slow unless it's a NSSD, external SSD. But why would you want an external SSD when you can just put it in the console itself, so it can build up faster? But yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Because if that's the case, then yeah, I wouldn't mind moving something like Honkai Star Rail into the external hard drive, because Honkai Star Rail, I don't care about the loading speed in that one, whereas like Genshin, I probably would care. I'm not sure about Zenith Zero, but Final Fantasy 14, I would care about the loading speed. Because I do end game stuff in Genshin, so I always like restart when I die, right? So if the loading speed, if I die every 30 seconds and the loading time takes 10-15 seconds to load up every time I restart, that's going to be annoying, like Abyss or other end game stuff. Whereas like Honkai Star Rail, I don't do any end game stuff, so I don't care, you know. It's just like, you know, it's mostly AFK stuff. But I know you can download games onto your hard drive, but I don't see. I guess you download it because then you don't have to re-download it, right? You just transfer. So once you finish playing certain games, you can delete it off your hard drive. You delete it off your drive and then transfer the game that you downloaded onto the external hard drive onto the main drive, I guess. Yeah. That'd be so much faster than downloading, you would imagine, right? Obviously, it depends on the data transfer speed, but for me, I think my data transfer speed will probably be faster than my download speed. I can't speak for other people. Maybe it's faster to download than to transfer. Who knows? 6th of April, detention center holding cell. Yeah, who knows? Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. And they stripped me of all the evidence we'd so painstakingly gathered. Even if they did let me keep Kei's Yatakara soup in. Wait, this looks like the same prison cell that, what's that guy's name? Knight was in. I can't help but worry about her. They better be treating her well. The murderer. It. Oh, this is a flashback on the video. She thinks it's her. It's not you, I believe it's you. Not you. Oh, all good, Monice. Have a nice look. Come on, let's go. You got a visitor. A visitor? Who? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Want me to send him away? No, I'm not sure what to even say to him. 6th of April, detention center visitors room. Wait there. It feels so weird that we're on the other side of the thing. They're leaving me unsupervised? Forgive the intrusion. Oh, it's Cavell. What's she doing here? Oh, they probably pretended to call Dick Gumshoe to get us out. Yeah, we're in jail. It's Jova. I'm not the hotshot pro attorney that you claim me to be, Erlen. It's Jova. Judge Cavell.
Please, Mr. Ashworth. Take a seat.
I wonder what she's scheming. She's probably going to strike a deal. Let's see what she wants to say. What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe. Like I said, I think it was a ploy just to say that to get us out. Because I'm surprised the guard didn't know who Dick Gumshoe was.
I imagined you wouldn't come if you knew it was me.
Exactly. See? I don't work for Capcom, but it was a bit obvious. What could she possibly want from me now?
I suppose I better find out. You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet me with specially approved visitors.
So I'm about to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted.
It has indeed, for you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier.
Fender and Emma.
I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards.
No, you didn't.
You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infractions.
Oh, sorry, I didn't read that last one, so I just skipped.
They will not be punished for their bad behavior.
Did you come here to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands.
Oh, speaking of which, Ms. Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing.
I hate to admit it, but she read me like a book. Your motive.
Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor.
Why are you here? Why are you really here?
I'm here to simply talk, nothing more. There's something I wish to know about you.
Me?
Yes, who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor at that.
Please, Judge Gavelle, your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds.
But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth, and it is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You are up against a very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and yet...
Heh. I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. I'm guessing that's Phoenix, right? And once the scale had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to help to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the Force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day.
I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now.
You? Understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their ideas of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see.
Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all.
What is she scheming? I don't think she's trying to overthrow Excelsius though. Is this like a plot twist of some sort?
Before I go, there's one remaining matter.
Or is she like what Mara says, rubbing salt in his wounds?
I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards.
If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message.
And entrust the goddess' words to another? That wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly.
Maybe she is evil. Sixth of April, detention holding cell. We are arrested as Jova. Where do we go? Where do we go? Who do we talk to? What's that song? I can't remember how that song goes. Let my people go.
Let's check the mirror. I barely spent any time in here and already I can see my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't given up on myself. My collar is slightly creased. There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's important, more important now than ever, to take care of myself. There's a menu here on the table. It seems that the detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. What looks good? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1? I'm on chapter 5. I haven't started chapter 5 yet. I finished chapter 4 and I'm on chapter 5 now. Basmati and brown rice special for a limited time only. Add regular white rice at no extra cost. It's probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Monka. Please make the necessary mental preparation before using the toilet. What sort of mental preparation can one even make? A very basic bed. I can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on. However, I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it. Nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. I suppose we would probably never get to work together again, but I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my own path to the end. I see what you did there. If we've made our bed, now lay in it. There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny games will be discontinued. Is that the circus thing? Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. Oh, right, I see. We wholeheartedly apologise for those who were looking forward to the daily casting of the die. Did anyone really need to apologise for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place? Oh, is this when she used to smuggle contraband and stuff like that? Do I have another visitor? Wait, why is Kay and Excelsius there? Kay! Oh, thank goodness you seem alright. There's a load off my mind. Ah! Such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But you're still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. No, you have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now. But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself? How can I, Mr. Edgeworth, when there is no me left to believe in? Not at all? I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. And I dare say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence, and why you should believe in yourself too. Thank you. But I can't. I would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you just have to forget her. Forget that Kay. She's gone. Kay, no! What does he want? You remind me of my younger self, you know? So noble, so bold. This is a justice you and the committee stands for? Justice. I suppose you could call it that. What is he up to? Why is he going to such length to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? I think he's sussed. I think he definitely played a huge role, but I'm trying to figure what. But I do like how the symbols on his jacket is like the prosecutor badge and stuff like that. There's no time to second guess myself. If I'm going to find out what it is, it's now or never. Well then, my boy, I suppose I should be. Wait. Oh, mine chest. Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. Maybe he murdered and needed someone to take the fall and using Kay because she literally fell from above, from the rooftops. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. 4 pieces! Come now, Miles. I'm I'm a busy, important man. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way out of the current predicament is through Chairman Winner. There's so much to ask and so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I just can't let this happen. I'm getting answers if it's the last thing I do. Why the rush to arrest Kay? Why was he so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation. An explanation? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean. Tut tut. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. I need to remind you. Need I remind you of your position? Bide my time, I guess. And suppose we did let your friend go free? What then? What do you mean, what then? Think how that would look, my boy. And who would have to take the blame? Me, that's who. Bide my time. You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Not while Kay's innocence is still in doubt. Ah, you're breaking my heart. Just look at the flood of tears spilling out. But please, just leave it alone, will you? Things were coming along nicely until you interfered. Coming along nicely? He slipped up there, right? Coming along nicely. That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like a statement of an impartial representative of the law. You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little? Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, we'll need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. We can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. How much time do you think you were calling the shots, weren't you? You can hardly say the investigation was sufficient, and you're the one who called all the shots, weren't you, including the decision to have Kay arrested? Oh ho ho! I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, my dear boy. You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things. You wound me. It's enough to drive an old man to tears. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not the deferential type. Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge again anytime soon. I don't need that badge anyway. Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles. Even you must understand that much. Oh, we're down to 3. I thought there was 4. Oh yeah, we did the first section already. I forgot. So young. So very young. A word of advice, Miles? From somebody who's been around the block? You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so. When that... Well, that certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in this state. Now's my chance. How much did you spend investigating? How much time was spent on your investigation altogether? My, you really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has its limits, you know. What a coincidence, so does mine. Now answer the question, do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not? Ah, the youth these days. I won't be so reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're going to regret that, my boy. I wanted to pick the first one, but that's probably not a good try. And I don't want to instigate stuff. Well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? Oh ho ho. Hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from an elderly requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional, after all. You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands. Okay, let's bide my time one more time. Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them, so why not give it up, dear boy? No. And why not? It's simple. Because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless. Tragically. And miserably pointless. But please, just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made. Decision has been made? Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt has already been determined from before her arrest. I think she was at wrong place, wrong time. Like I said, she's gonna be made an example of. Well, not made an example of. She's like gonna be the scapegoat. Wrong place, wrong time. They're gonna just pin it on her. What are you trying to imply? That you plan to have her arrested? I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Are you saying it was a trap? Well, Chairman Winner, was it? That's certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction. I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you? No, he's trying to make his escape. We must confirm the legality of Kate's arrest before he slips away. It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge, and I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. I still have questions. Wait, we're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will ya? Who gave the orders? What grounds did you have? Based on everything I heard from you so far, it's clear that Kate's arrest is entirely unfounded. Yes, I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now, but I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow. How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law? My, aren't you a rude little boy? But my fuse is only so long. Oh, he's getting angry. You can definitely tell he's angry. If he's angry, should we bide our time? Let him calm down a bit. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream of. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, you know. I'm quite the busy man. Or are you pretending to be busy? That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense? Avoid talking about the case? You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it? It's just so tragic. It really is. That you would suspect me of such things. It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest, for a start. Now, my boy, let's not get carried away. There were plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage, these were all in her possessions. And, of course, her confession. Yeah, she probably was knocked the fuck out and you planted it on her. Right? She has no recollections whatsoever. More than enough to improve her guilt, I'd say. But those are... What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away? Let me bite. Let's rile him up a bit. Well, there we have it. Your silence speaks volume. It's true I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspicious detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. He rattled off the list like he knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. I still have questions. Wait, we're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will you? Who gave the order? Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested? You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory. Time to develop my clue. You remembered all the evidence pretty well. I appreciate if you stop playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you, only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. I just realized for an old man, he's pretty well toned. He's got like a massive six-pack, like proper hench and stuff. So let me ask you again, who gave the order for Kay's arrest? You're a sharp one, I give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. If he wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy, really. I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest. You're very mean. You know that, don't you? The arrest, you say? I believe the order was given by... shit, I don't know. You, of course? Come now, Chairman Winner. We both know it was you. Ah, yeah. Alright. You got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can't put up your mind at ease. The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. I just have to ask the right questions. What sort of questions? The end game is at hand. We're but a few moves away from the truth. You seem to know an awful lot about the case. You seem to know the case in quite some details. Max from who? From where? Mad Max or... I know about lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that. Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handled Kay's arrest. Oh, you're talking about Max the streamer, the Max the drums. The Twitch streamer, the Swedish drummer. Bye time. Oh, Maximilian, okay, the fighting, not Street Fighter, but the fighter dude, a Twitch streamer and YouTuber. But his beard is a bit longer than Max's, right? Max has a smaller beard. I'm a very busy man. Do try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose. It's only taken so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you stop giving me the runarounds, we'll be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that? Yeah, it's less facial hair, but I can see what you mean by that. Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It can be so hard. But I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover. But you keep saying how busy you were, so how'd you have time to read the book? Oh, sorry, the case files. That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. I say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing Kay, you know? You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, my boy. But a tragic one too. After all, your efforts are far for naught. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime. Did you see? Tell me. Did you see exactly where she was found? Yeah. Was it by the cherry blossom or downstairs on the 51st floor? We have yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? Even his mouse is M, is it? Was it? I guess, yeah, I guess. That's right. Although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that. Oh, okay. He knows things even we didn't. Let's wait for his reaction to see if it comes again. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny details about this case. This could be a valuable clue. Kay's innocent! I don't think that's time. Tell me what you know about Kay. The suspect Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her exactly? I know that she's a suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true. Time to deploy my clue. Okay. Yeah, you know every other detail about the case. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Oh ho ho, there's that intimidating face you'd like to make again. Well, two can play this game. How do you like me now? I don't want to rile him up though. You don't have what it takes to be me. Go ahead. I'm gonna bide my time. Let him calm down. I do have to commend you for your doggedness. It really is something. Heh, I'll take that as a compliment. Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence? Oh yeah, I can see the M. Yeah, I can see the M. Yeah. Did you want us to load her down with? For goodness sake. Load her down with. What does it mean by? What did you mean by that? Load her down with. Yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her. Yeah, I did say that it's probably planted on her, right? Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you the prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you. It's finally time to shed light on the truth. All that's left is to play one last move. Kay's innocent. Kay's innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that, even a disgraced superstar prosecutor. Time to deploy my clue. Except I know it wasn't her. Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up, so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer. I won't let you deny it any longer. Oh shit, he burnt his beard. Oh, he put it out. Never mind. He's covered. Oh ho ho, oh ho 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 ho. My, you really are sharp one, It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts. And that's checkmate. And that's how Max's facial hair got so short. Oh. You know Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still have her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't. Not if I can help it. There you go with that naivety again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and conviction secured, this whole mess goes away, and that's what will happen. But whose interest does a conclusion like that serves? The committee's, I suppose, and mine. Oh ho ho ho. You know, listening to you just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else, but would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is? What are you trying to say? Well, you get to my level. When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth I created. Ugh. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You're so sincere, sometimes it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere, because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know. But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened? You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it's worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Egg Prosecutor? I have all the powers here. Curse you. Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other, violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. And with what? Yet another person disappears from my life? Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry. Oh, he walked away from me. Don't you walk away, sir. I'm not done with you. I'm not planning to disappear yet, Chairman Winner. There's still a hearing later today. But just you wait, one way or another. I'll prove Kay's innocent to the world then. Oh, all good, Anton, no worries. Yeah, I hope meeting goes well, good luck. Oh, shit. Lotus here, no, I gotta do the southern accent again. You're in time to not hear the southern accent, I guess. I don't recognize any of these judges. Ten members, over a majority, are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here, in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment. Fair and frank, don't make me laugh. Verity, if you would be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth.
On April the 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His actions compromised the investigation into a murder of a certain defense attorney, and despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, one, Kay Faraday, is innocent of all charges. Perhaps you should explain the details of the murder to us as well. Of course, on the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanations will be provided by me, Useless Winner, Premier Prosecutor. The floor is yours, Mr. Winner. The murder itself happened on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction, I think. Yeah. Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneer. However, due to the fact of the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer. You deduced nothing of the sorts. And what about the basis of which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner? Yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by crushing remorse, Eustace. Yeah, tons of crushing remorse, so she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
And that person was Miss Ringer, I take it? Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me, that's who. Maybe it was conveniently placed there. Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensics investigators under Mr. Winner's command. So he's claiming all the praises. What a character. I knew it. The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it. Alright, Miles. I expect you have some objections. Let's get them out the way, shall we? I have no objections, Chairman Winner. Well, now, is that so? I thought it would take in more than a single night in detention to break you. No objection in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But in the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial. Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time. You know, Miles, it's within my powers to offer you a plea details of sorts. If, and this was purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections. You might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee. No thanks. So I'll ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? If you think you can buy my science, think again. You will watch your mouth. Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is. You want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well. It will make you happy. Rarity, please provide Mr. Edgeworth with the materials pertaining to the task. Really, but sir. This will be his last hurrah. Let's humor him with the send-off he desires.
If you say so, Mr. Chairman.
Evidence data received from the Judge Gavel. You have no objection to Rarity representing the committee, I assume? None whatsoever. Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine. You'll see. So I'm going to take a little bite from a snack. Okay, I'm back.
The committee's views of the case.
Ms. Ringer attended to the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Ms. Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case. The raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true? We believe so, yes.
Because most of the items for sale were evidence that we were on the case, right? Probably had some stuff to do with the smuggling ring stuff. Oh wait, the red jacket. Was that the red jacket? Actually, was that the red jacket from the first episode of this game? You know how we thought the red jacket was the killer? Oh, sorry, was the assassin attempter who tried to assassinate the president, but missed. And he ran into some sort of stand, that food stall, like those food trucks things, or stand. That could be the red jacket, right?
You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa, I assume?
Yeah, it was that jacket then.
The raincoat is the piece of evidence from that case. It should be, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility, the police department, the evidence room. But inquiries revealed that it did not in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances.
And wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful, crystal clear as ever.
You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat.
I'll do no such thing, thank you very much.
Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you.
Is it? Why? Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me in the morning too. This morning too. What exactly is she up to? I wonder if she's ambitious and she wants to take the chairman's slot and she's willing to throw him under the bus. Maybe by doing so she don't have to put up with Eustace anymore. Wait, hold a sec. She emerged on the viewing platforms. Viewing platform. There's blood on her hands. But there's blood on her hands though, so shouldn't the murder happen here in the storeroom? This must be the contradiction, right?
Objection!
Has to be. Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavel. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing?
She is an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious.
Well now, I ain't really an eyewitness, more of an ear witness, I guess. She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she?
I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Then you should question them more thoroughly because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart.
Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it?
According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom, just before she took this picture.
Oh, hey, you're saying Gavel got it
Wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Ooh, what?
Ms. Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night, I swear she changed her tune. If she changes her tune, what happened to the honesty and being righteous as a journalist? You saw the person in the picture, correct? I sure did, clear as day, and with my own two eyes to boot. And what was your impression at that point? My impression? This right here is a scoop of the century, something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was hoping more for your impression of the person in question. Oh, that there's a walking meal ticket.
Seriously?
Just my little joke. No need to look at like me like that, like I done sat on your lunch. Old red raincoat, right? Why, I took one look and I thought, that's our prep right there. Yeehaw. And therein lies the... I could have read that in time, fuck it out. And therein lies the rub. For Miss Hart to have thought such a thing means that the murder occurred.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you have learned to use your words? If it is an explanation of the facts that you require, you need only ask, you know.
What do you mean?
I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard. Voices that may be unrelated.
Unrelated? You could do better than that.
Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Ringer's?
You're kidding me, right? Them folks was talking crime-related turkey, or my name ain't Lotta Dang Hart. Ah.
But did you hear them clearly?
Well, can't rightly say for sure, but... I can't rightly say nothing, and you know it. They was using voice changes. I done told y'all that.
Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised, which means we cannot even be for certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder.
Just because you heard it with a different voice doesn't mean you can't hear the content of the conversation, though. Heh.
You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth.
It seemed I overestimated you, Judge Gavel. Nonsense. Verity's the best of us, my boy, the very best. And yet she believed that what Miss Hart heard might not have had anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up to the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why. This proves that the incident happened before the victim went up the roof. Like I said, it's the blood on the hand. Why is there blood on the hand? We also saw blood on the stairs as well, so the ladder. We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Yes, because Miss Hart said as much. Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw on this person's hand, and I doubt many people would have thought differently given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, then the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood will show that the picture was taken after the attack. But now, it tells us something very important about the victim too. The picture tells us that the victim survived the attack. If they survived the attack, then doesn't that also implicates Kay then? Because Kay could have finished it on top. Struck the killer. No, we said she wasn't. Ringleader, we can't tell from behind. Survived the attack? There's no doubt in my mind that this victim was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she had sustained.
What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound?
The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winner. I imagine she used her hands to try and staunch a wound. Yeah, her head was probably bleeding, right? Because let's be real. If something hits your head, whether it made your head bleed or not, you're gonna grab your head because it hurts. It's just basic instincts. And I think that's what she did. Something struck her head. Maybe the candelabrum, whatever it's called, labrum, whatever it is, the candle holder. They use it to hit her head with it. She started bleeding. She grabbed her head. Like even to check to see if someone's bleeding, you normally touch yourself to see if you're bleeding, right? If your nose is bleeding, you poke your finger up your nose, kind of, to see if your nose is bleeding, or like to the tip of your nose, you know, to see if it's dripping. You know, it's just like something that we normally do. And I guess that's what happened to them. They got struck by the head, and then they touched the head, and hence the blood on her left hand. That's right. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded, sorry. Oh ho ho, well that certainly would change things. Things, wouldn't it? It very would much so, not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in a critical condition. Do you think it's possible that Kay saw the person fell and like to her death on top of the roof? She panicked. Someone pushed her down the hatch. She was knocked unconscious, and then they framed it on her. I'll put it to you that all Kate witnessed was a victim finally succumbing to her wounds. That would have been quite the coincidence. It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say.
You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that or pretending to not remember it? What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? Put the boy out of his misery.
Dad, Gavel works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? That's my job.
You really are a total and utter embarrassment.
I'm not.
I hate to break it to you, but you both are.
Go to it, Gavel. Put Edgeworth out of his misery. As you wish.
Okay, there's another testimony, part 2 or something, I guess. What you're forgetting. Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. And we all know those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody would survive such grave wounds. You know what? Have I been pronouncing it? Is it candelabrum, candelabrum, candelabrum? How the hell do you pronounce that word? Okay, let's go. Candelabrum. Candelabrum. The first syllable lower A and it's broken. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. Speak in English, please.
Candelabrum.
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 I don't know his accent. I don't trust. I don't trust the accent.
Candelabrum.
See, candelabrum.
Candelabrum.
This one's like AI though. Candelabrum.
If you have to travel for work,
No
a lot,
ads.
your place is probably empty a lot.
Let's see what this one's saying. EmmaSaying.com.
Candelabrum.
Oh, so what Emma said again?
Candelabrum.
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 Candelabrum. So what do you mean by your place is empty a lot, Pack? I don't understand. So what is the right way? I played 3-4 videos and I can't tell which one's right.
Candelabrum.
Candelabrum. I'm not sure about that one though.
Candelabrum.
Candelabrum. Candelabrum. Are you okay with me playing that video on stream? I can mute. Let me mute. I'll mute the stream so I can listen to the thing.
Candel.
Jelly, you and I feel like you ended the word with bra, but it's spelled B-R-U-M at the end. It's not brum. Or did I hear it incorrectly? So yeah, we're trying to pronounce this word here. We're trying to pronounce this word here. I have no idea how to pronounce it.
Candelabrum.
Candelabrum. They're all saying different things. Or I'm hearing different things. Maybe have hearing problems.
Candelabrum.
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 Candelabrum. Make up your mind.
Candelabrum.
Candelabrum. So there's two candelabrum. There's a candelabrum.
Candelabrum.
Candelabrum. And what was the second one again? Candelabrum, right?
Candelabrum.
Yeah, so I've heard 3 ways of saying it.
Candelabrum.
Candelabrum. Okay. Candelabrum. Candelabrum. Okay. You heard this YouTube thing? That this is why I just don't like YouTube. Like.
Candelabrum.
Candelabrum. Like, who fucking says candelabrum? And this one?
Candelabrum.
Candelabrum.
Hey man, I'm probably gonna worry about them all night.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know, man. Do we trust Emma?
Candelabrum.
And Emma says candelabrum. Candelabrum. Alright, let's go with candelabrum then. Oh, the fuck. Yeah, I don't know. 4 videos, 3 different ways of pronouncing it. So yeah, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna call it a candle holder. It says 3-arm candle holder. I'm gonna call it a candle holder because I don't know how to pronounce it. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune. Nicely done, Gavel. Now, Edgeworth. I couldn't read it in time. You will have to make several objections. Yes, I'm afraid I will. What? Why? Weren't you listening? Oh, I was listening very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections. Come on. Why do you always have to undermine me? That's never my intentions, I assure you. It isn't?
Because you do it so well to yourself every single time already.
Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that because,
Please, Eustace, just stop, for goodness sake. You already embarrassed me enough.
Huh? What do you mean, Dad?
Okay, let's see which one. That's right, they're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a three-armed candle holder. Oh shit! I pressed the wrong button. Okay, never mind. As you're sure about it was a hold it. It wasn't a objection. And you're sure that the stab to the chest was cause of death? There's no doubt about that.
None. One of the spikes of the candle holder even pierced the victim's heart. And unless you mean to call Dr. Hertz's professional opinion into question, we can only treat that as fact. The coroner's opinion backing up my own winning ones. Now that's what I call a flawless victory.
Well, I'm certainly not about to ignore the coroner's findings.
Hey, what about my findings? You can't just ignore them.
But if the cause of death really was the puncture wounds from the chest from the candle holder, that would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we gathered.
He's just not ignoring my findings, he's ignoring me. Do something, Gavel. As you wish. At the very least, I will ensure that he cannot ignore my own conclusions.
Okay, she was stabbed in the chest. Let's read the report again. They say that it's a free, according to the doctor, yeah, 3 puncture wounds. But they were wearing a red. But they were wearing a red jacket, red raincoat though. That's the confusing thing I don't understand. That's why I don't. It's like the. Maybe the candle holder punches was after when she was dead already. Let me have a look again. Photos taken just after the incident by Lotta Hart had snuck into the storeroom. The ringleader had an auction attendant came on the elevator. A scream was heard not long after. Oh wait, if you read this, it says worn by the victims whose fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. If there's blood on the hood, it doesn't say anything about blood not being on the chest. Yeah, so she got struck on the head, not pierced through the chest with the candle holder. So it has to be this then. Objection! I had to think there for a bit. Chairman Winner, you know what this is, of course. The red raincoat? That's right, isn't it, Verity?
Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warned you, Mr. Edgeworth. You will not be thanked for retreating old grounds here.
Well, I'm afraid I might have to, regardless. Now then, if you answer me this, Judge Gavel, you told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. But do you remember where exactly they were found?
Of course. They were found on the hood, and... no.
What's the matter, Verity?
The hood and...
Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat?
No, it was not.
Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of a stab wound to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet, there was blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest.
Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point, that the head injury came before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case?
I say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction.
That is quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit. You have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence.
Oh, I give you evidence, alright. I don't know the evidence. Let's see. Which piece of evidence best demonstrate that the contradiction of the order of the injury is revealed? It's probably the where is it? Coroner's findings. Because here it states that yeah, it's also suffered a head injury post-mortem. So that means it's after, right? So it has to be this.
Take that!
Take that! This is Dr. Hertz's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem.
But the order suggested by the bloodstains on the raincoat is...
Exactly the opposite, yes. She understands now.
Bailiff, this court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chambers with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close.
Okay, that's actually quite good then. So she's not actually finalizing things. She's like, hold up, something's amiss here. Something doesn't add up. Okay, I'm starting to respect her a little. Because she can easily make an excuse. But obviously she's saying, hold up, something's fishy here. And she wants answers. Oh, I forgot to read that. It was like, yes, Your Honor, or whatever, right? What did it say? Yes, Your Honor, I go fetch her at once.
Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she'll be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there is another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. I don't think she's truly evil. I think she's gonna I don't know if she's gonna try and throw what's his name? Excelsius under the bus, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like she's gonna be on our side at the end because something's missing. Something's fishy here. I don't like the way she's acting. Like, she's not acting how I thought she was gonna act. So maybe she's turning like. Maybe our discussion in the detention center has, because you know how she wants to understand us a bit more, why we acting the way we're acting, why we're saying the way we're saying, because anyone would have just conceded and give up, but yet we're still fighting. Maybe she sees, she has some faith in us that we believe in the judicial system and we believe in justice and we're the righteous one and we're gonna like justice will prevail kind of thing, and we do our utmost to make sure to learn the full truth and get to the bottom of things. We don't prosecute innocent people. We make sure that the person that we're prosecuting is actually guilty and the one who did it. Maybe she's opening her eyes now and she's gonna join our side. But we'll see. That's what it feels like. But who knows? I might be completely wrong. I might be barking up the wrong tree. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they? Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
It said 11 people. I thought the ringleaders were like you guys. Is she not a member of the ringleader? If she's not a member of the ringleader, how's there 11 people? She's one of the 11 members. Because we saw that in her statement. Frick, which one was it? It was Lotta's, I think. Was this one here? 11 attendees altogether. Oh, wait. Could it be 10 plus the auctioneer? Maybe the auctioneer also put a mask on. And she wasn't involved. She didn't know about any of this. Maybe? This is what I'm sus about. Either she's faking it and she was part of it, the 11 attendees who wore a mask, or she was clueless and it was the other 10 people plus the auctioneer that wore a mask. And she literally is clueless about this whole thing.
Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Obviously, he wouldn't know because obviously he's just a little kid. He's just a rookie, a prosecutor. He's not part of the committee. His dad is.
Despite having mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't even know the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter?
Or maybe she is part of it and she's trying to like steer us away from the truth. We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. But there is someone involved in that case that I can name. I suspect that at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction.
And that's
Chairman Winner. I demand that you testify as to what you know.
What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad?
You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee? Do you understand the implications of such an act?
Yeah, I do think Excelsius is definitely part of it. He might be the ringleader himself. Who knows? He's definitely... Because he knows all these details, right? There's no way he knows all these details because he was the one who probably did it. Or he was there. That's why he knows. I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else. The item Case was carrying when she was found. They were all deliberately placed in her possession somehow. By Chairman Winner himself.
A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe, but for the sake of completeness, I must ask.
Okay, what she's saying here right now, you know what, let her finish and then I'll ask a question.
Why would he do such a thing?
Okay, that's her question. If she knew and she was part of the 11 people, do you think she would say this? To be on his side? To cover up one of you know, her leader, her chairman, her kind, one of her kind. Got to protect each other, family, if you want to call it that. She needs to protect her family. Or do you think she's righteous in being the goddess of justice and it's all about justice? That this is new to her. She can't believe this. This is like a bit far-fetched, and she doesn't believe this idea, this concept, this notion that he was the one who trying to frame Kay and planted it all. The evidence on her to frame and suggest that it was her that killed her. I wonder. It could be both ways. It could be one, she's protecting him and saying these things, or two, she literally doesn't know and she just thinks it's a bit far-fetched. We'll see her reaction later on if she actually knows or doesn't know. To cast suspicion on Kay, of course. Why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect.
Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please.
I think the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, what if I did? You say you got me to admit such much, but where's your proof, With no witness to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick? Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outbursts on? He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center, and yet...
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's alright, Mr. Chairman.
Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn what Miles have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself. He has a lot of nerve, acting all innocent like that.
Very well, let's start at the very beginning.
The fact that the auction took place right here in this hallowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to the members of the committee.
Yeah, and they all have keycards to the room after all.
Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. And for that to be possible, there can only be one winning explanation.
And that's right, Mr. Winner, that the auctioneer is the member of the committee. What? No! Ugh, what on earth is wrong now? What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands. Oh ho ho ho, you did indeed, you utter nitwit. But Miles, my boy, you do realize that you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation?
That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether, 10 given Mrs. Ringer's unfortunate passing, 10 potential suspects in total. What, this certainly wasn't me. It wasn't me. And it can't be the chairman, can it? Can it? Whoever it is, speak up right now.
Calm down, all of you, please. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you got against me? Hey, you're very quiet all of a sudden, but it's too late to back out now. You accuse the former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime? Ugh. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing for what you're about to face. Hey yo, his testimony. He's given it. Know your place, oof. You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. But you needn't have bothered, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day. And her sentence will be lighter for it, so rejoice. I don't know, if I said I killed... if I said I killed someone, it doesn't mean I did it now. It wasn't now. There's no evidence. It's because I just said it. And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes in as you see fit. How can I when there was barely a testimony to begin with? That man, he's very a powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth, please. Just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it. You saw a flash of something half remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something. Yeah, you're trying to connect the dots, but you're connecting it all wrong. Believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. But... no buts. No, you're not Larry Butts. I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one. This one's weak. Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth exactly. I could say I killed JFK and I wasn't even born then. You know, I say, yeah, I'm the one who killed JFK, but I wasn't even born yet, so how can it be me? Yeah, you know? Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt. Exactly. Is that his voice? I'm giving him my voice. Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time, though I'm sure she'll say she did it again. Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit. Huh? You mean me?
Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If this goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position.
I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I'll be the one to question her. You really know how to tug an old man's heartstrings, you know. But fine, ask away, on one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Just a moment. We call the proceeding to an end. There and then, agreed? Oh, well, if we're getting a game over, then we need to save some scum just in case. Just in case. Okay, we save scum.
Call the proceeding to an end? You mean the hearing?
Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all. Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again and all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt, she is officially declared guilty on the spot,
I don't know if it works like that. The law works like that, but okay. Yes, that sounds like a great plan, if I do say so myself. That's it. You just declare her guilty, just like that. That's the gist of it. It's a big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Okay. Yes? I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. I'm too scared to try to remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, it would just be making more trouble for you. Well, you can't. We're in a spot of bother already. You know, if you say you did it, we're fucked. Or, I mean, you're even more fucked. But we're fucked. You're more fucked, right? So, what can go wrong? You're fucked either way. We're fucked. So just tell her the truth. Try to remember more. You know, even what you remember makes us even more fucked. We're still fucked. Please, just accept it. The Kay you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust. Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. Yeah, that is your boy, Quinchana. I may not have known you for very long, but I know you well enough. And right now, I say I know you better than you know yourself. You would never commit a murder. You could never, because this is who you really are. It must be the Yatagarasu pin, right? The one that she always wears. She always finds out the truth.
Take that!
The best treasure is truth. You're the great thief, Yatagarasu. Cue anime stuff. A noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because all I can see is the one memory that returned. I have to face it.
Hold it!
No, the only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you? No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me, and you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you. All good, Erin. Hope you have a good meeting. Good luck with your meeting. So that's what's going on. I cannot wait for you to get to chapter... Oh, are you on chapter 7, Erin? Oh, or you finished chapter 7? We'll see. It seems like it's going to be a bad time for me. Or a good time for you. Oh, you finished it recently? Okay. I'll let you know how it goes, and actually I won't let you know how it goes. I'll wait for you to watch the video, and then you'll see how it went. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the Kay I know would have done. You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite all of your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory that you're committing the murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me. Kay!
What's wrong? Did you remember something? Ho ho!
It'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did. A cow.
A cow? Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details.
Okay. What can you tell us about this cow? I remember now. Is it this cow? The cow plushie from the Jengfa. We do the CCM. The person in the red raincoat, she had it in her hand. A stuffed cow. I can see so clearly now. Yeah, I can see clearly now that the rain has gone. Actually, no, it's still raining in this picture. Are you sure,
Mr. Faraday? Miss Faraday, are you absolutely certain?
Yes, I'm sure.
Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statement as new testimony.
Objection.
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this.
With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possession is
new and highly relevant evidence.
Objection.
Need I remind you of the Adlet state of her memory? No, this simply won't do.
Adlet? But if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our own argument is weakened, sir.
Yeah, so even if she confessed, her memory is so unreliable, even if she confessed, there's no real grounds to it. There's not much strength to it.
You said yourself only a few minutes ago.
See, I'm starting to like Gavel now. She's warming up to me. It seems like she is righteous. She's in pursuit of the truth as well. I'm starting to respect her.
That thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details, did you not?
It's either that or she's playing me for a fool. You know, I feel like maybe she still thinks there's still grounds to win, and she probably believes that she is guilty because she has a lot of trust and faith in the chairman, or maybe she's part of it and she's trying to cover up the quote-unquote legal way.
Were we to call the validity of her memories into question? Then we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based.
Exactly.
Is that really the most advisable course of action?
Yes, you're right. Proceed as you fit then.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth, and only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. I'm surprised she's intervened. Like, why didn't she just, normally she would be a cow, I guess, when it comes to this thing, and just shut us up and dismiss us. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second. That's what I'm saying. Edgy boy. When she spoke to us in the detention center, I felt like that was the real her, and she wants to learn about us, which was kind of fishy. Like, is she swapping sides for a moment? For now? Is this like top 10 anime betrayal? Who knows? Probably has to find out in the next stream.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal?
I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom and believe it is yet another auction lot. Can we expect it?
Wait, that's...
Do you know something, Gavel?
No, it's just not what I imagined.
I suppose it is a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. I should look over carefully. I guess we shall inspect it then, I guess. Like, there's a horn missing. How about this horn? Does it come off? The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of this stuffed toy. Look, Mr. K. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves. It does? Oh, you can unscrew it. Oh, yo! It sounds like sand being crushed. It would seem there's a recovery device hidden inside. I knew it. Oh, this is someone's voice. I don't know who it was, but I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I waited so long for this day, and now I finally have my revenge. Ah! Could this be the moment of the murderer? Of the murder? Yeah, because the victim had a burn on her hand. And someone made a recording of it.
Hey, yo, things just got spicy now. Hey, that's them right there. Them the voices I heard. Sure as eggs is eggs.
Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible they had nothing to do with the murder. If only there was some accompanying video footage.
You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you. Them the voices I heard. Yeah, what Ren said. Where's the streams? And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? It's gotta be from when she got it. When she got.
Yes, it is a possibility, but a weak one without more than your words to back it up. We need something more, something credible.
I think she's not being a dude. I feel like she's being fair. Because we need 100% concrete evidence. Not some maybes and like wishy-washy stuff. We need, yet again, she seemed to be stepping in help. Judge Cavell, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we've heard one of the speakers say. I knew it was you from the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain what these words are referring to and how it's all related. Which piece of evidence proves that the voices are from the murder, when the murder occurred? It has to be the coroner's finding, right? Because you see a picture of the burns on her hand.
Take that!
The coroner's preliminary findings? How do you prove anything?
Indeed, what on this page shows the voices must be from the time of the murder. I was hoping to pick the picture. Let's read this. Oh, burn marks, permanent burn marks here.
Take that!
Think again on the words we've heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand. And what of it? According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow toy. And a burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording it captured. It's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right?
I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recordings may be from the time of the murder.
In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit, and based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that it is one we hear the most.
Well, that still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female.
Due to the voice changes, correct. Unfortunate but unavoidable.
One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer.
Just like I done told you they was. We can say something else now too.
Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman.
Do as you wish. According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator, the ringleader and one of the auction's attendees. It seems this was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterwards, and the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. What else does the latest revelation tells us? The ringleader was the killer. Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victims.
Hey, Gavels! Not right now, Eustace. There's a good boy.
And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer.
A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive.
I'm fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was meekly warming up for the main event. There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest that the ringleader was the killer.
Then please hurry up and show us.
What is something that was placed on the scene that points the ringleader to have been the killer? Actually don't. Let me think. Yes, it has to be the poor blood. Because to gain access to this place, you need to have the key card, and to have the key card, you must be the committee member.
Take that!
Right? I think it's this. I hope. The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. It was due to that blood that we originally thought that the murder had happened in this chamber. But it was simply a ruse designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom. Yep. We know the murder happened in the storeroom, but they tried to throw the scent or tried to hide the trails by making it look like it was in the chambers.
In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct?
Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have no reasons to cover up that blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same. And as to the
identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name?
The auction is always held in the committee chamber, which is a storeroom located just overhead. So at the very least, we know the murderer's ringleader has some connections to the committee. Yes. And you suspect me, correct? As a committee most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right? You're a fine prosecutor, that much I give you. But as the thing I may have mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. You got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever? Unless you got something to share after all? Ugh. Do I have any evidence to show that the chairman winner is the murderer? I don't. I do not. If Chairman Winner himself who brought up the fact that I suspected him, and he seems confident right now from the get-go that he's untouchable. Yeah, he probably thinks that he's clear because he has no, like, I feel like a guilty person would be like, oh, you have no evidence to show that it's me. I feel like a innocent person wouldn't say that. And he seemed confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable, which means he knows I have nothing. Oh ho ho, well Mars, my boy, time to pay the piper. Ah, I've always wanted to say that. Verity, he's all yours. Oh, who's that? Wait, dang it, I just remembered something. Did you have amnesia too? No, it just came to me. Flash of inspiration, you know how it is.
Very well, say your piece.
What are you doing, Verity?
Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future.
Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I help Gavel bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are. Fine. Let's hear what the winners has to say.
You heard the chairwoman, Miss Hart. If you would be so kind.
Well, alright then. Here goes nothing. The facts, Miss Hart, are nothing but the facts, please. Okay, be back, guys. I need to go to the toilet again. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Don't you worry, you little pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. Choose my middle name. Color me officially worried. So the ringleader is the killer, right? Which makes the victim one of the auctioneer's goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I count 11 people coming down that hatch, see? Then the murder happened, and the auction just started back up again. Now I had me a look back downstairs right after that. No? And would you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again. How? Wait, duckies?
Are you sure of this, Miss Hart?
Sure as sure can be, ya gavel ship. Saw him with my own two peepers. So, 11 before the murder and 11 again right after means...
Wait, that's a thingy.
A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up. Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all? I done told you already. They carried right on again. Like nothing ever even happened. Oh, except for... It was nothing much, but... What is it? That little old mallet doodad? Can't have yourself an auction without one? Kinda like the one Missy over there's got, but different.
The auctioneer's hammer?
That's the bunny. Oh yeah, because the auctioneer needs a gavel as well, right? But a smaller one. I done heard that thing banging and clanging right the way through. Then nothing, just like that. So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could it have something to do with the murder?
If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. Chalk one up for justice, eat that, Edgeworth.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, there's really was nothing we could do. No, there must be something we're overlooking, something we don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, Kay is... Yeah, she's fucked. Alright, kids, do we finally have all our answers now? If so, then expect you to make a good on... Who's it this time?
One moment, sir.
Why is she interjecting? I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment. Yeah, exactly. Let's not, you know, be too rash.
After all, we have one more matter to resolve.
Yet to resolve.
Until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth. Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. A loud hold it, perhaps.
Oh, yes, of course. And once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat. It's like she's training us into becoming a better prosecutor. Or making us realize that we need to be a prosecutor, and that the country needs prosecutors like us. Very well. Let's get this over with, shall we? What is this one matters that still remains?
Why, the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir.
That's... Is she here now? I'm back with the witness, Your Honor. Hey, there she is. I don't know who is that. That's the nurse, right? What's this all about? Why'd you call us back down here? Did somebody suddenly feel ill? I have a compress ready in 2 shakes of a ouch.
This better be good. Did somebody else drop dead?
Well, they might soon wish they had.
Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long. Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will ya? Ha ha ha, of course. We summoned you here to confirm something. What is Jessica Vale up to? Dr. Hertz, this court asks you to provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and true accuracy?
Grandma doesn't make mistakes ever.
That's strange.
Huh? What do you mean?
In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings?
That's awful. How could you even say that?
What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the true culprit, of course. As if I know anything about all that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort. Then that is stupidly strange. What other explanations could there be for the discrepancy in your report, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh shit. I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter.
It's like she's teeing us up so we can do a slam dunk. Like, I can't remember the term. She's setting us up.
It's not like you to be coy, I must say.
Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately and then handed off to Mr. Winner according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes.
Wait, for the record, I didn't do anything to the report.
I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of the story. Why do we even need to? This is so pointless.
I'll be the judge of what is pointless, thank you very much.
We have patients waiting back at the hospital. But Grandma, ouch, we really don't have time for this. Oh, could it be the nurse? Did she have play in this, a role in this? Did she forge the documents and falsify the stuff? Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is, because the nurse is a bit sus now. Needler is a bit sus. Grandma says she will testify. But could you please make it quick? If we're not back so soon, people will suffer. And yet you had no qualms about taking your time to buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that is. The so-called mistake in the report. No way there's a mistake in Grandma's report, not never.
I've been dealing with the dead longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong is like as likely as... Ouch. And what the heck do you think I stand to gain by doctoring a file, Don't make a lick of sense.
And that's all she had to say. Nothing funky there here. See? It's just as I thought. There's no chance the good doctor doctored her findings.
And you swear by the Holy Goddess that this testimony is true.
Of course, Grams never told a lie in her... Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you. Not necessary? That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor grandma has.
Go ahead and shout objection left and right, but you best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in your report. I wonder if she did say that her head was hurt first, then the wound, and then the nurse was the one that changed things. Yeah, I don't get this ouch part. This is what I don't get.
Hold it!
Why the ouch? The victim appears to have put this raincoat on and after sustaining a head injury, and yet there was not a single drop of her blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit on the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem. Oh, that's ouch.
I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man.
My Danish report already says what you said, don't it? See, I knew it. Someone faked the documents. Either the granddaughter or Winner. I don't think it's Winner. He's a rookie, he's a noob, but I don't think he would do that. He knows better. Whereas her, I think she's part of it. I think she played a role in the stuff, the crime. She's an accomplice.
Objection!
Your report states that the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I just said. Oh, I'm sure. I diligently dictated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said it. If something happened to it after, that went nothing to do with me. You dictated it? If you could please tell me more. I diligently Florence. Anything after that went nothing to do with me. Yeah, we might as well show the... I'm thinking we probably should just show the findings now.
Objection!
To show that this is not what she said. Dr. Hurst, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself. Oh, I'll read it too. Ouch. This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all. Oh, sorry, this ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all. Well, what do you mean exactly? She's getting hit in the head so many times, and then she's slapping the grandma. Oof. Oh, hi, Nye. Thanks for the raid. Oh, how's it going? How you doing? Let me give you a shout out, guys. If you don't know Nye, Nye's a good friend of the community. She's a VTuber who plays a wide variety of games. Let me make sure I spelled the name right. Is that how I spelled it? Night Courier. Yeah, do check it. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Wait. wrong command. Oops. Professional streamer, by the way. Night Courier. I didn't mean to read it. It's like I meant to shout you out. Yeah, how's it going? I sent you back to you. You had to go back live. My Pack has an old people moment. Yeah, I'm old. I can't help it. You know. What can you do? But yeah, welcome Raiders. If you don't know who Nye is a good friend of the community. She's a variety streamer. She streams music, mainly games, but she also streams some music stuff as well as art from time to time. She's a variety game streamer. She streams. What does she stream? Where Winds Meet. She finished Batman recently. What other games do you play? I can't remember. She plays WoWo. But what games was you streaming now? And hope stream was okay. But yeah, welcome. Hi Desta. Hi Myrid. Hi Sushi. Oh yeah, she streams Final Fantasy 14 as well. She plays Final Fantasy 14, which I probably need to get back to as well because I haven't played in over a month. Yeah, you finished Batman, right? So I'm not sure what you're playing these days. We cleared the Surfer Boys pack. Remind me what Surfer Boys is? Is that the raid or Surfer Boys? But I hope you're doing okay, Sushi. It's a raid, yeah. Okay. Congrats on finishing the raid then, completing the raid. I'm happy for you all. Now she gets to do the champ. Ooh. Okay, well good luck with more raids if you're doing more raids later. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream now. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Nye is also one of the people that I drew as a Bokomaru for VTuber Fridays. I don't know, when did we do this? We did like a month or two ago, right? Yeah, we drew her like a month or two ago. We drew her after I drew Sushi. And before I drew Desta. Oh, by the way, we also, yeah, the person I drew and finished last week is a mod for Nye. We finished drawing him as well. But yeah, I'll make it into a YouTube video before I show it and send it to you guys. So yeah, it will happen eventually. I just don't know when. I'm just so busy with so many projects and stuff like that. I don't have time to work on the videos yet. But yeah, those who joined the raid, my name is Pacifist, or Pack for short. I'm a variety streamer. This is my gaming channel where we play a variety of games. We're currently playing the second game of the Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney game. And we do play a lot of RPGs. We do play quite a few gacha games. So notably Zenith Zone Zero and Genshin Impact. We do have Honkai Star Rail, but I haven't streamed that game in a long time, and I don't know if I will be. Oh, by the way, Nai or Sushi or Desta, are you guys playing Enfield? Or are you guys not playing Enfield? I still don't know. I still don't know yet. It seems like a lot of time. I'm not gonna lie to you. Between Enfield and Silver Palace, I kind of want to play Silver Palace. So we'll see about Enfield if I'm gonna skip it or not. But yeah, I'm quite busy, like where I can't even play my other games, so I don't know if I can pick it up, but we'll see. Yeah, Silver Palace, yeah. Oh, it has a hot guy, really? Oh yes, it does. Yes, I remember, yeah. It does. Yes. So that's a yes then, yeah? I don't know what the servers are gonna be, but if it's gonna be like the other games, like you got NA, Europe, Asia, and China, I'll probably play on NA. I don't know if there's any co-op stuff, but I'll play on NA just in case. Sushi is intentionally ignoring me. Ignoring me? What did I do? Hi, Ezra. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, why would she be ignoring me? I haven't said anything to ignore her. Maybe she's just busy with work, or she's probably crocheting or something, you know, and that's why she can't type. But it's okay, Sushi, I know you're not ignoring me. But yeah, I hope the stream was good and everything was okay. But yeah, if you need to take off and head off to do your Archstar Stream Care stuff tonight, that's completely understandable. But yeah, if you do plan to play Silver Palace and there's co-op here, do let me know what server you're playing. I'll probably play on the same server as you, like NA or whatever. You're doing Stygian with Desta and failing. Oh, right, yes. That came out today. I'm gonna try difficulty 5 probably later today, maybe if I have time, but we'll see. You usually do play NA, yeah, okay. If you play in NA, I'll probably play in NA as well, just in case we can add friends and borrow units and stuff, because I may need to borrow you guys, your units and stuff, because the way I'm planning on playing that game is I'm just going to be playing for the story, and I'm probably going to do no pools, so I'm not going to get the hot guy, unless he comes in for free. Like, he joins part of the story or whatever, you know, but yeah, I'm going to play no pools, so... We'll see how that goes, and I don't think I'm going to be playing every day. I won't be doing my dailies because I'm not pulling, so I'm just going to be playing for the story, and I might do the story every other patch, so just do 2 patches worth of story at a time and binge it, so I won't be playing every day. I think that's how I'm probably realistically going to do it, because yeah, I just don't think I got the time to play every day. But yeah, it looks really interesting because I like the detective-y type of thing, the concept and the theme. You have no time to start a gacha though. Okay. Oh, oof. That's a bit problematic then, right? That's a bit problematic. Yeah, you should probably sleep now. I guess it's late because I was actually lurking in your stream and I noticed that you're still live and stuff. I was like, because I'm thinking about ending myself. I'm waiting for this part to end to join the next part. And that's where they prompts us to save, and I was gonna raid someone, and I saw you still live. I was thinking maybe I could raid you, but I guess not. I know Desta's live, right? Is Desta live, right? So we could possibly. I'll probably send you guys to either Johnny or Desta, I guess, whoever's still live. But yeah, have a good night, Nai, and thanks for the raid once again. But yeah, I'll give you a shout out one more time. But yeah, do check out Nai. She's a really cool person, really funny. So. And I'm glad you finished Batman. But yeah, have a good night, Nai. Sweet dreams. Desta will be streaming for a while, yeah. So yeah, from my understanding is that probably Desta's probably going to be streaming for another 5 hours or more, right? And then he's probably going to raid you, Sushi, if you're planning to stream today. But yeah, I'm going to carry on the story. I'm hoping to finish this part here quickly, so then I could try to onslaught myself and imagine pain. Is it really hard, Sushi? Were you playing difficulty 4 with Desta, and did you guys struggle? I don't know who else played with you. Ezra, Choco, it's menacing. Oh dear, that's. Which one did you try? Did you try the crab? Did you try the dog? Or did you try the shield guy? Oh, you probably tried all 3, right? I don't know how far you've gotten, if you've done all 3 or not. Crab. I'm thinking Nouvelle. I'm thinking Monsieur Nouvelle. If I'm honest, I'm thinking Nouvelle is the way to go. I don't know if Yolan Sing Cho is enough, but yeah, I'm thinking Nouvelle. But we'll see. I haven't got a team yet in mind because I need to sit down and figure out the teams. But I haven't thought about it too much yet because I'm not playing Genshin at the moment. But when I get around to it, I'll probably do it. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to stream it. Maybe I'll stream it later tonight. I don't know. We'll see. On the other channel, but we'll see. Yeah, she gets hit on her noggin so many times. But I can't say that. She's got to keep hitting you to say it. You could, yeah. But then there's going to be so much pain as well, right? I'm actually considering just doing difficulty 4, if I'm honest. Like, difficulty 5 might be tough. Viewers like to see pain, true. It's because, like, I don't have Flynn's and Nefer on the same account. So Flynn's is on my EU. Nefer is on my NA. So yeah, if I had Nefer and Flynn's, I think it might be doable. Maybe. But we'll see. Because I think I might have to build my... Yeah, because I'm still, even though I'm on a guarantee now for Zibai, I'm tempted to still try and go for Nefer still. But yeah, we'll see how the runs goes. Yeah, because I don't have a Lunar Charge. I don't have Lunar Charge on my NA, and I don't have. That's why I'm thinking of getting Llama on my EU, because I don't have a Lunar Bloom team on my EU account, and I don't have a Lunar Charge team on my NA. Sure, I was thinking of doing Clorand with Columbina, but I don't know how good that is. That's why I'm thinking maybe bringing in a Nefer in as well, get a Nefer. I'm not going to go for Flynn's though, but I might just do Clorand, a Nefer, Columbina, and then +1. But yeah, we'll see. That's why I'm thinking of getting a Nefer, but it's not definite yet. It's not definitive yet. We'll see. And as for EU, I don't have Nefer, I don't have Lauma, all I have is Nahida. Nahida and Columbina, I don't know how strong that is in the Lunar Bloom team. So yeah, maybe having Lauma will probably be a good idea. Lauma with Aino, right? Lauma with, maybe it will be Lauma, Nahida, and Aino. At least that's somewhat. Sorry, Lauma, Nahida and Columbina together, and it'll be Flynn's, Aino, and Nefer. I think that'll be the two teams, the two Lunar teams that I want. And when it comes with Zibai, she'll just use with, she can go with Yolan and Xingqiu probably, right? And yeah, or something like that. And maybe Shilinin as well, if I need a healer in that team, and Shred. But we'll see.
I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the Goddess of Justice.
Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Gavel something in private.
What? I see. Very well, allow me to relay to everyone what you have just told me. Ain't no doubt what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The fuddled-head young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something.
Wow, that was a great impression. Oh, well, I didn't do the impression.
Yes, but was it really necessary?
So in summary, there is an error in the report. And it was all because of you, Nurse Needler. Now we're sus of her now, because she wrote things down wrong. Now they're both sweating.
The true facts now have been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Needler, is why did you introduce such an error?
Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seems to me just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same word, don't you think? Except they mean two completely opposite things. This was deliberate, no doubt about it. But why would she want to change it? Exactly, thanks, ouch.
You won't get away that easily. Explain yourself, young lady.
But Grandma, You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay's being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation. But I can't tell you. You can, yeah, it's more like you don't want to, not you can't, because you're gonna get in trouble. Not don't want to, but can't. This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why not leave it there? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you. What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that. I'd be happy to. I even spell it out for you. Nurse Needler's role in this crime was very important because I don't think she's the murderer. I don't think she's a victim. I think she's a co-conspirator. She's an accomplice. Nurse Needler doctored the report in order to cover for her accomplice. Ouch! Oh ho ho ho! So she's a co-conspirator. This innocent young thing. Do share your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy. The murder couldn't have been committed by one person walking on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to move the body, maintain attendee numbers, doctor the report. Oh yes, to maintain the attendees number, because it should have went from 11 down from 11 to 10. And then people would be sus like, where's the 11th person? So if the nurse came in, wore the mask, pretended to be the 11th person, no one would be sus. That's why Lotus counted 11 people still. 11 duckies, she called it, so to speak. If the auctioneer was the murderer and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that a witness testified to there being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make sense. Hey, watch it. Y'all gotta call my good word into question now too? That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your words, which means there must be a co-conspirator. I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you were wrong. I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. But as soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer or accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees, both before and after the murder. Thank you for the free watch streak, Ezra. Well, so that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory. But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away. I don't imagine that Nurse Needler looks strikingly different from the victims in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could easily have replaced Miss Ringer without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Needler, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction? I want to do something like... Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they? I can't tell you, I just can't. It hurt Grandma too. Ouch. But Grandma...
Don't you worry about me, I can take it. You just have to tell me everything, child.
But... Gran... Why is she slapping Grandma? Holy fuck, her hair. It's like pineapple. So I was right. She was an accomplice. Miss Needler, why? Doshte? Where? Pourquoi?
Well, Miss Needler, care to explain yourself?
Yes. Huh? Oh, thank you, Grandma, but I'm alright now. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Ringer. So you admit that you are working with the ringleader? Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Miss Ringer was going to attack them. The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim. They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so I made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there. Now hold on right there, Missy. I don't see nothing. My eyes don't lie. And if you've been from before the auction, I would have bumped right into ya. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it. But I'm not lying. Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering that report only a few minutes ago. I think we're all well aware of the number of potential hiding places in that storeroom. Are we? Where exactly are you trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding? Nurse Needler hid here while she was waiting in the storeroom. I'm guessing maybe it's the box, because Lotta was trying to open it, but she couldn't open it, so it has to be inside here then. Right? The box?
Take that!
She hid inside the closed box. Oh, she did she? Huh? Well, it was there the whole time, even before I moseyed in on it. But like I done told y'all, it had them chains all around it. Wanted to hide in there myself, really, but it was locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere. I imagine that's because Nurse Needler was already lying in there by the time you arrived. That's right. We didn't want anybody to open it, or it would have really blown our cover. So the ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. And then they wrapped the whole box in chains. I think they took the elevator downstairs not so long after. It was just before the auction was due to start. So, as the auction was beginning, you and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom. Yeah, I think so. The auction proceeded as if always did. I like how the auctioneer was red. And who's red? Chairman. The chairman committee. Until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That's when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around then. Yo, you betcha. I was behind that statue there, shaking like a dang leaf the whole time. Yeehaw! In the middle of the quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. I imagine that the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over the closed box, from which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. After placing Miss Ringer's body in the box, Nurse Needler's role now was to pretend to be Miss Ringer. The two of them then returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Oh right, I see. So then what happened was, she didn't die, she just knocked out, KO'd, I guess, right? And then she tried to flee, escape. This is where Lotta Hart saw. She grabbed the plushie, went up the ladder, and Hart thought she was the killer when she was trying to flee. Does that about sums up what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Needler? Yes, in fact, that's exactly what happened. Hold up. So you just walked right back on in and nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me not one of the other folks down there at the auction cottoned on? Why would they? The other auctioneer's goers had no reason to notice the difference between Nurse Needler and entered because she was imitating the victim. She had stolen the victim's clothes. She must have stolen the victim's clothes, so she looked the same. So no one would be none the wiser. Like, I have no idea how tall they are, how skinny they are, but if you wear the same clothes, people probably won't take notice of it. Especially when everyone was wearing a mask and a voice changer, has a voice changer and stuff like that, for anonymity reasons. As we've seen, Ms. Ringer and Nurse Needler are about the same build. Okay, they're the same build as well, so that is hard to distinguish and differentiate the two. Sorry guys, hold a sec. Oh no, that's my doorbell. That was my doorbell. Someone was ringing. If Nurse Needler was wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser. No, And they weren't. I borrowed Miss Ringer's clothes and ouch. And left the poor child in her smalls. Have you...
And left the smalls in her smalls? Have you no respect, girl?
I guess smalls means underwear or something like that, right? No, Grandma, I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her. So that's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. Or at least she has the decency to make her decent. Guess that part where I caught the red coat on film came just after. Yeah, it must be. Then it all makes sense. Right after that, when I went over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator, spied me 11 happy little auctioneers goers, then back I snuck in my little hidey hole. Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that? Well, that is, not exactly. What is it? Did something happen? So maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few weeks after that. Lot of please. Well, I passed out unconscious, you might say. What? What happened? Oh, nothing much. Kind of silly, really, but there was this sudden loud noise and it startled me just a little bit, you know. Oh, I think she must have passed out or fainted. Alright, maybe more than a little, but I just witnessed a murder. Can't blame a girl for getting jumpy. Guess that's got my heart shook up and my head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. By the time I came to, it was the next dang day, and there y'all were clanking down that ladder. I see. So you were started by the loud noise and fell unconscious. I suppose that means you don't know what happened after that. Not per se, but well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. So I reckon the guests done finished up and filed out one by one like they were supposed to. Nurse Needler, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing? I was pretending to be Miss Ringer and placing bids, just like the ringleader wanted. I had to win the closed box as I had been instructed. Oh, because the closed box had the dead body in. Or the body in, should I say. It had a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then. So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime? No, not until we came back, so I could pay for it. And that was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except, I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead. Kay. Yes, she must have fallen from up on the roof and been knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh? That would explain it. Kay would have been so shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless right in front of her, and that she would have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor. Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that done knocked me out for so long though. So in summary, by the time Miss Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we got a good grasp of what occurred up to this point now. Nurse Needler, if you would continue? Sure. So I found Kay and next I found Miss Ringer and I put them both in the closed box. We couldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing them. That would have caused a real hullabaloo. Was that your idea? Or the ringleaders? Theirs. Putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea. I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done. I imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in this case. And lastly, the ringleader and I put her in an auctioneer's outfit we prepared. Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think that she was the auctioneer. All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything, and that was that. Now, that we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needler. If you have anything further to share, I advise you to do so immediately. I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Oh, except for one other thing. It did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair off.
You dang right you couldn't take her hair? What kind of medical professional are you?
That's where you draw the line, so taking her clothes was okay? Her hair was totally different, the style and length, everything. I kinda panicked. But the ringleader thought of everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There were a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box. 2 wigs. But why? Right? I wondered that too. I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her style. Wait, hold on. So she has a straight hair. No, she doesn't have... I don't know if her hair is considered wavy. Was he planning to kill 2 people? That's messed up. Anyways, I took the straight one, and that was the one that matched her hair on that day. Leaving the wavy wig in the box. And that's everything you know. There's nothing else you're forgetting? No, huh? Oh shit. No, really, Grandma, that's everything. And I have to take you really... you really have no idea who the ringleader might be. Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their mask on. Yes, I was thinking, she probably saw them with the mask, so she probably don't know who the ringleader is. And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone. But if they have long hair or long beard or whatever, surely it would have been shown. Ah, I can't get something concrete on them. Oh ho ho ho, well Miles, are we about done? You proved that the nurse was part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot. Because it has nothing to prove that Kay Faraday isn't the ringleader. And justice must prevail. We can't change the law, even for your sake. Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Kay?
Objection!
Oh, who did that? Oh, Francisca. Francisca, what are you doing here? As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth. Where the case leads, I follow.
Your dedication is an inspiration to us all.
But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm not only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor. I understand that. Oops, fuck, I keep skipping the letters, man. The words, the dialogues. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a piece of valuable information. Detective Gumshoe did that? Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. For the final piece of your puzzle, Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of all injuries she suffered, not the second. We kind of knew that. Well, someone, say something. Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Francisca, but we already proved that ourselves. You what? Yes, just a few minutes ago. Ago! Well, why didn't you say so sooner? You didn't exactly give us a chance. And I suppose you know about the murder weapon too? No, not yet. Ha, good. Then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface. And the wounds to the chest was actually inflicted post-mortem. A circular surface.
Objection.
And you're certain of that, assume? Your sources are above board or are above board? 2 trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
Objection.
That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you're overstepping the bounds of what? I'm the prosecutor in charge of the Interpol's investigations into the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would have been negligence of me not to pursue the leads pertaining to related parties, especially the victims. My, you've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear?
Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head.
Sadly, the murder weapons itself has yet to be identified. Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two.
But guys, I don't think turn off any other weapons during my investigation.
And yet, one needs only think about the setting and an auctioneer tools, and the answer should be obvious. An object with a circular surface used in an auction, we're obviously talking about the auctioneer's hammer. What would an auctioneer have readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammers, of course.
But we never found one of those.
If the auctioneer was indeed
the killer, it does seem a likely candidate for the murder weapon. But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that.
Oh, I have just the evidence you need right here. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was indeed the murder weapon. I think it was this one. Let me double check. Where mask auction continues and a ring is murder. But the sound of the hammer auction could no longer be heard. Yeah, so yeah, they got rid of the weapon.
Take that!
Ms. Hart told us something very important that the auction had after the murder occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in the murder and was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of, isn't that right, Chairman Winner? I'll have our people to look into this right away. Oh ho 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 ho, you really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you? He seems very confident we'll never find it.
Very well. A search for the murder weapons will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess.
Oh, does that mean? Yeah, it means to be continued. Okay. I don't know. I think we're probably like over halfway through, so we'll probably finish this tomorrow, maybe. We're in latter. See, we're not even in middle no more. We're in latter. So I don't know how many parts there are left. So yeah, I'm guessing 1, 2, 3 maximum. So yeah, we probably can finish this tomorrow, which is cool. So then Friday, we'll see what we do on Friday. But yeah, that will conclude for today's stream. Maybe we'll raid Desta today, and then we'll raid Johnny tomorrow, because Johnny's doing the five hearts, whatever it's called, right? So we raid Johnny then. Oh, he ended the stream anyways. Never mind. So yeah, we'll raid Johnny tomorrow. But yeah, let's head over to Desta now. Yeah, it'd be nice if you can join a raid. If you can't, that's completely fine. Feel free to follow my socials. I tend to post on Discord when I go live, and I tend to post my schedules on Sundays. Thank you, Ezra, for the free watch streak. Thank you, Knife, for the raid. Thank you, Anton, for the bits. Thank you, Erilyn, for the 54. Thank you, Kitty, for the 66. Oh yeah. Feel free to use the first raid message if you're subbed to this channel, second raid message if you're subbed to the other channel, third raid message if you're subbed to neither channel, but those emotes are expired, so just use whatever emotes you want to use. And fourth is a flex if you're subbed to both channels. But yeah, we're going to head on over to Destiny now. Yeah, thank you, Kitty, for that. And in terms of next stream, like I said, it'll be tomorrow. Hopefully we can finish off the game, the episode tomorrow, and then we'll see what we do afterwards. But as always, guys, take care, be well, and be safe. Bye.